Yo! My hair is stuck, but I'm here. How's it going, bros? Wait, no, wrong channel. Whoops. Yep, I'm back. Ooh, forgot about that. Ooh, chocolate chip pancakes? Dude, I just ate. Don't make me hungry again. Also, I know I'm giant. With this table, this is the only way I could do it. Also, look at the table. I have a table. It's a table. There's not much else to say. But I made it mine, so there we go. Boom! Drop the bomb. Forgot to add that one in the title, but there it is. Because I literally just made it. That's why I was a little bit late to my own party. What a surprise! But I added this table here because I decided I wanted a table, and that's really okay. I'm trying to set up like I was trying to set up like yesterday bits and pieces of a VTuber room, and all I ended up being able to acquire was a table. It's made of marble. It looks fancy, but it's all I got. So this will just come together in piecemeal, eventually. But yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot on this window. Crap. Hold on. Let me set this up a little real quick. Hold on. On this window specifically, I don't have the sound alerts. I need to copy and paste because I've been messing around with this one. This is a new uh setting. So hold on. Let me see. Let me get the game up, and then I'll copy and paste and put the sound alerts over here so you guys can have them. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. If you can't tell, I just also finished eating, so it's trying to escape. Basically, it doesn't want to stay in. Okay, hold on. Where is it? For Christ's sake. You'd think that, I would be used to this at this point and that I would be able to, instantly have everything ready. But as it turns out, I'm still very incompetent. That hasn't changed. 4 days will not save me from my incompetency, I tell you what. All right. There we go. That's good enough. Boom. All right, now I'll copy the sound alerts so you guys can have those on the other thingy bobber. I'm so glad that I don't have to reset things up. I can just copy and paste. That is a godsend. Also, I have transitions now because I'm dumb and had them the entire time. I just didn't know about it. There we go. Phew, I'm doing better. I exist. That's all I can say for the moment. I exist in sadness, but I gotta move on. I gotta keep moving. If I stood here all day feeling sorry for myself, I wouldn't have anything left and I'd just waste away into nothingness. I had that dog for a long time. A long time. I can't even tell you how long. As long as I could remember, because I have a lot of foggy memories from past a certain time due to some issues that came up. Some medicine that I took that ended up fucking with my head more than it should have. But also, look at this table here. Can you tell that this is a nice table? Like I've never seen a marble table before, but this is a marble table. This is a very pretty marble table. I'm proud of this. I didn't make the table myself, but I made the marble myself. Don't ask me how. I literally just dicked around in iPixie until it looked cool, and it looks cool. That's all I got for out of the fucking time off, besides fixing my arms so I no longer look like I'm in constant T pose. Oh, hold up. Crap, I forgot to do that. I'm such an idiot. I'm a giant. Also, I can't just for this table to work, I need to be huge, apparently. Hold on. Let me reset. There we go. I've also did this. Since I'm also stupid. Uh Fun fact. Also, that's changed. I changed the Hall of Fame. I realized that Iron Mouse doesn't really need a shout out. She's doing fine. And I feel like it should be kind of obvious because I talk about her a lot that I do watch her. So instead, I put up a nice guy that I hanged out with yesterday. He's cool. Haunted Cipher. If you guys want to check him out, he's a spoopy VTuber, and he was playing Dead by Daylight and did some really fun challenges. And I had an idea while on stream. I was like, hey, can we do this too? And he was like, oh, hell yeah, that sounds great. And I hanged out for a little bit, just dicking around. And it was pretty fun. I had a fun time yesterday. And it made me feel a lot of a lot of streamers here recently that I've been watching. Like I watched Hydra and I've watched Cypher. They helped me get through this a lot. But anyway, as I was gonna say, I'm an idiot. Check this out. Uh, I can't get my mouth to move while I'm doing any of these, but I finally fixed most of my expressions. And now I'm pissed, apparently. Pissed or possessed, flip the coin. And there we go. Ooh, yes, the casual smile. And now I'm sad. And now I'm home alone. Ah, and none of these glitch my teeth out. But the trade-off is when I'm speaking, my mouth does not move. So just imagine I'm using telepathy, okay? When I'm expressing myself, I'm apparently using telepathy. Don't tell anybody, it's okay. I won't kill you. I maybe. All right, Pheasant. I don't really like these weird Naruto memes you tend to try to show me, but I'll look at it just for you. And then we'll get on to the game, because I'm basically in already. Now this world shall know pain. Oh my god. I may be 5 years old, but I'm not. I am 5 years old in the brain, basically. But I still wouldn't laugh at that. God damn it! Why do I want to laugh at that? I don't. I don't. It's a lie. My smile does not make is not is I'm not smiling because of that. I'm smiling because now this world shall know pain. I fucking live that every day of my life. Never mind. We're not talking about bowel movements here, okay? Apparently, Tested was doing that in Hydra stream, and it completely went over my head, and then I completely ignored that was a thing. So we're not doing that here, damn it. We're not slinging the shit. Also, blink. It's a reverse blink, but it's still a blink. In the blink of an eye, we're here. I'm gonna hashtag you in a minute. You know, back in my day, that was called the pound sign. So if you think about it that way, just think about what I just said. You'll realize how far under the ground you're going to be if you continue that up, Oji-san. Anyway, back to Tank Simulator before Batman Arkham was a thing. We're back in hell on pre-stop of all locations. Where's that map? Ah, here we go. And the first order of business in this hellhole is to kill a... what's it called again? Thresher Maw. That's the one. A Maw of Threshing. Ow! Crap, I keep bumping the mic. My apologies. Why is combat music playing when we're nowhere near combat? You know what? I don't care. After this, we're going to head straight to Luna. So we can get our new class up. No, I meant it like the Pokemon move. Like pound you into the ground. Do I look like a perv tuber to you? Actually, don't answer that. The answer is probably yes. I may look like one, but I am not one. Just ignore the giant worm on screen. Oh, that's an insta-kill if I run into that hell. Also, none of these have been able to summon their weird power things. We haven't had to deal with those, which is great. Oh, nope, there they are. I spoke and it happened. That's great. I love it when that happens. I had to open my big mouth. If I run you over, does that do any damage to you? Not enough? Okay, cool. I mean, I guess you could say I do kind of look horny, let's be honest. I have two sets. Unfortunately, I am not. Well, unfortunately for you. For me, I'm perfectly okay with the way I am. I do appreciate me, though, a good that type of tuber, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh! Is it one of those seasonal things where they add a bunch of new shit you can pay for, but don't really add anything new content at all? Because those are my favorite type of season. And by that, I'm being sarcastic. Fortnite does that a lot. Hey, look, it's the Fortnite season, whatever the frick it's on now. What did we add? More shit for you to buy. Anything else? No. Just more shit for you to buy. Pay us money. Yeah, I wish I could reach faster. There we go. I need to get me like one of those. I heard that there's like this thing. I forget what it's called. Something like a deck or whatnot. Stream Deck. That's it. Stream Deck. And you can set up your hotkeys on it. But they're like fucking $300, and I'm like fucking dying. There's no way in hell. I do like Rocket League's core gameplay, though. But I feel like they need to add more things if they're going to ask people to keep spending money. Surprise, motherfuckers! The fucking flaming embers. That's all I saw in the distance. Yeah, there's nothing here but assholes. There's not even any loot. Just some experience. But hey, we got something from one of them. Alanis Risk Control. Well, that's something. Still the same game, but new locations. It's small, but you know, it's better than what I expected. Let's see, right here. Yeah, this game is basically brain dead. So I can talk the whole damn time. Because all I'm doing is driving a tank in the middle of nowhere. I just got to get back to used to moving my eyes back and frickin' forth between the screen I'm looking at and the chat screen. I mean, apparently, I lost so much skill in 4 days, I don't even remember how I did it previously. Goddamn. I'm so incompetent that building up skill takes forever. And when I do build up skill, it's so easy to lose at a couple days away, and I already don't know what I'm doing anymore. I give Fortnite shit, but they did add a lot. Like, it's an unrecognizable game since I like looked at it last, which was like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm not good with time, but it was a long time ago. Now they got shit like drivable vehicles that change up the game. Like, I watched Rio play it a little while ago, and that was the most recent time I've watched it, and it looked like a completely different game. So I gave it shit because I don't like that style of game. But still, they do update. I'm just giving it shit because basically because I just don't like it. I'm glad at least this planet, for some reason, even though it's reusing the combat music, I'm glad that this planet has freaking music. We're on that ice planet in the fucking absolute silence except for the blowing wind. So, you know what? I'll take something. I was gonna do a little bit on my return instead of just returning like normal, but unfortunately I couldn't get the thing I wanted to work. I'm still so new to this stuff that basic things like utilizing props efficiently escapes me. But I did have, like, I have like a Super Saiyan aura that's a gift that works. But like, I can't put it on my body where it needs to go. It don't work. I can put it on my face, I was gonna do like, hold on, I'll show you. I was gonna do like a bit where I had it upside down and backwards, and then I was just gonna play the Super Saiyan 3 theme. But like I can't get it to fit on my back, so it just covers up my face, and it looks stupid. Hold on, let me do it. I'm gonna do it real quick, just so you can see what my failure would have been, and the fact that I decided not to do it. There you go. Well, I'll make it big too. All right, here we go. Oh, no. Yeah, here we go. This is what it would have looked like because I can't move it to a place that's actually good. My face is on fire! Somebody help! Somebody help my face! I tried to put it on like my back, and it wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. Ah, god damn it. Yeah. I got it on my back once and got like a little recording of it, but like it wouldn't stay. So I didn't know what to fucking do. Ah. Onwards to New Tank Land, where we will tank the people. And I can't wait to get to frickin' Mass Effect 2. Like, sure, planet scanning in that game is also a pain, but like, it's much less a pain. Because for this, I actually have to use my brain and follow a map and drive to a specific location. The planet scanning in 2 is literally planet scanning. Also, Seer, what are you on your rotation right now? If you don't mind me asking, if you're still here, like what you playing? Let's see. Don't mind me. I'm taking all your stuff. It's fine. You don't need it. You're probably dead. Holy smokes! I was asking what you were playing on your rotation. Just fucking casual prodigy amp. Cool beans. Oh, you're riding? Oh, rating. Okay, I was about to say. I was literally just about to say. Oh, you mean rating? Gotcha. Sorry. Don't worry about it then. It's fine. You can always just answer me when you're done. It's no biggie. Ooh, oh shit, Rex could have been upgraded this whole time. Why am I a fool? Don't tell me that Garrus is a sniper just sitting in here. He does have a sniper just sitting. Well, where has my brain been? Like, did I mess this up last stream, or did I just get these things? Because both of them most likely would be happening here. Both of them, I would believe both. And they really need armor, though. Oof, boy. I do too, but like, I have better armor than both Rex and Garrus. A rail extension? Excuse me? Thank you. I'll take. Higher tail rail extension. Good, good, good. More bullet damage from me, mon ami. Let's see. This should be Major Kyle. Yeah, that's what this plan is. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's see. Oh, this is perfect. Everything else is literally just go on the map, so I don't have to look for any more secret shit. Thank you for being here while you're raiding, though. I know normally you'd probably 100% be, focusing, so sorry to bother you as well. But thank you for being here. Alright, it's time to fly! Ah, we crashed immediately! Ooh! Hydra's live! You guys want me to have her in the background again? Because I'd love to. Especially when this game gets so freaking silent with the planet exploration. Like, I'd love listening to her in the background. Hold on. Let me see. I think last time I didn't have her on stream. I just listened. I think I will just listen. I'm gonna listen in. She's playing Subnautica again. God damn it! I gotta watch the archive. Oh. Ah, yeah, I'm listening to her. What do you mean? Why is your previous chat message showing up? I don't see anything new, or rather repeated on the chat. I am hiding. I'm I'm hiding from chat. uh God damn it. I'm hiding from chat. Don't tell anybody I was here. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, there is. You don't have any long ones on. Hold on. Let me check the full chat. Hold on. Okay, you don't have any really long chats on the thing. Maybe it's messed up for you. You might want to refresh. I don't know what's going on here. I don't see anything really lengthy or duplicated. Wait, hold on. Are you talking about like in the chat box? Like if you occasionally try to type something. Wait, no, never mind. I don't have those. Never mind. If you use like say highlighted message, because I found out because I've been perusing other people's Twitches. If you I don't have channel points yet, but if you use like hydrate or not hydrate a highlighted message, and then you don't send it and then go back to it, it remembers what you were going to type because I've done that before. Poor Hydra and her audio. I feel her pain. Ah, yeah, I didn't get that at all. Okay, Warzone is this? Yeah, I think they're all bad. If we're being honest. Adios, hell. I feel your pain. Phew. She's trying to fix her audio. Alright, here we go. Back to the satellite or whatever this hell is called. Here we go. Don't mind if I didgeridoo. I'm sad there's gonna be 2 streams I'm not gonna be able to catch today. Proton. Ooh, that's for Garrus. Always in this game, the absolute best perk you can give on a sniper is the ability to ignore shields. Even if it's a mount, like a small amount, because later with these bullets, you can get an upgrade. Ooh, go right ahead. I'm literally listening to her in the background, so. I, But yeah, go right ahead. Uh, she's great. I love her to bits. All right, here we go. Next location should be Major Kyle's place. Whoops. I remember distinctly those never used to be movable in the original game. Now you can run them over and drive them all over the place. She's playing Subnautica. I love that game. That is such a good game. Like, it had one of those moments where it came and it was super popular and now everybody's forgotten about it. But I swear to you, like, Subnautica is still a good game. I don't know why it's, like, gone out of people's consciousness at this point. Like, everyone hopped on the train when it was out. But now, basically, nobody remembers it. And it was such a good game. Still is such a good game. I've never found another game in my life that's simultaneously terrifying while also being calming. What we doing? I love it the bits. All right, we got everything on the planet done. This thing. It's so calming and scary. All right, we got to save here just in case we don't have. I'm pretty sure we do, but just in case we don't have. We might not have the ability to persuade. So we need to make sure we're extra careful about that.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
My name is Commander Shepard. Major Kyle knows
With my
me. I have to
background,
speak to
Kyle
him.
knows me.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Because Kyle knows full well what I'm capable of when he pisses me off. At least this Shepard background. As, you know, I completely eradicated the Batarians at the cost of my own party. She's okay. God bless. I need Keck. I need the Keck. Because it's so funny. The laugh. Got him. God bless. Thank you, Windows. Very cool. The caves in that game give me anxiety too. Like, goddamn. Alrighty, let's see. Don't mind me. I'm just coming in here to steal all your stuff and take away your boss. I don't know why she's singing about chocobos. She's like, I wanna sit, or I wanna ride my chocobo all day.
The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle, but we stopped them.
They weren't assassins. They were negotiators. And you murdered them in cold blood. Ooh, Gemini. Medium armor Turian. Yeah, she's still singing. It's so cute. God damn it. Ah, crap, he needs. Where is it? Tactical armor. Once we get him to able to equip medium armor, he's good. That's a pretty good set for right now. For this immediate moment, basically, because he's wearing his beginning garbage. So, of course, it's better. Phew. Oh yeah, you want me to do that? I actually don't have her on. I'm listening to her, but I don't have her on for you guys.
I'm late because I was.
See, she's this loud for me.
I know. That's it's a horrible habit. Everyone else will think that as well. Oh, it's fine. She's not actually live.
I'll turn it down a little bit, just a little bit.
No, I'll be better. Okay, I'll be on time.
Can you hear her? Because
Promise.
I love listening to her. Like I also want to get like I want to give her like the
I'm not used to streaming in the middle of the day ever.
the the viewer count.
Going. Oh my god,
Is that good? Okay.
Yeah, let's go home. Oh my god.
I've never heard this audio in this game. Why does the music feel like it's fucking up?
So startled. It makes me cry.
Yes, Oji-san, show him your power. For some reason, he wants it.
But I'm strong. I'm strong girl. How you doing today, Tessa? How's everybody doing today? You guys ready for Friday tomorrow?
I don't know what a static is.
Why is the music so scary? I'm shit. Oh.
I don't know what a static is.
No, I don't want that. No shit.
Make sure you also unban him, by the way.
I would like some more
He just wants to goof around, so.
That's the story of my life.
Ooh, high explosive. We're getting the good shit now. I mean, it's not high level, but we are getting the good shit now.
Try to stay positive.
The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle.
Because I said so.
And ride your chocobo.
I know you, the Butcher of Torfan. Why have you
Uh-oh.
come here, Shepard? Why can't you leave us alone?
Chat is always right. But I consider my mod a part of chat. Let's see here. Oh, so basically it's like a clan. You, as the mod, don't have no rights, and that's your personal opinion. But I give my mod all of the rights.
Oh my god, dude.
But static is what I would call a friend group, as opposed to, you know,
Oh my god.
a static.
I want to ride my chocobo.
That sounds unfortunate. Well, yeah, they're more like acquaintances, right? You all do the same content together, but outside a game, you don't hang around, right? You don't hang out with each other.
God, always
Yeah.
does, dude. Why?
To me, that's like acquaintances, which is on the step ladder to friendship. Like, those people could be your friends if you wanted them to. Yeah, exactly. Outside the game, you can talk about them all. That's what I'm saying.
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my
Exactly,
family.
yeah. When you have acquaintances like that, you can get together and, like, talk. Provided, you know.
I did what I could to make their end quick and painless.
Yeah, no, don't agree with that one.
It was necessary.
Nah,
to protect
that's a
my
solid
children.
nah.
Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of
I am
hand?
so proud of
Don't you
my
understand
face.
you are
She is
endangering
so
your
pretty.
followers?
I worked so hard on this.
I respect that you have come under
This guy is so
abandonment.
ugly in comparison to
You
how
have to a
about
choice.
to me.
If you
Like,
take
look at
away
his
their
face.
father, my children will be helpless.
I've never done the renegade option here, and since I am ruthless, like I have the ruthless background. I wanted to do the renegade option here, but I need more paragon, so I'll do the renegade option next time.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my
Homie
fault.
things
My
indeed.
children are innocent, pure. Please.
Also,
never meant for
tested.
this to
I don't
happen.
know if you know, but
I'm
I don't have like the chat bot that gets rid of paragraphs. So you can send like long messages. You don't have to shoot them out like you're shooting a machine gun. By the way, I don't mind. It's okay. I prioritize talking to chat because we're all like for me to me, streaming is basically just hanging out. I'm here to hang out with you guys and play a game. You know. Like, go ahead. I'm just letting you know in case you know want to type them out, instead of machine gun spamming. Because I can't machine gun spam. I can only type with one hand and even then one finger. So it's kind of cool, but also you immediately fill up the chat in like 4 seconds. So I wanted to know if you wanted to know to do it, but no, it's fine. Keep machine gun spamming if you want. I don't mind. I was just letting you know you could if you didn't want to. Or rather, if you did want to. I mean, I can't word today. Whoops the daisies.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all.
I'm glad he
You
knows.
have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them.
Is that like a
It is the only way
prestige
they
for
will
you?
understand.
Also, do you hear Hydra?
Give me 1 hour.
I love her to
After that,
bits.
I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I think it would be better if you came with me now, Major.
I must do everything I can to keep any more of my children from suffering. This is the only solution.
All right.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Your pilot can have an Alliance Command Patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
I hope I know what I'm doing too. Nah, I know it all works out. I've beaten this game before. I don't want these poor cultists. When I put it that way. No, you know what? Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna kill him. Just disband them and let them go back to normal lives. They need to. They can't be here like this. This place is basically a military compound. In all but name. I bet these people don't even know how to make pancakes. They don't even know how to make pancakes, these poor souls. They need help. They need a pancake teacher. Unfortunately, I can't teach them. Okay, but what I was asking, Seer, since you're no longer raiding and no longer busy, what game is on your rotation right now? You said you were rotating around in multiple games. So, what you playing now? What you on? No, Seer. Seer's here too, right? Or well, he was here. He was talking to you. You just can't see him because the chat is all you at the moment. You don't know how to make a pancake? You need a pancake teacher. You need a pancake teacher. Woo. I've never played Neverwinter Nights, but I have played Neverwinter, the MMO, which I think that they're either the same like universe or series or something. I don't know what though. We are done with this planet, I think. Yes, we are. We are. Space! Also, we got something for Tally and more conversation options have opened up, so let's go get these taken care of. Hydra's laugh fills my soul with light! In the words of Dante. let's just ignore Caden and open my locker. Free stuff. Somebody keeps like giving me tributes in my locker. It's hilarious. Whenever too much of the environment shifts, for some reason it always reopens. Or whatever something in the environment shifts. So it's a good indicator on when you need to go talk to your party again. Gary Busey.
Commander, how are you?
I'm doing fine. You and C-Sec?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers.
Yeah, see, Garrus's dialogue in the first game is glitched. It's so low outside of certain
My father
scenarios.
had something to do with it, too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his
Sucks so
pictures
much that
on
it's so
papers
low.
with a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right.
Do things right or don't do them at all. I'm the same damn way.
Too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually taught me how
Do
to
things right.
when I was younger for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Oh,
Well, I
crap.
was
I bumped the mic
targeted
again.
as a
Sorry.
possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have
I
received
love the
training,
Turians.
but
Like,
my
in general, just like
He
their
despises
whole
the way.
species
He hates the idea
is
of
really
having
cool.
unlimited
The
power
whole
and
idea.
activity. He wouldn't
Like,
let
I
me
don't know a lot of sci-fi universes, but like,
Suppose I can understand.
out of the ones I know,
You
the
can't.
Turians to me are so
Saren's not
unique
gonna play by
in
all
their
the rules.
weird
CSEC's
but
rules.
very interesting military
If you want to
culture.
nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him.
And neither do you.
You, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it.
So you influence Garrus over the course of this game to be either more Paragon or more Renegade. He always ends up being a little Paragade no matter what you do, though.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk?
Oh, yay.
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time. Off the record.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns,
This is the skin color I was actually shooting for in character creation, but in certain light, it doesn't look this
I know
way.
things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm
Look at her
concerned about
eyes.
aliens
She got
carrying
such a
Rex.
piercing
Due respect, Commander.
stare.
Should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
Indeed.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
They couldn't really do anything. You think Rex is gonna fucking hotwire the ship and take it for a joyride with his T-Rex arms? What do you think he gonna do? I would immediately have a heart attack and I actually die. But not for the reasons you think. Not out of happiness. If she raided me, there would be so many people in my chat at once. And the second I saw the number, I would literally have a panic attack, which would lead me to a heart attack, which would kill me. If anybody raids me with like 20 people, if I look at the number, I'm fucked. My social anxiety will tear my insides outside. I won't be able to live. If she just showed up to say hi, however, I would also have a panic attack. But that one would be of happiness. Mousy is one of the main reasons I'm here, and I'm going to pay her back. I know I'm nowhere near, but I'm going to do my best.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies.
I would.
Humanity. We have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we
Indeed.
should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't let
See,
everything
that's
go
why I
aside.
called Ashley the space racist. For
As
this
noble as the
line
I've ever seen now.
coming
If
up
their backs
here,
are against the wall, they'll abandon.
she said a line about a dog, and everyone considers her a racist because of this. And I do too. She's a space racist.
You got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to stick your dog on it and run.
Just do it!
As much as you
Make
love
your
dog,
dreams
human.
come true!
It's not racism.
See?
Not really.
Yes, it
Because
is.
their species
Just
was
saying
different
something is not
than you are.
something. Just saying something is not something is not fucking. That's not how you prove truth. Like, it's not racism to say I definitely let a Turian die instead of someone else. It's not racism to say I'd rather see a fucking Asari turned inside out than a human. That's not racism. It fucking is. It straight up is.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the
Ugh.
island since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother.
Which
they
is
all
cool
fought
because
for
besides
the
the space
justice.
racism, Ashley's a
I
pretty
guess
good
we just tend
character.
to think of Earth's
Like,
justice.
literally, just that is her only character flaw, in my opinion.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
Wow, excuse me.
Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
You should have a spot
That's why I haven't
on
served with
anywhere in the fleet.
You're lucky. I lost my family on Mindoir. Are you related to anyone?
Ah, why am I glitching?
Good
Ah!
job, Commander. I read about Mendoir. The Alliance screwed the pooch on that one. Big comparison. Is that why you're out here?
Oh,
Take
she's
back
getting
your
raided, yes! Raid the water! Nah, she doesn't want to build a space wall, you know? Plus, I don't know how much that would cost, let's be honest.
I'm here to put hypervelocity rounds through the heads of bad guys.
Most satisfying part of the job, Commander.
I'm here to put 5 velocity rounds into the heads of bad guys. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Alright, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
Kiss the Turian.
Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Garrus is mine. You can't kiss that Turian. Williams. Not happening.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
Dismissed, Chief.
Commander. Later. Now, I'm gonna save the best for last, because Rex is the best fucking character to talk to. I love talking to him. But I don't know if I'd call her the Trump of space, but she definitely is racist. I don't think Trump is a good person, but Ashley is basically racist with a side of being a really good person. She doesn't really grow, unfortunately, which is a shame. Well, no, that's a lie. She grows a little bit. Like, Presley, though, has a bigger growth in between this one and the second game. He is, like, directly alien hate. She's more of a, I don't trust any of them and there's no way in hell kind of racist. Presley literally straight up hates aliens. But he changes.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Sure, Tally, I know you want the Geth stuff I have in my back pocket.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet.
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years.
Also, the Geth are literally the coolest thing about Mass Effect, in my opinion. They're my favorite species.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people,
The shame, the big shame is,
never repay.
you don't get to spend a lot of time, if you play the game optimally like I do, you don't get to spend a lot of time in the second game.
Promise to stay with you until Saturn and his Geth armies are defeated.
Nah, I'm the opposite. Instead of speed running, my absolute favorite thing to do is slow run. That's what I always do in every game. I play the way I want to play as meticulously as possible. making sure I get every single little thing done, and I occasionally walk into a corner and look at it for a second because I like corners. Yeah, I don't like speed running. I like just playing the game and being comfortable about it. Big boy. Big boy with big gun. Rex, my man. I love Rex. He's literally my favorite character in this game.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core.
To the core. I
could
could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
What do mean? Speak English.
Oh man, yeah.
Language are speaking.
Like, for example, Ubisoft games, where I like exploring, but I like exploring to see new things and get shit, okay? I like the exploring to, like, kill enemies at the end of that cave and open the chest behind said enemies. You know what I mean? I don't like walking to the ends of the frickin' earth and having nothing to show for it. You're supposed to grow, get experience and loot and stuff on the way when you explore. That's what makes the exploration satisfying. I like no clipping it into the game. Well, of course! You're the type that would play Fable 1 and just at the beginning of the game as a 5-year-old, no clip and get the Sword of Eons and immediately win. Because you can just clip because it's glitchy. You can clip through the ground and just get the sword and immediately win.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs
Ooh,
were
dope.
about a job out near the edges of the terminus.
I bet you could speedrun that. I don't know if there's anybody who has, like, speedruns up. You could probably, like, record your playthrough and speedrun
They
that.
said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't open.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for value.
It's so hard for me to focus on Rex's conversation and
When I saw
Hydra in the background and also chat. It's like juggling while simultaneously juggling while picking your nose. And it's only 3 things. Like, goddamn.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know.
Like, I tune into Hydra and I'm not paying attention to Rex. I mean, I already know what he says, so.
Couple of the mercs
What do you mean, what?
by name, but he never spoke to them.
With my ADD, focusing on more than 2 things at once is like, it's hell. It's impossible for me.
So I got
Once I reach 3, I'm just like, and my brain short circuits. Yeah, juggling while picking my nose. You ever try to do something that requires your fingers while using both of your hands with the fingers attached? That's literally complicated as shit. You try juggling, okay, and using your hands to juggle, and then try to pick your nose. There's no way in hell you can do it. Oh god, I hope the next Storm game doesn't exist if Boruto's gonna be in it. Ugh.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies.
Food and medical
There were some
supplies.
basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it.
This is subtly hinting that Saren was hindering human colony production by having mercs raid freighters carrying like food and supplies to human colonies.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
Yes, but Boruto deserves to be bolted to a wall and never heard from again, in my opinion. I really don't like Boruto. Like, I really, really don't like Boruto. It's okay if you like it, though. And I'm glad. I hope that if the game comes out and it's got Boruto in it, that you enjoy it. You know. But for me, I don't. I really don't like Boruto. It's pain.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined
It's
up.
just how much Rex scares.
But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Jeebus. Oh boy. And with a heavy heart, I think about all of the other Krogan mechs. Or mercs, not mechs. Krogan mech. Krogan mech! That would be awesome! Ah! But no. All the other Krogan mercs that probably died then. Shepard. Woo! I don't know if the Far Cry series is that good, if we're being honest. But I hope you enjoy it.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra support? What have you got?
You bet, Commander. I'm just gonna talk to you.
Hell, the license is
I literally just want to buy stuff from you. I don't actually care. There we go. Ooh. I mean, I don't know them, so I don't know if they're being truthful about it, but it makes sense logically. Like, there are gonna be slow days. There's nothing really anybody can do about it. Ooh, that's a huge upgrade, actually. The thing is, though, if it's slow multiple times, then yeah, then you probably should get a better group, for being honest. Like, if it's like 1 or 2 slow days, like 2, I could say 2 slow days would be worth it. But if the whole point of you guys getting together is to level up together and you aren't leveling or getting what you need, then there's no point to being with them if they're not going to help you and the whole point is helping each other. That just doesn't make any sense. At least to me. Yeah, if it's been slow to 4 to 5 months, I would have dropped them a long time ago. You're not there if you're literally not there to build camaraderie and you're not there to make friends. You're there to get progress, and they aren't progressing. Then don't be there. Plus, they're probably the type if that's the only response you got out of all of them, that they're probably the type to just forget you exist if you stop talking to them, and they'll just like get somebody new. So you don't really need to give them the courtesy of, hey, yeah, we're not fucking progressing. It's been 4 to 5 months. Can you I'm just gonna go, I guess. Like, you don't even need to do that. Just like just go. I mean, I would still give them the courtesy, but like, you're not there to make friends. All right, let's see, Kaden. 調子に乗るがよ. Don't be cocky. Most games like that are group effort. Just because you might have something that allows you to help survive the first round doesn't mean that you exclusively are the reason why it exists. You too, Fez. I'm glad to talk to you. You get some good sleep, buddy. Goodbye. Ooh. Yeah, because nobody want to do it. They'd rather force you to do it. But that doesn't mean that they can't. That just means they don't want to. That's the problem here. I mean, if all hell broke loose, that's what it sounds like to me. What are you talking about, Hydra? Jesus Christ. Ooh, Avenger. How do you know it's not that they don't want to? If you the way you said that, all hell broke loose. I mean, I guess I just don't know enough about the game, if we're being honest. She was doing that the other day too. She kept accidentally clicking exit instead of save.
Oh, are you serious? You had to like jump off like a underwater cliff?
We have not been getting any good armors.
Yeah.
Welcome back, what's up? What does not moving have to do? Like, you're supposed to be bait, right? I guess I'm just not understanding the situation. I'm just looking at it from an outside point of view. I had a lot of times where I've hung out with some people back in the day doing Destiny 1 raids. And I mean back in the day, because Destiny 1, I haven't played that in so long now, and I can't play it anymore even if I wanted to. But, back in the day doing Vaulted Glass, there was always that one guy who thought he was the sole reason why anything was getting done. So I'm just kind of used to, like, that. Okay, so the healer's far away. Then. Okay, no, you said the other healing in Ukob, because I don't know what that means. Doesn't move half the time. So you have to basically be the bait for the IO or the AOE, like the area of effect attack. Okay, so they got two healers. They want a healer for some reason to be the bait, despite healers being squishy. Is that because the AI of the boss will target you specifically?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it.
So it doesn't. He doesn't. Why do you need to be a healer? The best case scenario in this, I don't know the game mechanics, so I don't know if it's even possible. But the best case scenario in this kind of scenario would be to have a heal tank. There are certain games that I played, certain MMOs, where you can be a tank that can heal themselves, and that's like you're the type of tank. You are a self-healing tank, essentially. You got low armor. You're not really like high defense like a normal tank. You self-heal by doing damage or just like existing, like passive effects and whatnot. Like, for example, an example of what I'm talking about is like in DCUO, the firepower, the flames abilities are self-healing. Your fire self-heals you when you use a lot of the different skills, despite it being basically a tank power. It's a self-heal tank. Ice in that game is a reflect tank. Their defense reflects damage back on the opponents. So what I'm saying is, in the game you're playing, the best case scenario for this is have the furthest away person be a heal tank, and keep healing themselves and taking the bullets while everyone else does the DPS. Well, not bullets, but you know what I mean. I'm just saying, like, taking the damage. I use bullets as a different word for damage. Because, like, that's, like, the best case scenario. You gonna make me clip you again? I'm doing it. I'm clipping her. I'm gonna clip Hydra doing that. I can't resist. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, I was congrats. The death by drowning. Villager noises.
I got it. I'm doing it. I got you, Hydra. Here you go, sweetie. I shouldn't say that. It sounds bad. Hold on. Here you go, Hydra. Herg 2. Electric Boogaloo. There we go. I want to hear her reaction.
It hurt again. Guess we're just gonna have a hurt compilation.
I'd watch that shit.
I've got mail. Panda. I know Panda's like.
Ah, God bless. I'm not. I'm literally dropping everything just to clip you. Ah, I feel so bad. God damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I just couldn't help it.
It really is. It is.
I gotta turn it back down. Hold on. She's a little too loud now. Oh, I got this. Okay, so it's standard RPG mechanics then. The tank needs to be healed. Well, I don't know a lot about RPG mechanics, honestly. I'm always compared to DCUO because I know the roles very well in DCUO. A tank can the fire tank can self heal, but you still need healing on the harder difficulties and harder mechanics. Otherwise, you're just gonna die. They can self heal a little bit. So there are in DCUO, it's tank, controller, which is one I've never heard of in any other RPG, and then healer. Controller gives people energy, essentially. It's like a battery, like a healer for your energy, like your mana or whatnot. And then the healer heals, obviously, and the tank tanks, obviously. But they all have all the tank powers have their own unique mechanics, and fire one can heal themselves, like a limited amount, but still enough to keep themselves good for a bit while you do some DPS, and the healer can run over and heal them and then go back. Like, that's what I was thinking. You're talking about DCUO, or are you making a joke out of it? Yeah, and you have to keep the DPSers topped off, right? Because, like, it's like a raid. It's a raid boss. Your DPSers will die in fucking seconds, provided, you know, they're not cared for by a healer, or provided the tank isn't taking aggro. Right? Right? Also, if you're talking about DCUO tested, yeah, that's kind of what happens. There are controllers that can heal, or, you know, and DPSers that can heal, because, like, healer DPS can still heal, and tank DPS, because, like, DPS is its own role, and the powers still keep some of their tanky abilities or heal abilities in the DPS role in DCUO. I don't recommend DCO anymore. It's basically, if you've ever, I don't know if you guys ever been to the 360 party chat on Xbox, but yeah, it's that. Oh, you mean the first one? You're playing as fuck, what's the species name? They're basically based off of, like, they're extra fuzzy hobbits is what they are, and they're great, especially with guns, especially if you're what's it? Not the wild one, the opposite of the wild one. But yeah, they're really cool. I actually love the party members in the first game more than the second game. Yeah, Orlin. That's it, Orlin. Oh, minimum dex. Wait, we talking the second game or first game? Because in the first game, you're fucked if you're minimum dex, especially with a gun. Your reload animation will take the entire battle. in that case. The dexterity in the first game affects the speed at which you attack and recover, and guns have attacking and recovering, and the only weapon to do so. You have to shoot and then reload. Reloading will take ages with minimum dex. And, you know, you'll also die really fast with no constitution. But in the second game, it's your stat order. Chanter's great, by the way. Yeah, you don't have to just buff the party as a Chanter. Chanter is basically a catch-all mage with multiple different things. He can be a summoner, an elemental attacker. Oh, so you went with high deflection, but incredibly low constitution. You know your dexterity affects the speed of your chance too, right? Oh, you went for chant. It does. It might be remembering 2 then, because I remember making a high dex build in one of the games to like have a super speedy chanter and then utilizing brisk incantation to overlap multiple chants at once. Which like it's really good if you use the same chant over and over and just keep overlapping it, or at least I thought it would be. It ended up being a very shit build. It worked. It just wasn't really doing anything. Perception affects 2 things, and one thing isn't listed anywhere. I couldn't find it out. I didn't find out until I read one wiki page about people talking about it. Perception actually affects your critical... Ooh, yeah, I do need some water. My mom had to go buy some more. We're actually out. I only have this one bottle left, and it's basically empty. There it goes. It's empty. That's all I got. Thirsty as hell. My mom's got to go get some more water today. I'll go to bring me some when she gets it. Yeah, the problem is the reload animation. But you believe it or not, chanters are actually better suited to tanking in that game than they are anything else. Like if you down, like you keep your intellect, that's perfect. Like max intellect, high might to get a lot of damage out of the damage ones you can do. Like you got the perfect idea there. But I feel like you should like balance out your either go for constitution and pick a different weapon, like be a meleeer. Yeah, don't lower. Yeah, don't lower those at all. That's a terrible idea. You need the resolve for the deflection, for the defense essentially. Why can't your perception go lower? Are you really going to be relying on crits, or are you on higher difficulty and relying on the ability to actually hit? Yeah, I did loads of Googling too. That's why I'm a bit confused. I found out different things apparently. I couldn't find out. I wouldn't find out till after I beat Pillars 1. Yeah, and Perception is one that has some of the most dialogue to it, but most of it doesn't really do much. In my experience, like the Perception ones I could access were bad. Like they weren't good options. But the Resolve ones I could access were all good picks. I thought you were doing it for the build, but if you're doing it to get access to all dialogue options, that makes sense. But I don't think you can go below 3. Otherwise, I'd say take 3 points out of one of the other ones. Or like either your Constitution or your Dex and put it in the other stat, but you can't do that. Yeah, there's no way in one playthrough to do all dialogue. I just do multiple playthroughs. Like, focus on what you need to have a really good build in one playthrough, and then if you like the game by the end of it, you can just do another playthrough. If you don't worry about it. You can just import your save and then make a custom save, making the different decisions if you'd like. In the second game, like if you don't like the game that much, you don't have to play it twice. But like I would just play it twice if you like it. Like it's good. It's a good game. It's underrated. I actually like the art style in the first game more than the second game, if we're being honest. Oh, shit. I'm sitting here just talking and not playing the game. I gotta balance this shit. I'm listening to Hydra too. And I'm sorry. I gotta juggle. I gotta get better at juggling. Excusez-moi. We are better. We are done here. Next case scenario is going to Luna. In the second game, you can theoretically do almost all the dialogue. The only thing you can't do is your origin-based dialogue. Just because I'm 5, we have to go here first. Hold on. Yeah, boy. So basically, you screwed yourself. I literally deliberately said that you definitely should not. You got the bad ending for Pharos. Because unless you cheated and maxed out your Paragon, there was no way in hell you were going to get the good ending. That's what I'm waiting for. I guess it doesn't matter. You can get whatever ending you want. If you were shooting for the shit ending, you got it. Congratulations. Especially if you killed all the colonists instead of gassing them. Or killed any of them, actually. I guess it's more of a neutral ending if you saved every single one of the colonists. If he was a named NPC, then they're going to have issues. Okay, Fidan. Now, he dies all the time, no matter what. You can't save him, even if you have like a shitload of grenades left. The game doesn't let you save Fidan. So you saved everybody. You got the neutral ending. You needed to convince that guy who was going nuts and almost killed Elizabeth. You needed to convince him with the Paragon thing to get the best ending for the colonists. But since you need like charm at like 10 to 12, there's almost no way you can pull that off on your first, like as Pharos with your first planet. Like there's no way. No, it's a neutral ending. Like I said, the colonists will be okay, but barely. The colony should still exist because you saved everybody, but like the good ending. Okay, this music is so fucking loud. The good ending for Pharos is they give them money free of charge and make them like a charity project, so they have free reign over themselves and unlimited budget, and everybody's still alive. That's the best ending. The worst ending is if you kill Joel. Oi oi oi. No spoils? Okay, I'll send you it later in Discord. Essentially, you basically got the neutral ending where everybody's okay. But they're not in the best position they could be. So you're still good. Just not perfect. You don't have to restart. Like, it doesn't break anything. It just isn't as satisfying to me as getting like the full ending. So it's me personally. I mentioned it in my first stream. You kind of missed it. But the best order, like the optimal order, is to go to Theorem first to recruit Liara. And then go to Novaria. And there's a glitch you can do on Novaria if you want to. It's an exploit that'll just max both your Paragon and Renegade. I'm going to do that because I need both, but you don't. So you probably wouldn't even need to do that. As long as you're focusing on Paragon the whole time, you don't need to glitch. As long as you've been focusing on Paragon exclusively and not Renegade, you'll miss out on one mission that's Renegade exclusive, but it's shit, so you don't have to worry about it. It's just one mission and one planet you'll be missing out on, and that's all. So you don't have to focus on Renegade. But yeah, you need to do Pharos. But Pharos needs to be like last or second to last. If you're doing double, you can do it second. You can do it before Novaria. You literally, it's a shit mission. You'll be missing one mission that's Renegade. You get a exclusive mission at Paragon 90 or Renegade 90, and then the other one gets at 100. Yeah, that's why I am Paragate, because I want to do everything. I want to do every single mission that I can get my hands on. Not that, but also because I like being Paragate. Like I said, it's roleplay exclusive. Like, you don't need that mission. The import doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't change anything. Doesn't add anything. It's just something that you can get done. The best thing you get out of it is extra resources for 3 that you don't even need at that point because you've already completed the quests. They don't count past the quest line mark. So... Ah, goddamn. God bless. To the moon, Alice! To the moon. I keep forgetting these are a thing. Ah. I forgot the Luna. I'm playing Subnautica and drowning, she says. How are you, Uwu? God damn it, Hydra. Meow, 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 meow. I'm fine. How are you? I can't help it. I love her to bits. God bless. Yeah, I like doing everything too. I'm a completionist. But I'm just saying, like, you don't have to. There's no need. So yeah, if you do Novaria, you gotta have Liara with you before Novaria or you miss a lot of content too. So that's why I do it in this optimal order. I make sure to get every planet done before going to Therum. Then I get Liara at Therum. Then I do Novaria, do the glitch that you can do to max out Paragon and Renegade, complete Novaria, do the Paragon and Renegade quests, and everything else I got left to wrap up, including the exclusive Citadel quests that unlock after you do 2 planets. You get 3 special quests, 2 of which are based off of your origin story. Your origin story affords you 1 exclusive quest and one quest with extra dialogue. There are 3 quests you get automatically. The one on where the guy's talking about a Akuz, the one I just did with Major Kyle, which is my exclusive dialogue quest. Everybody can do that quest, but since I have the Torfin background, I have a history with Major Kyle. So he let me in without incident, instead of having to persuade. But if you have the War Hero background, I remember the nuke mission I did, if you were here for that, where you have to disarm the nuke. You get exclusive dialogue with Elias Halliot there, if you're a War Hero, because you were the one that stopped him from taking over the Blitz. Or not taking over you stopped him in the Skillian Blitz. That was your thing. And then if you're playing as a sole survivor, the Akuz mission gives you exclusive dialogue. But there are 3 missions that are based off of whether you are Earthborn, Spacer, or Colonist that don't appear in the other origins that are exclusive. It's I Remember Me, which is one I'll get, which is Colonist. I forget the name of the mission, but Earthborn is a guy from Earth that you apparently knew back when you were in a gang on Earth, and he pesters you for drug money. And then the 3rd mission is for Spacer, and I haven't done that one in so long I don't remember what it was. It has something to do with your mom, which is it's the only origin where your parents are one of your parents. Actually, I think both your parents are still alive, but you talk to your mother in 3 if you have Spacer, which is really cool. She actually calls you and, like, talks to you. Look at that. We're just a PNG in space. How do you feel? Somebody just got blown up. I'm evil. Apparently. Nah, there's no way in hell this cannon can shoot that far. Meanwhile, somewhere in Argentina. Kaboom! Me, I'm just spinning my wheels. I'm tired of spinning my wheels. Unfortunately, we only hear the void here, and there is, in fact, no music, and that sucks. Free XP, don't mind if I didgeridoo. I almost never scope in. It helped me out a lot. Kablooey. Kablooey kadidgeridooey. Also, why are there, like, wait, okay, no, never mind. There's no resources. But it's like, why would there be resources on the freaking moon? But no, there's not. We're good. Let's see. Here we go. Right here. Yeah. Good. God damn it, I love this game series so much. Like, it's really hard to explain looking at how bad, at least in my opinion, look how bad the first game is. Like, I think the first game is just pain. But, like, the stuff that you do in this game is referenced in the second game. And having those references, because you imported a save, it makes it has a different feeling to it. Like, it feels impactful, like you did those things. And your history is carried over. And the choices you made are represented. Man, it's a good thing these bastards don't have shields. Oh wait, they do. I just blow them up instantaneously. Never mind. It's a good thing these bastards have really bad shields. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, the main reason I'm a Paragate, like I never do anything for just one reason. So the main reason I'm a Paragate is always because I like being a Paragate. And the second game, there's a lot of Renegade options, and I always take them. Like, even when I'm playing as like a guy who is almost exclusively Paragon, most of the interrupts in the second game, there's just the benefits are so high that there's no reason not to take them. So I'm a Paragon by heart. I try to be a nice guy and help people the best I can, without sacrificing anybody's life or anything. You know. So to me, that's the kind of person I am. Park this here, just so I can remember because I'm dumb. Here we go. I kept those turrets alive because you got to take these places out individually, and I always make the mistake of going back. If I kill them all, I make the mistake of going back to the same place over and over again, which I don't want to do this time. So I'm leaving the explodey turrets alive and then killing them as I go into the facilities. That way, I won't ever make the mistake of going into the same place I've already cleaned out twice. It's a shame the bases look exactly the same. As I mentioned before, though, don't get me wrong, there is some absolute... Oh my god, I bought this armor for no reason. Jesus, balls and ass crack. A mantis set. Holy god. Also, you guys can be upgraded now. I really wanted to put more points in sniper rifles for him, but I guess instead we're going for tactical armor because I need to get him to the point where he can use medium. Garrus is really squishy in the first game. He's actually the squad member that dies the most for me. But yeah, if you wanted the best ending, you kind of messed up, and I'm sorry. If I was streaming, I could have told you. I'm sorry that I wasn't here to tell you, Seer, that I did mention it, like, casually. on stream, but you know, it's too much to ask for you to see and remember every freaking moment of my stream, obviously. So I could have told you if I was here. But yeah, you didn't really miss much, but you did miss. Holy shit! Jesus balls and ass crack! I forgot I'm an adept. I'm so stupid. I just walked up to a fucking full auto turret like, hi. I'm so dumb. That could have easily went south as it broke my shields and then killed me immediately. So that's something that can happen. With the rocket guys in here. Jesus.
All targets down.
But yeah, if you don't get maxed Renegade and Max Paragon, you will literally only be missing a single quest. That's it. And it doesn't really have too much in the grand scheme of things. But if you really need that content aggressively, then you have to be Paragade. It's a really shitty mission. I'm going to be completely honest to you, too. Especially if you play it Paragon. It's a Renegade mission, so the game expects you to play it Renegade. But you also feel like an asshat for being used if you play it Renegade. But you feel like you made the wrong choice if you play it Paragon. It's just a really bad mission that doesn't feel satisfying no matter which way you slice it. So I don't think you're missing anything. Take cover. Boom. Did it say additional turrets? I actually didn't pay attention enough. One of these does shields, which is the easiest to deal with. Takes so many bullets. I'm used to being here when I have full Spectre gear. And it takes like 3 shots. I guess it isn't much that much different, for being honest. The last time I came here, it was just like, I can't actually fire faster. I forgot to have the ice bullets. But anyway, it was like do 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 do, and then it blew up. There's actually a pistol in this game. I think it's called the Ryko. That's a 3-round burst, and I hate that fucking pistol because it's second to the best. So normally I have to use it for a long ass time, and it's so weak. It separates all the damage into the 3 shots, and I hate that about rifles and weapons in games that have 3-round bursts. You're expected to hit all 3 rounds, but it doesn't really do any more damage. I'd rather all the damage be in 1 round. Why the fuck do I need 3? Like, if it doesn't do more damage, why spread the damage between 3 bullets? I don't understand why people, like, why that's a mechanic. I'm more of a Magnum kind of guy. You know, give me a 6-shooter, 6 bullets, 1 for your head, and you're dead. And then there's 6 other people I can also kill with that 1 fucking rotation of bullets. That's why I call myself a pistiero. Hopefully I don't die before the loading screen ends, because this has happened to me before. There we go. Don't mind me. I'm just going to park and head right in, boy. Woo! Here we go. Area secured. Not really. They're still out there. We haven't killed them yet. We're just in here now. Potato. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Ooh, edge, you say? Also, we got a fucking abrasive coating. Oh. Cool, 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 cool. Actually, I will take that. With the Mantis, I'm good. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I actually got high explosive and then the high explosive, too. Yeah, that's a lot better. Hell yeah, boy. Okay, no, I forgot to have the fucking stiletto. Also, Jesus, I have a better stiletto. Just kind of hanging out. Just hanging out. Hanging out. Having ourselves a party. Start deleting that stuff. Selling it isn't worth a damn. I want some hammerhead rounds, but we don't have any yet. So I do want to take this though, because cryo rounds. Wait, no. This gun. It's this gun. Never mind. There's a certain type of cryo rounds, I think, like snowbound rounds that make you shoot slower in exchange for more damage. So I thought that's what I had, but no, it's just this gun. Let's see, Plutonia, and then we still got rail extensions. Good, good. Ryko. I could have sworn the Ryko was better than the stiletto, but no, apparently not. Let's see. Ooh, he's got the best rounds he can have. I need him rocking the scanner, so. Alright, let's see. Yeah, no. You need freaking plutonium. Space pirate weaponry. Also, you could have been upgraded this whole time. I am so dumb. There you go. Rail extension. Boom. Do some more damage, my friend. You are our tank, but now you are also our DPS. Also, I have 10 fucking points. Jesus. It's, I could do Singularity or Spectre. I need Spectre training. Just gonna max this, even though it leaves me with 3. Like, it's just too good. It's health bonuses, fucking damage accuracy bonuses. Like, this is too good for me just to say no. Plus, I can restore with this. I have Master Unity, which allows me to heal my squad members if they're down. So it's too good. And you know what? I have 3 points left. Boost my shields. Normally, I wouldn't do this, so I have some leftovers for Charm and Intimidate. But if you look at my bar over there, you'll notice that it's way far away from anything upgradable. So, for now, I'll just wait till I get some more points. And I do need Singularity Max 2, and I'd like to unlock Lift if possible. And I need more armor. There's so many things I freaking need to live at this moment in time, and I don't have them. Oh, well, he can just max out shotguns. Boom, boom. That's good. We'll get him with barrier and warp, and that's about it. He's good. He's gold. Yeah, this is the mission you gotta do to get your class up, essentially. If we're talking in Dragon Age terms, it'd be specialization, but it's way less than a specialization. And you only get 2 choices and have to pick one of them. Defense or attack, basically. Man, am I really that bad of a shot? Hi, how's it going? How's the wife and kids? What are you doing here? Die. Kill it, please. Kill it, please. My shields have been disabled this entire time. Where have I been? Ah! Gotti!
I think we're good, Shepard.
We are. Yeah, the combat in the first game, like some people like it. I've actually found I found people on Reddit that actually really enjoy the combat in this game over the other games, and I don't though. I prefer, if we're being completely honest, 3's combat is the best if we're not counting Andromeda. If we're counting Andromeda, Andromeda destroys like every single one of these games combined. If you were to take all the good things from every single one of these games and combine it into one, Andromeda's better, hands down. That's why I'm like an advocate for Andromeda, because like the story is okay, the combat is phenomenal, the exploration is good. Like all of it, like it's not a bad game. It's flawed as shit. Like the biggest issue I have with it is all Asari look exactly the same. And outside of that, it's still a good game. It's buggy at times, but that's because they stopped development on it and didn't patch it. So, but like it's universally hated, and like the facial animations were bad at launch, but I didn't even notice. If I'm being honest, I'm used to playing Skyrim. They weren't really that big of a deal to me when you've seen facial animations like that in Skyrim, or heaven forbid, if you've ever played Oblivion. Oh boy, that shit's like Christmas. Oh yeah, my DPS is actually fucking skyrocketing. Even though it takes 4 now, but that's because, or no, well, I'm not counting the shields.
All targets down.
It's straight 4. I swear it had to have been 5 last time. It feels like it's doing more damage. I didn't actually count though, so I could just be stupid. Only problem with killing them up close and bypassing the shields is, you know, the poison damage. Rex has immunity, so he doesn't have to worry about it. But we do not have immunity, so we have to worry about it. Me and Garrus here. Poison damage bypasses shields typically. Like, not poison bullets, but like straight poison damage. Which is why there's an enemy I don't want to spoil later on that are really, really dangerous. Because not only do they do poison damage directly, which means it bypasses your shields, but they can kill you in seconds if you're not careful. They're one of the main focal points of Novaria. Whew. Open sesame! Ah? You can't keep me contained. I'm not a beast in a cage. My bullets say no to you, good sir. Oh, sick. Good air. Let me just get in my tank before I blow up. It's cool. Don't worry about me. Yeah, this is supposed to be a military training site. Which, when you think about it, is really cool because these turrets are literally like training me to get my bonus class. That's the whole idea behind this mission. This is a military training site in which the VI in control of the military training site has went rogue. Let's fix that real quick. That's gonna take forever. I'm stubborn though, so I'm just going to do it because god damn it. I want to. I want to beat this wall down with my bear gun. How long is this taking? God damn, I'm not a soldier or a vanguard. There we go, we did it. It only took way longer than it should have, but we did it. I'm too damn stubborn, okay? I had to. I apologize for wasting your time, but I desperately needed to beat it to death. Heavy Urza and a Polaris? Excuse me? Is it my birthday and I didn't know? I could have sworn my birthday's already passed. Lower cooldown bonus, but way higher duration bonus and damage bonus. You almost got hugged. Are you sure you don't mean mugged? You said holy shit, so it must have been that, right? We don't need to cool down. Rex needs to cool down though. Oh, you almost got hugged and you ran away. You instead of getting hugged, you mugged them. Ah, I see. I'm sorry for their loss. Here we go. You know what? It's okay. Here. I'm giving you a hug. There you go, buddy. It's too late. It's over. You've lost. You've lost the game. Also, this is way better. Jesus Christ. But he needs some fucking tech biotic protection. Like, Jesus. Oh, that's dope. I love that mechanic. I don't know how she gets it to be random. Gel. Yeah, maybe I should get rid of... he's still rocking a fucking... Why? Why do I keep forgetting that my squad members need better gear? He's sitting here rocking a tier 1 medical garbo. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he needs hardening. He's at 0 with this armor, so I don't know how much a percentage bonus will really help him, but you know... Better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I got a better Scorpion set now, too. Just get rid of that. I don't need to sell it, because, like, it'll sell for nothing. Selling in this game is like fucking selling shit at or selling a game at GameStop. Like, you won't get anything. There's no point. Especially tier 1 thing. Hi. How's it going? You guys hanging out there? You doing all right? You know? I see. Me too. Well, not get caught in singularity. I haven't really got to utilize or showcase that much, actually. It's not upgraded. Also, who knew, OG-san, that you were so lucky in love? You have such a high percentage of chance to fall in love with me, and then such a high chance with Hydra. Like, you're just a lovely person. You know that? You're such a lovely person, Oji-san. You're just so lucky in love. Everybody loves you. Shit, I made you mod immediately, and I still don't know what your name is. Besides, you know, your handle. Also, I think you're like the person I trust here the most besides Seer. Which, you know, still isn't much because I'm not very trusting. Oh, I didn't get a chance to mention it. I had some horrible stuff in addition, you know, my dog died, obviously. Which, you know, yeah, I had to take a break for that. But while I was there, I had some fucking heckling and hassling going on that made me feel even worse. But I put that past me too at this point. I've talked about it before, but I had a friend, and was a friend, who was a complete asshat to me and dropped me like a hot tamale when he got a new friend. The dude contacted me and told me that he was sorry, but he was committing suicide. And, that's all he really said. Hey guys, how's it going? So basically, he had to torture me one last time. How's your guns doing, huh? You gonna shoot me? No. Because he knows how much of a bleeding heart I am. He just wanted to fuck with me, and I know it. He probably didn't. Like, he probably didn't. He just wanted to make me feel bad. That's the way he is. Alrighty. You guys just immediately target me. Cool. That was the wrong part. I hit the thing behind them. Shit. Oh, why? Why does it miss? Did Shepard just go ooh? Yes, thank God. Please kill it. Yeah. That was my thought process, too. Like, it just hit me a bit because, it just hit me a bit because I'm the type of person that, like, I don't like that kind of stuff, okay? It's just the way it is, and he knows it. He knows that I'm a bleeding heart and get very emotional. And he probably didn't know that my dog died, but that kind of magnified it. I figured I'd mention it because, you know, it did hit me pretty hard at the time, but I'm good now. I just said, you know, fuck it. So. Special Ace in class achieved. Alrighty. I'm going with Nemesis for the extra duration and damage across the board. Bastion is really good for defense. And Stasis, in this case, allows you to damage them, I think, in Stasis, which is like, it's broken in the first game. You can win the game. It's a win the game button if you use Stasis as a Bastion. But that's why instead, I normally pick Bastion for the barrier bonus, honestly, not Stasis. I never normally use Stasis. But I'm going to be using my biotic abilities for damage. So I'm going for Nemesis this time. Don't mind the spontaneous explosion. We're cool. And we got everything, I think, except for the last loot thing that should be on the map. And we're done here. This is actually a really bad representation of the game, too, because I haven't been doing any of the story stuff. This is all side quest planets, essentially. I want to get them out of the way so I can do the fun stuff. That's what I've been doing this whole time, is these are just, like, basically side quests. It's really no excuse that they suck so bad, but they do. That's similar to what I said. He did say some more things like he was trying to lay it on thick, you know. So I kind of just tuned it out. But I do remember him saying he was going for sleeping pills. So what I said, because I was tired of his shit, was I straight up said, well, have sweet dreams. Good night. And while that may seem cruel to someone who's thinking about doing that, like, he's an asshole. He just likes fucking with me. Immediately after that, he privated his game history on Xbox because he knows that I can see it from other locations other than on Xbox. So I know he didn't kill himself. He thinks I'm a fool. That's the thing, right? Like, I know him. We were friends for 10 fucking years. And he thinks I'm stupid, apparently. I am, but I'm book dumb. I'm street smart. I know how people are, and I know how he is. I know him better than I know myself. But I forgot that for a moment. When I literally... Yeah, I told you that before first stream as well. You got a different bypass mechanic. It's not easier for me. But it's literally just press buttons in sequence. As Simon says. Button pops up, you press it. It gets more and... It gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, there's more and more buttons to press later in the game. So that's when it becomes hard for me. But in this version of the game, right, in the re-release here, if you fuck up, you can just try again in unlimited number of times. And I fuck it up all the time, so I'm glad. Otherwise, I'd have to use Omnigel, because that's your only other option if you normally fuck it up. But on the legendary version of this game, you can just, like, you know, do it many times. So I'm glad for that. But yeah, bypassing, I've seen the PC mechanic, but I don't know how it works. But I can say for 100% certainty that I'm almost 100% sure that, yeah, it would be considered to be easier. But, like, it's still hard for me. I don't, like, it's hard to explain, but I don't know what button does what. I know what button does what when I press it. But, like, if you were to tell me, press the A button while looking at the game, I could do that one. If you were to tell me, press the X button while looking at the game, it's a 50-50 chance, right, that I'll press X or B. I don't actually know where the buttons are or which ones are which. My brain doesn't categorize them like that. My game categorizes it as, this is jump. I don't actually know what button it is until I think about it extra, because I know that the top and bottom are Y and A, so it's A. Like, that's how it works for me. Like, that's how my brain categorizes stuff. So, when I'm playing something like Xbox, you know, it's A. But if I was playing PlayStation, A, I think, is X, I want to say? But, to me, my brain doesn't categorize it as A or X. In this game, whatever button it is jump in car. And sprint outside of car. That's how my brain categorizes it. It's weird. It's like a maze, then? You have to get to the center without touching anything? Yeah, that does somehow sound harder. Like, even just baseline, without any context. I've, like, seen it, but it doesn't really... I couldn't make sense of it. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure I read that right. Baba Booey! We should get to talk to Hackett again. I love Admiral Hackett. Oh, wait, no, never mind. He doesn't even congratulate me for fixing up Luna. Thanks. Thanks, Hackett. I just said you were my favorite. It turns out you're an asshole. You can also, like, you see this right here? Since you might not have seen it in the first vid, I have to tell you this. So make sure you remember this, okay? Make sure no matter what, you'd always do this mission, this asteroid mission, second to last. No matter what. Okay? And I don't want to spoil Oji-san, so I won't explain why, but I'll give you like a rough draft. If you do it towards the end of the game, you get a reward at the end of it with the Paragon Persuade that is the single best item in the game that otherwise you would have to rely on random loot to get. It's a specific item that if you're using tech powers, you need. And if you have Garrus on your team, you have somebody who uses tech powers. So he needs it, okay? Just letting you know that. Like, it's the single best item of its class in the game, period. And you can get it at the end of this quest with a Paragon Interrupt, but if you're not high enough level, it'll be a low level version. Which means you'll have to replace it with a high level version if you want the best shit by the end of the game. And you have to go shopping at random stores for that and hope you get lucky. I didn't mean to press X. It's hot in here. I'm fucking sweating up a storm. But yeah, that's a DLC mission anyway, so you really shouldn't be doing that anytime towards the beginning. We cleaned out everything except for the stuff we can't do yet. So let's go to Artemis Tau. To Therum. There's still some other planets we can do in these other sections. She, I think, is in... Is it Knossos or Macedon? Or Athens? I actually don't remember which one she's in. It's okay. This game is a really good, robust autosave. But I save normally when I get down to planet. No. You just get the achievement in the first game for getting kills with the sniper rifle. And then when you make a new character, it should be available. Literally, there's an achievement in the first game for get a certain number of kills with the sniper rifle. If you get that achievement, then you should have access to sniper rifles across all classes. It might be different on PC though, because I know that there's some differences. So it might be you have to get the achievement and then beat the game, maybe. All right, let me see. Hold on. I remember there's a way to check achievements outside. Oh, actually, no, I can just check it here. It doesn't matter. I've already basically showed this. Ones I've already done. How about that? Can you show me the ones I've already done? Here we go. Unlock. See, look, these are the ones in one. AI hacking specialist. Neural shock specialist. These unlock the skills. Let's see. Where's sniper? I know I have assault rifle. Hold on. I don't want any spoilers for like 3, but it's so hard for me to find the things I need in here. They're not in order. Here we go. Down the sky. No, that isn't it. Singularity. It shows them in order of what I got them, and I don't actually think I've gotten sniper yet, so never mind. I'm an idiot. I should just check the ones I don't have. Okay, well, no, it's not here. Hold on, let me look it up, because I know I have assault rifle and shotgun, but I don't know how I got them. Maybe it's kills with assassination instead of just sniper kills. Let me check and see. Actually, yeah, I can just do that. Hold on. How to unlock snipers for all classes in Mass Effect 1. Here we go. Here we go. We need this. Here we go. Let me just look this up real quick. Ooh. That actually made that way more useful in the Legendary Collection. I can't freaking find it on this page. Are you serious? Ah, okay. So I was thinking about the original game, which had the weapon talents. This is the remake. And in the Legendary Collection, you have to beat the game once, and you unlock all weapon types, apparently. Ah, shit. In the original game, there was a sniper rifle kill thing. You had to get a certain number of kills. I think it was like 500 too. It was ridiculous. They made all of these achievements much easier to get. So yeah, it's just powers then that you can do in this version. That fucking sucks. There I was like saying you could definitely do snipers. I mean, you still can if you play as a soldier or a vanguard, or not a vanguard, an infiltrator. And if you're wanting to be a sniper class anyway, then you'll probably be an infiltrator anyway. So, of course, that information is from GameFAQs, so I don't know how reliable it is, if we're being honest. Okay. Oh, she has a cat named Natsuki. That's so cute. Okay. Yeah, infiltrator can only get medium. Everybody has different weight, and they're only ones that they can access. For example, heavy is only soldier, and there are no issues. Like, there's no like weight doesn't matter in the first game at all. Like, the weight of your armor does not affect you at all. It's just better, is all. It's just literally only certain classes can affect the better stuff. Heavy is literally just the best armor you can get. That's it. And only soldiers can access heavy. Literally, there is no... In the first game, with armor, there is nothing better for anybody. That's just what you can access. As an adept, for instance, I'm restricted to light armor. That's all I can access. That's why I said soldier's the best for first game. Because you're so protected, you can't die. And you have access to all the weapons, which in this game, in the first game, weapon combat's the most important part. Like, powers are good, but most of them are literally just tech mines. They just explode and do a special effect, and that's it. In the second game, they're more like fucking space magic powers. Like, Overload in the second game is literally a fucking taser that you can remote detonate. So, it's not a mine anymore. Same with biotic powers. They're kind of really boring in the first game. Like, you've seen Singularity in this game. I've showed it for you before. It's just like a ball sitting there. But, like, in the second game, it actually looks like a black hole. So, which is what it's supposed to be. It's a Singularity. So, Soldier, to me, is the best class because heavy armor is the best. Like, there is no contest. Like, the best armor in the game is heavy. Period. There is no comparison. And you will be the most protected and have access to the most weapons and the most weapon powers. It's just the best class to start out with. That's why I suggested it. If you want other powers as well, if you want to be a soldier with Singularity, you play as an adept, use Singularity until you get the achievement, and then you can be a soldier with Singularity. If you really want a power. Like, Singularity is just the best power in the game, and you can have that as a soldier, and it's the best class. I know for a fact that you just need the achievements, because I did that. Unless they changed it, which is possible, but I don't think so. In this game, I literally got the achievements before making, like, another file. I made one of each character and got the achievements, and then actually made my characters so I have the options. So, I know that it did work when I did it a little while ago when the game first came out. So, if they changed it, I apologize. I'm not giving you false information. I know for a fact that the achievements give you the powers. Or they did. So, provided they still do, if you wanted to do that, that would be your best case scenario. Like, playing as a soldier with a power from another skill class. Because, like, tech powers are really good, too. To me, the most useful power in this whole game is Overload. It does high damage to synthetics, which are what of the majority of what you're going to be fighting. You're mainly fighting Geth, and then occasionally turrets and such. They get rid of shields, so for enemies like really strong biotics with barrier, you can just say, nope, bye barrier. Like, Overload to me in the first game is the best power. In addition to that, Overload comes with decryption, which means you never have to have a party member to decrypt for you. And there's one pet thing of loot in this game you can't get if you don't have electronics or decryption. Because there's a moment in this game where you don't have your party with you, and you can't have them with you for the loot. So you'll miss either A, a codex entry, or B, loot, depending on whether if you don't have decryption or electronics, because there's one of each. So you can't really have both unless you're playing as a class that gives you both. Like an engineer or an infiltrator, I think, gives you both, so you should be good. But like if you're playing a soldier, having decryption means you get the codex entry, which to me is really important because that's XP. So the loot doesn't matter all that much. It's just one medical box you need electronics to open. And they normally only give Phoenix armor, literally exclusively Phoenix armor and medical exoskeletons. So it's not worth it. It's fine. It also, in this version of the game, it applies to your party. Like, if you have a Liara on your party using Singularity, you'll unlock Singularity for her using it as well. So if you use certain members of your party, you can unlock extra powers that way. I did it that way. I was surprised that they counted that now instead of just your kills or your attacks. They count your other party members. That's how I got Neural Shock. Caden has access to Neural Shock via, I think it's First Aid. I don't have it, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have First Aid. Yeah, he has First Aid, and it has access to Neural Shock, which isn't useful at all. Like, it's the worst power in every game it's in. But, you know, I wanted to unlock it. The second game's bonus powers are completely different. In the second game, you get bonus powers based off of your squad's exclusive powers that they have. Like I mentioned before, Jack has warp ammo, which is the best ammo in the game, and ammo power anyway. And yeah, and it isn't hard to like believe role playing wise that a soldier could become a vanguard in the second game. Like if you can like think about it for a second, like you already knew how to use a sniper, you just adopted tech powers. Like if you think about it that way, like you just upgraded your Omni tool and decided to use more tech than weapons, and that way, you know, soldier still fits. To me, though, I like playing as the same class each game. It's just a personal preference. I did the whole... With my best character ever, I did the whole... Played Soldier, played Vanguard, played Engineer. Because those are my favorites in each game. In 2, it's Vanguard. In 3, it's Engineer. And Engineer is my favorite overall class, period, in all the games. So I played a Soldier in the first game, which is the best. A Vanguard in the second game, which I feel like is the best, at least for me. Close quarters, high damage. You're a football player, basically. And then the third game I play as Engineer, which I love a pet build, which is what it is in third game. You get 2 turrets, and then you can get a bonus power from Tally, which is a third turret. But the way you get bonus powers is you complete their loyalty missions. Yeah, you only get 1. You only get 1. But in all the games, too. That's the thing across all games. You get 1. But they're more significant in 2. You have to beat 2 to get bonus powers. Like, you have to. There's no way you can get them normally. I'm pretty sure. Unless they changed it. Like, I beat the game and I had access to them. But I didn't when I started. I think... No, wait. Wait, hold on. I'm misremembering. I just remembered. If you unlock them for them, you can pick one if you use Ezo at the research station. But you only have access to them at character creation on New Game, I think. And yeah, you can only pick one bonus talent. It can be weapons if you're a class that doesn't use weapons. Like, I could have picked assault rifles here, but I didn't want to. I have a Sentinel that I want to use assault rifles across all games. So, well, I can't do it in 2. Well, you can, but later. It's complicated. You get bonus weapons in 2. I've mentioned it before. There's a certain point in 2 where you get a chance to pick a bonus weapon. And if it's a weapon you already have, you get an exclusive version. Like, for example, Legion is a sniper in the second game, and he gets access exclusively to the Black Widow sniper. Or not the Black Widow, the Widow sniper. And he's the only one who gets access to it on your whole party. No one else can use it. Except for you, if you pick it while being a sniper class. Otherwise, you can get access to another weapon. Like if you wanted an assault rifle, you could access assault rifle training, but you don't get the super awesome Revenant assault rifle unless you're a soldier and have access to assault rifles. But soldiers in 2 and 3 really suck. Like, really suck. Hard. They have no powers. They have no special abilities. Their only gimmick is they're basically like in the first game, you can use all weapons. That's it. That's all they get. Their exclusive ability in the second and third game isn't like... It's called Adrenaline Rush. and it changes in both games. It's useful in 3, I hear, but it doesn't sound like it to me. It's one of those things that doesn't sound like it's useful. It might be if you use it a specific way. In the second game, it's a slow down time, so it helps you snipe. Problem: the infiltrators have that as a natural class ability. When they zoom in with a sniper rifle, time slows down for a couple seconds, letting them line up a shot in the second game. Which means that makes Adrenaline Rush extra useless in the second game. So, Infiltrator is really, really fun across all 3 games, though. Like, well, the first game sucks, but you know what I mean. Like, Infiltrator is, if you wanted to pick Infiltrator, I'd say that's a hell of a good pick, because I loved playing Infiltrator across all 3 games. I had 2 Infiltrators I beat in the original version of this game. That's how much I liked it. And I hate snipers, so that should tell you something. Like, I love this game series so much that I played as a sniper class twice and had a shitload of fun. So if you want to stay as Infiltrator, that's good too. But like, if I'm saying that for what you want and for what difficulty you're playing on, you want access to snipers, and you're playing on Insanity, I'd say you need the extra armor. That's just my opinion. And you can get like an Infiltrator power if you've used it enough. So you can have the best of both worlds and basically be an Infiltrator in all but name only. Use exclusive snipers, have access to overload, and you're good. In the second game, you get your own exclusive power, which is Tactical Cloak. It allows you to basically fucking ghost. And any damage you do, like, you get 1 chance to do damage unless you take a different perk power up. And just explaining it, the base minimum. You get 1 shot with your sniper in Cloak, and it does double damage, including headshots, for a maximum of upwards to fucking 500 damage. So you can 1-hit KO bosses, and it's really fun, at least on normal. Probably can't on Insanity, but it still probably would be really fun. Was for me. I loved it. I made 2 Infiltrators. One with the express purpose of being a close-range Infiltrator, because I thought that would be interesting. I picked shotguns in the second game, and in the third game, you can use whatever weapon you want. But they have weight in that game. Weapons have weight, and the more weight, the slower your recharge time, so you have to be really careful. But we'll talk about the third game when we make it to the third game. This is Sparta! Sorry. Hey, there you are, little one. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Let's get that in this. Don't mind if I didgeridoo. All sages. I'm just making sure that this isn't... Okay, I was about to say. It's not... I read that wrong. I thought it said Onocrom. I was like, fuck you too. We gotta go to Edalus, though. I just got finished with the Edalus arc. I didn't even realize that there was a similar name. Well, not finished. I'm at the end of the Edalus arc in Fairy Tale, so that's cool. Yeah, you want to make sure you get all of the side quests done because they give you huge bonuses. I get extra minerals from this. Like, I get all the minerals I can. They give you plenty of bonuses when you hit the
Commander, I'm
third
picking
game.
up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Oh boy, is this like a Aku's? Oh no, this is Admiral Kahoku's unit. Okay, cool. We actually need to do that, so. Here we go, Edalus. Yep, UNSC Missing Marines. Got it. Why are you deleting your saves? After all the hard work you did. Why? I mean, if you're okay with it, okay, but like, I'd like to know why if you don't mind. Yeah, we are low on tech in this playthrough. Are you gonna restart with the knowledge that you now possess? You gotta tell me though. You gotta tell me what you're doing. I want to know. I wanna know. Can you tell me? I'm so confused. Okay. Oh, okay. I got this. I'm not a very good map reader, if we're being honest. Ah, because you didn't get the good ending on Pharos? Yeah, like I said, it's more neutral. Like, it isn't a bad ending. But it isn't the best you can get. The best you can get is they get free funds, so they're good. You need 12, I think, in charm to get that. So, like I said, you're still good. Like, they still got a good ending because everybody's still alive. Like, Phi Dan dies no matter what, so you saved everybody. Like, you actually straight up saved everybody. Ah, shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Oji-san. Don't get mad at me. My mouth just slips. My apologies. If you literally pick quick start, you get the canon version. Quick start male, quick start female. Shepard can be male or female. It's not default actually. Because the Mass Effect 3 box art is reversible and it's female or male. Mass Effect 1 always shows a male Shepard on the cover, but like the creator said that both Shepards are the canon. Like whatever your Shepard is canon. Gender wise. Class wise, yeah, it's soldier. It is soldier across the board. Normally I hate playing as canon classes, but like I said, soldier in this game is just like so good. It's kind of with heavy armor alone, you're Rex. You're essentially Rex. You have access to fitness too, which is the most broken skill in the game that you can't get access to. I wish every class could get access to fitness in this game because they would be broken. Look at this shit. Hold on, look at this shit. Look at this. This is a fucking Krogan who automatically regens health. Health. This is a percentage increase, by the way. If you'll notice, electronics gives you certain numbers, not a percentage. Health. Immunity. Reduces health damage by 90%. Best ability in the game, and you can't have it with every class. It's just the way to say no. If your shields have been taken down, you press this button, and for 6 seconds, and you can upgrade the duration with your class. Like, there's... Hold on, not this one, but like your class. Hold on. Expector training, like power duration. No, wait, it's this one. Nemesis. For this one, is power duration. I think there's a class that you can get for soldier that's power duration. But like, it's just a no button. It's just like, yeah, no, you can't damage me anymore. And it can last, I think, at maximum 11.2 seconds. So like, it's just so good. Like, you get combat like armor as well, just like him. So you get the damage reduction and the hardening, which you get so much defense that on Insanity, you just can't fucking die. Whereas Vanguard is like 50% squishy. In 2, you're just as squishy as a Vanguard as you are as an Adept or Engineer. That's why they're one of my favorites. Like, I love squishy classes in Mass Effect. Normally, I'm like, nah, I want to be a tank. But the tank class, the most tanky class in Mass Effect 2, is so boring. And it's the exact opposite of the way it is in Mass Effect 1. Kaidan is a Sentinel, okay? In Mass Effect 1, you are a squishy class that is both an Adept and an Engineer at the same time. In Mass Effect 2, you are a fucking unkillable tank with the power of God and anime on your side. And that extends over into 3, but to a lesser state. They got nerfed heavy in 3. But in exchange for all of that unkillableness, you really don't have a damage output. You are literally a tank exclusively. I love all the classes, I'm going to be honest, but Sentinel is my least favorite because of that. Well, besides Soldier. But, like, I can play Soldier in the first game and I love it. Playing Sentinel in any game to me is bad. For different reasons in the first game, but, like, to me, just Sentinel is the worst class. I love Infiltrator. I played Infiltrator multiple times. Adept is the second worst class to me. Because, like, unlike Engineer, right? Engineers have a lot of options for damage. You can do armor damage, you can do shield damage, you can distract people with your pets if you want to do a pet build. Like, there's so many options for Engineer. But Adepts just do biotic damage, and that's it. That's all they got. Also, they are the most broken class in the second game. In terms of raw output. In the second game, Adepts just have an instant win button. You know how, like, you're playing on PC and, you know, you have a sniper and you just click heads? Yeah, while I'm playing on console and I have, like, a black hole and I just explode everybody. I can kill whole crowds in seconds. It's an instant win button. It's too powerful. I'll showcase it when I make it there. I don't want to spoil the fun, quotation marks. But when we make it to 2, basically the game will become a game that plays itself. Once I get the regen upgrades anyway. Starting off, it's going to be hard to ever utilize it for damage. But once I can, it's an instant win button. Oh yeah, OG-san reminded me. I'm going to go ahead and do this too. Singularity is broken in this game, but it doesn't work against certain enemies. I haven't really gotten into a situation where I can show you how ridiculous it is.
Just lead the way.
I need it, like, fully upgraded, having Master Singularity, and then, like, using it on a crowd of enemies, because you just win. It's an instant win button. It's an instant win button in basically every game but 3. 3, there's a different power that everybody has access to if you have the DLC anyway. In the Legendary Collection, everybody has access to it. You just have to beat the Omega DLC, and you get access to a power that's essentially a biotic nuclear missile. In exchange for doing the most damage out of any biotic ability in the fucking game. It has a cooldown a minute long. However, you're a Shepherd, so you don't care about cooldowns. And you can get upgrades to cooldown prevention that makes it basically it can go all the way down. Shit. It can go all the way down to, like, frickin' I think it's 20 seconds? Which is still pretty long, which means you only use it, like, once every combat. But still, like, it's ridiculous. It's called fucking... I don't want to spoil what it's called, because I plan on using it. Spoiler alert. I've never used it, and I want to use it. So I'm going to use it. At least that's the plan. I haven't unlocked. I did a burner playthrough of the Legendary Collection, so I have all the bonus powers unlocked. Because in 3, getting the bonus powers is fucking hell. But yeah, I got all the bonus powers unlocked in all 3 games, doing a burner playthrough. And I did it romancing Thing, because everyone says it was a good romance. And I agree it's an emotional story romance. I just don't think it's a good romance because it doesn't really have a good conclusion. It made me cry. If I wanted to cry, I'd say it's great. Why, hello, out-of-place dead body. What are you doing here? Where is your mom and dad? Alright, now we can go kill the Thresher Maw, which we should have killed immediately, because I'm dumb. It's okay, we saved. But even if we die, everything's done. We're good. Yeah, the problem I have, OG-san, in this game is it auto-saves when you go down to a planet and come up back to the ship. So we're good on that front. The problem becomes when I complete a whole planet, and I make the mistake of attacking an enemy like a Thresher Maw that can insta-kill me. Then I have to do the whole planet a second time, and there is no choice in the matter. So, like, if I'm about to do something stupid, like take on a Thresher Maw, you know, just tell me, save, you dumbass, before I go do that. Like, if I mention the Thresher, you know, because I need to do that, because if I don't save, there's a chance I could die, because Threshers, no matter your level, can insta-kill you. I want to check and see. Let me see. I don't get notifications. She looks nice. I like the brown hair. I haven't actually done a one with the brown hair before. The thing you really got to look out for is in the opening cutscene. That's the way I test a character, because they look different in the character creation screen than they do in the opening cutscene. Like when you see your character for the first time and do the first conversation with Joker and Caden, you should play through that part and remember your code or check your code and write it down. And then when you like do that, if she doesn't look right, like if you think the nose, so sometimes for me it's like the nose is too big or her chin is too small or her lips look wrong when she talks, like, you know, the same goes for male shepherds too. Like there's occasionally little mistakes that you can fix if you keep your code and go back and put the code back in and be like, okay, so this was a problem and this was a problem and this was a problem. That's what I do when I make a character. I literally see the opening cutscene and then determine whether or not I like the way they look in the opening cutscene. And then if I don't, I look at if I say that the face still looks good to me and I want to use it, I take the code and I delete the save file, go back and make the character again, this time using the code to have the face I had exactly, and then edit the parts I didn't like. So like I think she looks good in the character creation screen. She looks great. I love the hair. She's got like the Dr. Chakwa's hair, but it's nice and like pretty brunette, which I like. I do like that a lot. But like she might not work in the cutscenes, so I'm just letting you know. Like if you see her in the cutscene and you don't like her, just cut that code. Like you can copy paste because you're on PC. You lucky bastard. I have to do it manually, but like you can just copy that motherfucker, put it right back in, and then fix it. Yeah, in the second game, it's 1 to 30. I keep it legendary scaling because there's not much difference. In the second and third game, they give you 60 again, I think. I'm pretty sure. I might be misremembering on that part, but I know for a fact in the second game it's 1 to 30. And your level at the end of this game determines what level you are in that game. For example, if you're level, I think it's 50 to 59, you get to be level 3 in the second game. But if you're level 60, you get to be level 5 to start the game, which is really good. You get a lot of bonus abilities for that. But for me, I go for consistency because classic you get like 1 or 2 skill points per level up, but legendary you get like 5 or 6, or 4, 5 or 6. It's one of those 3, which means you get more distribution. It just takes you slightly longer to level up, but it doesn't feel like it's longer, if that makes sense. So that's why I always go with legendary. It's more consistency and it makes more sense, and you get more points per level up, so you can do more things with it. Because it condenses the levels down. So you're getting like, I think it's 4. I think you get 2 per level on the 1 to 60 and 4 per level on the 1 to 30. And like having full access to 4 points every level up is more useful to me than having access to just like 2. Then you feel dumb. It's something like that. I don't actually know the numbers because I remember just a second ago that Rex leveled up and he had 2 points. So I don't quite remember the points, but I know you get more with 1 to 30 and it feels more uniform. But I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, even if you do every single piece of content in the game, you will end the game as either level 59 or level 29. You will never make it to max. There is a glitch you can do that ups your chances, but unless you sit there and do it for like 3 hours, you will not make it to max level. Originally in the first game, you're supposed to play through it twice to make it to max level. The 1 to 60 in the first game, or the 60 levels, like I think it's 30 to 60 don't even unlock in the original Mass Effect until you beat the game for the first time. I think you can only make it to 30 in the original game on first playthrough. But yeah, it's just condensing it down. I think the 1 to 30 makes more sense, especially if you're going to import to 2 and play it. Like, you should do 1 to 30. That's just my opinion. It makes more sense, all in all. I'm sorry, I think I bumped the mic. My apologies. So, that's just my opinion, though. You can do whatever you want. They're both, like you said, the progression and requirements are the same. The only real difference is what's, like the fact that it's condensed. See, like, I got 4 on my level up, which to me makes more sense to have access to than 2. But apparently my squad mates are only getting 2, so I am a unique entity, apparently. I am a unique existence. one of great power. Alright, I'm gonna make him even. I don't even need to make him even more of a tank, but I'm going to. I'm just gonna go ham. Why not? Here we go. I should unlock medium armor and give him an upgrade now. Yes. Yes. There we go, Guardian. Boom. Just anything I can do to give him an upgrade. Fun fact, do you guys remember Nihilus? I loved Nihilus. He was cool. Did you know that I can give Garrus his armor? Because that's cool. I love getting that armor and giving it to Garrus, even though it's not the best he can get, because it looks so fucking cool. It's another reason why I have Garrus and Rex. Rex has some exclusive Krogan armor that are broken. Like, ridiculous. If you get the Geth Armory license, you can get some fucking Krogan Berserker armor. And it's rare. Like, 3% chance to appear in any shop or loot pool rare. But it looks so cool. Did you play the cutscene and her lips were too far forward? I see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I play through and make sure that the character looks right in the cutscenes. Because sometimes there's something wrong. Yeah, I've had that happen to me before. I literally have had the same thing happen where I look like a fucking duck, or my nose is just so huge. It doesn't look huge in the character creator, but it looks massive when I play the game, and I'm like, oh shit, Jesus Christ! I fucking turned her accidentally into Pinocchio on occasion. See, that's why I said, like, if you want to keep that face, like, copy paste the code, and then you can fix it. You can go back and fix it. Like, you can copy paste. I have to manually put in the code. So I had to actually literally write it down and then manually put it in. So, you lucky bastard, basically. Thunder, lightning and the thunder. I don't even like that song. I actually hate that song, but came to mind. Everybody's monochromatic now. Great. Oh, I forgot he was a mid-attack. Okay, miracles are real. I believe in them now. He completely missed somehow. Oh, we're playing that game again. Oh, great. Last time you guys didn't do it at all, but now apparently. I missed. How could I miss? It was 3 feet in front of me. Bonk. Bonk. I missed. It always veers slightly to the left. Hey, don't tail whip me, you asshole. Do I look like a Pokemans? Oh, where's the other one? Where's the other one? If I had water, I'd say yes. The elixir of life. Hee hee. If this guy runs into you, you just die. There is almost no way to survive. I've gotten lucky before and survived. I don't know how. Like, there is no, like, repeatable way. How did you know I was going that way, you asshole? Come back up and die. Shoo! Had to repair. It used to be when you repaired, you couldn't move. You can't get out of the thing when you're repairing.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress.
Lured to a thresher.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahokun's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Fucking Cerberus. I don't think I can kill it, unfortunately. Yeah, the stiletto is the type of pistol I like. It just doesn't do enough damage. It's like a Magnum. Slow shooting, high damage. All right, we got everything, I think. Yeah, but just make sure. I'm nothing if not thorough. Yeah. We did everything except for interact with the grizzly. We don't really need to. I guess I could do it for the codex entry. You know what? I will. I think I get a codex entry for the grizzly. Thank you for your hard work, Oji-san. Using the codes. I keep forgetting that they even exist despite them being in the title. Commands. Same thing. It is so hot. Jesus Christ. Why? Please stop burning. I had to fix my air conditioner directly behind me. So I probably broke my neck on stream, but I couldn't see it, so it's fine. You couldn't see it either. If I can't see, you can't. I don't know why it's so. It must be in the 100 degrees outside. It's the only explanation as to why it's so fucking hot out here. My mom did say something about that, like it was going to be in the hundreds. Phew. Fucking killing me. It's draining all of my energy. I'm sitting here dying. There we go. Can I get a direct with the cuts with it to get like a codex entry? No, can't. Okay, that's fine. I always wanted to drive a Grizzly. Oh, hi, God Ray. What is it, Skyrim? Yeet! Alright, we gotta go back to Kahoku for that one, but we're gonna wait. I'm gonna make sure I get everything else done. Ah. You showed me her side profile. Do you think she looks like a duck? I think her nose is kind of big, but not, like, too big. I also think her chin's a little out too much. That's just my opinion, though. I have a weird sense of aesthetics. For example, everybody finds Scarlett Johansson to be attractive. I don't. Like, at all. She looks like a regular old white girl to me. Regular old basic bitch. Like you'd find on Twitter, sipping what is it? Cappuccino? Starbucks? Whatever the kids are drinking out coffee from these days. She just looks like a regular lady to me. She doesn't really look like a star, you know? So, like I said, I have a weird sense of aesthetics because apparently literally every single person on the planet does not agree with me. Also, we need to do dialogue again, I think. We should have unlocked the second bet. Also, I forgot codex entry. The FTL comm links, baby. I like the quantum entanglement from the second game, but the FTL comm links are pretty cool too. But yeah, I don't think she looks too bad from the side, but the cutscenes will prove whether or not. Because, like, different angles can showcase really bad profiles. With this character, like, I literally had to do this, like, I did this for hours to make this character look presentable. At all angles. And she even still, on my screen, like I know you guys are seeing it, and because I'm looking at the OBS, what you guys are seeing too. But, like, she looks like she's got, like, a normal skin tone on your guys' screen. On mine, she's a little too red. But the problem is I was trying to make a black female, and, like, there was either barbecued charcoal, which didn't really look like a human skin tone, if we're being honest. Like, she looked like Mr. Popo. Or this. Those were really my only options. So, I went with the light skin, kind of red. So, on your guys' screen, she looks a lot better. So, it's great. But on mine, she's a little too red. And I don't know why. I guess it's because my TV and my monitor are just completely different. But like, my monitor's newer, so you'd think my monitor would look better. Which, I mean, most games don't, if that makes sense. Yeah, the best case scenario, by the way, also, warning, are you still here, Seer? I gotta warn you, because if you didn't hear the stuff from the first stream, like, there's a huge warning for you if you want to romance Garrus and not have any issues. Okay, I gotta tell you this. So make you pay attention to this one. If you're going to try to romance somebody in the second game, do not have dialogue with the other romance options in this game aggressively, because it will lock you into their romances. You have to pick neutral options when talking to them. Liara and the opposite gender character soldier, like human soldier, are your romance options in this game. So basically, if you're playing as a male shepherd, don't talk to Ashley and pick any of the good options. Okay, I'm just making sure. You can't be too careful, because it will fuck you up if you want to romance Garrus. Because basically, you'll just be cheating on the person you accidentally romance and have sex with in this game. For me and you, if you're female, it's Kaden and Liara. You got to be really careful with Liara, because her romance is hard to avoid. You have to exclusively pick neutral options, except for the one moment I was able to, I think. I was able to, like, console her for her mother. But in the end, like, I picked neutral options with actually, hold on, scratch that. Don't talk to them at all. Forget I said that. I picked neutral options with Ashley on my last playthrough, because I was playing as a male shepherd on my last playthrough. And I still got the conflicting romance thing. So just don't talk to them. I forgot about that. I actually picked neutral options for Ashley. And I still got the romance, like, my romance option and her came up and was like Liara and her was like, alright, so you're gonna have to pick one of us. And I'm like, bitch, I've just been talking to Ashley. Why do I need to pick from her? It's obviously Liara. I've been showing actual interest in Liara. So yeah, just don't talk to them. And if you can, kill them. Problem solved. I typically kill Caden, because I don't like Caden. Or I don't like what they do to Caden in 3.
Commander, good to see you.
Okay, no new dialogue. I just want to make sure. Garrus is a good check. If he has new dialogue, he'll immediately conversate you. But if not, you can't talk to him. So. Also, like I said earlier, you can check the Shepherd's Locker as well if you know there's new dialogue. But that's less reliable. Garrus is easier. Sometimes that thing doesn't do fast enough. Doesn't unlock fast enough. Alright, well, that was Sparta. Now on to Athens, Greece. Yeah, if you can't, just avoid talking to them. I mean, you can if you want to, but you'll get the option between the two. And, like, it's dangerous if you want to romance the second game exclusively. Like I do. In this character. So I'm not going to talk to Caden. I don't hate Caden. There's nothing against him at all. I'm not going to talk to him, and in the end, he's going to die. And that's just what's going to happen. Fun fact, a lot of these planets are actually references. Like, they have references hidden in them. There's more references in 2, honestly. The first game is really wonky. By that same token, you should probably not talk that much to Liara as well. But, like, I think you can turn her down, like, outright. But there's still, like, glitches. I don't know if they patched them in the Legendary. In the original, there were glitches that even if you turn Liara down, it would still act like you romanced her on import. Which is fucking stupid. But I'm hoping they fix that, but there are some bugs they didn't fix. For example, you remember Conrad? Oh, I love Conrad. You remember Conrad Werner? Yeah, no matter what you do to him at the end of his quest, he always thinks that you shoved a gun in his face and did the Renegade option. Even if you did the Paragon option. And that was a bug in the original that's still present. I think they did it because in 3 they retcon it so that he just always remembers it that way, even if it never happened that way. I'm pretty sure they have some dialogue for that situation. But still, it's still dumb that they just didn't fix it, because I've never seen a scenario that plays out Paragon. Like for Paragon. I think she's in Macedon, so we're heading over to Knossos. She's either in Macedon or Knossos. She's either one of these, I just don't remember which one. It's not like it matters, I check all of them anyway. Therum, she's here. That was actually my first guess was Knossos. But gimme. But yeah, just make sure you make some backup saves before you talk to them, essentially. Like, you can hard rush all their dialogue at the end of the game, right before romance is supposed to happen. And you can see if you can get it without having to, romance them. Like, if you get their dialogue. Just make sure before you go to a planet called Vermeer, if you're going to do Caden's dialogue, you got to do it before Vermeer. And in order to reset their dialogue, if they have it queued up, you have to go into a space station like the Citadel, and then leave. And that's all you have to do if their dialogue is already queued up. Like playing Mass Effect 1 is like fucking surgery. Like you legit have to take into so much stuff into account. It's hard. It's a hard job. That's why basically I've had no fucking joy this whole playthrough so far. Besides just the thought, right, of being able to play 2. That's all that's carrying me through this. So, I'm glad you guys get to be here for the torture with me. But also, it'd be great if they fixed all of these issues with this fucking game when they made the remastered version of it. You know? That's supposed to be remastered. Remixed and mastered. They should have hired a better DJ. Gotti. The second game was already like, I'm not going to say perfect. I was going to say it, but I'm not going to say perfect. Because nothing is perfect. Everything has flaws. Did you send another one? Because I have it on streamer mode, I think, so. Ah, yeah. From the front, she looks a little... Like, the nose is really tiny now. From the front. Is this a different side profile picture? Yeah, the cheeks are puffy, but like I think it's because the nose is now too small that it makes the cheeks look bigger. It's really wonky. Like finding like a middle ground between what you want, like balancing between shit. You can't see my hands, so it just looked like I was shaking back and forth violently, which I was, but I was basically doing pong motions where my head was the ball. My hands were on the other side, and I was just like bing, 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 bing. But like the balancing back and forth between what you want is very fucking hard with the character creator. Speaking of that, not talking about your character, but I'm saying like my favorite hairstyle, they actually updated for the first game and the second game and added it to those games, and I'm really happy. My favorite hairstyle is the one that adds a couple strands. Like it's a ponytail with like a couple strands. And I love that hairstyle. Because I love ponytails naturally. It's the best hairstyle in the game. I mean, it's not saying much. Because there's not very many good hairstyles. To me, in my opinion. Like, I think there's so little options. Especially compared to something like Dragon's Dogma. But, it's really good. I really like it. Let's see. What's our next planet? It's Shargila? Shargila? I just Shargilid? Is that like the Hanar equivalent to sharding? Because if it is, I don't want to know. Oh! Oh, this is fun. Yeah, we need to do this one. Good. Pirate raid time! Time to go kill us some fucking pirates! Like I said, though, I have weird taste. I'm just stating my honest opinion. So, if you like your face, like your face. I'm just saying, yeah, you gotta work with it to get what you want. Because, like, this took me forever. The nose alone is always a headache for me because I don't have a normal nose. My nose is tiny on my face. Look at this dude. Look at him look at you. He gonna fucking eat your ass. Look at them eyes. Love it. See, even shit like that should not happen. The texture shit that just happened on Garrus's poor, unfortunate face. Yeah, that should not have happened. Like, this game clearly needed more love and attention. They said, nah, we're good. We'll just ship it out. We'll ship it out with a coat of paint. Hide all the flaws. I'm honestly kind of excited because I said, I don't know if you guys remember this, but I said after we beat all 3 Mass Effect games, I'm going to play Andromeda on stream. That's going to be the next one after we get done with the trilogy here. Because I want to showcase that Andromeda's not as bad as people fucking like thought it was. It was bad, but like in the same way that Mass Effect 1 is a bad game, Andromeda is a bad game. But to a lesser extent. Like I think honestly, I think Mass Effect Andromeda is a better game than Mass Effect 1, like massively. It's not on par with 2 with me because 2 is just, to me, it's one of the best games ever made. It is my favorite game ever made. And I don't think it's on par with 3, because 3 is really good if you ignore the ending. Like, if you ignore the ending, 3 is really good. Like, aggressively one of the better games I've ever played. It's just the ending makes it so... It's not bittersweet. It's not the word. It's just bitter. The game is sweet, the ending is bitter. And there's too much bitter. Like a bad cup of straight black coffee with like 1 spoonful of sugar by the end. But it's like eating candy up to that point, if that makes sense. I'm weird with metaphors. Point still stands. What I mean is, it's a really good game. It just doesn't... It just isn't satisfying towards me. I think the journey is worth it, though, between all 3 games. Like, even taking into account Mass Effect 3's ending, and then also taking into account how much I actually despise Mass Effect 1 because of my way of playing it. Like, literally, I have to do these things. That's why I hate it. I understand it's my fault, right? Like, if you didn't explore every inch of every planet like I did, you'd have a better time. I would be having a better time if I didn't do that. If I had done a story mission by now, I'd feel sublime. But because I'm a completionist, I feel obligated to get everything done, to get all the bonuses that are afforded to me, because you do get a shitload of bonuses, and I don't want to miss out on those. I want to get everything. And that compulsion makes this game so fucking bullshit to play. But yeah, even if you don't want to, Seer, I recommend, like, long before doing one of the story missions, checking out a couple of these planets to get the bonuses. Especially, even though it is my second most hated planet, if you do the Asari Consorts quest on the Citadel, you get a trinket for a planet called Onatom. There's a secret location on Onatom that has some really cool lore implications, and is a really cool, like, story moment that gets imported into 2. And I would check out that planet, because that's a good planet. Like, I know you probably, if you were worried about missing out on that single shitty renegade planet and mission, then you're probably going to be like me and just do every planet. But you won't have a fun time if you do that. I'm just gonna let you know. Just like Sans, you're gonna have a bad time. Who knows? Maybe you'll like it more than me. To me, I can't really, like, when I'm doing this, I just turn my fucking brain off. I turn my brain off and go, like, listen to some music. But since I have to be here and fully focus on it, oh boy, you guys are getting my best attitude. Tell you what. No, it's all gonna be worth it once we can step foot on Omega. Once we can step foot on Omega and hear somebody who says goddamn way too damn much. Once we hear that elusive man theme. Oh, I love that theme. That's easily, like, tied for first among my favorite themes in the whole game. The elusive man's theme and then Kasumi's suite are my favorite themes. And they're tied. They're tied for number 1. I can't pick between them. They are just both the best. Okay, no, that's Rachni. We're good. There's no Ma. the only two things that could kill me at this point with the armor I have and the weapons I got would be a thresher mob because like I can't use them. I have to use the tank. And then also a Geth Colossus would be a bit of a trouble, especially if it comes with armatures as well. So I don't actually have to worry all that much about saving on normal difficulty because I'm not playing on Insanity, which means on Insanity basically anybody can kill you, especially snipers. Snipers are the bane of your existence. They hit you with that assassination shot on normal, it's normally all shields. If they hit you with that assassination shot and they get a headshot on Insanity, you're just dead. All shields, all health, gone. So, God, I'm thirsty. I might send a message to my mom real quick to see if she got water yet. Okay. Yeah, by the time I normally get a character working, I've seen that opening cutscene 100 times, so I've seen that cutscene like fucking more times than I could possibly count. More times than I've ever beaten the game by like 5 billion times in comparison. Ooh, exoskeleton. I think only the upgrade to that is good. Yeah, physics threshold. That's actually good. We need to upgrade though. Like the standard isn't good enough to warrant using over the abrasive coating. It's still good though. We need the medical exoskeleton. It's so annoying. I'm glad someone else mentioned how fucking annoying that is. Yes. You can't fucking pause her, dumbass. She just keeps looking left and right, and it's like so fucking annoying. Like you can move her face. It should stay when you move it to a location. It should stay there. Like if I turn her face to the side to try to see how big her nose is from a side, she shouldn't start looking back at me like I turned her head. God damn it, that's so annoying. I'm glad you feel my pain. Used to be that when you were in the tank, if you killed anything, it gave you 50% less experience. So I used to do a little cheeky devil thing where I'd kill a thresher mob outside. What background am I? Colonist is just my personal preference. I like the mission I Remember Me, which is the exclusive mission you get for being a colonist. Also, it's my favorite background. You were a farmer, and then Batarians came and slaughtered everybody, and you lived. You were the boy / girl, if in this case, that lived. I like that story a lot better. Spacer, they're all really good. They're all really good. I have a preference on the like military service background, but when it comes to like your origin story, your beginning, they are all good. I don't think any of them are bad. If you had to twist my arm and tell me just pick which one you think's bad, damn it, and like put a gun to the back of my head, I'd say I think Earthborn is the weakest. But it's only because their exclusive mission can be solved in a matter of a couple seconds. That's it, really. Like, Spacer is really cool in 3 because you get to talk to your mom. And you have living parents. You don't get to talk to your dad. But your mother and father are alive in Spacer. And you get some special dialogue in 3 for being a Spacer. But your mission isn't really that good. I think it's just like Earthborn where it's easy to take care of. But it still gives you a lot of lore. I think you actually get to talk to your mom about that mission in this game too, so. But, Colonist, your parents died. You're basically fucking Sasuke Uchiha. You're clanless. And, I like that. I like that story a lot. The mission you get, I Remember Me, is you end up finding... I don't want to spoil it, because I'm going to play it. So, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's a really good mission. and it's really emotional, and that's why I like it. But they're all good. You can pick any of them. Is what I'm basically trying to say. None of them are exclusively better. Matter of fact, if you're gonna do multiple playthroughs, just do one of each. They're all worth it. Like these game series is so good. Like I would definitely like do multiple playthroughs. Like not immediately, obviously. Like you do one, you take a break for a bit, come back later, and be like, okay, so this is what I was last time. That's what I do. I play this game so many times now though that I've done everything, except for be a soldier in all 3 games because I refuse. Like your power I like consistency. You know, the adrenaline rush power changes in all 3 games. It doesn't exist in the first one. It slows down time in the second one, and it's a derivative of a better version on the Vanguard. You don't really get any good exclusive powers other than that. In the third game, you get access to I think all ammo powers and grenades. In the second game, you could just get access to ammo powers, but like ammo powers suck, like hard. They're just like some extra damage against specific like shields or health or whatnot. You know, that's all they are. And like the best one is a bonus power. Warp ammo gives you a standard whopping 20% extra bonus damage against fucking everything. By that definition, it's the best. Because while it isn't 50, like say disruptor ammo at maximum can give you 50% bonus damage against shields. But that doesn't count barriers. It's literally just shields. And shields normally aren't that strong. Like even characters that have shields, they have better armor. Like for example, Ymir heavy mechs have armor and shields, and their shields are the easiest to tear through, especially with a sniper rifle. So, in the end, the ammo powers are just kind of there, and warp is you just get access to that if you really want an ammo power that badly. Warp ammo is just the best. It's the effects of warp, but in ammo. Duelist, yes. Oh shit, it's the fucking same. God damn it. It even looks the same. Ah. I thought we got a good one. Damn it. Well, I like the name better, so we'll keep Duelist. Yeah, you have a full family like alive as Spacer. But like in the end, to me, it doesn't matter. They're all good. When it comes to military service, War Hero is the best one, especially if you're going to be Paragon. All it really changes, all the military service background changes, is your starting, like both of those, like your background and your military service background affect what you start with. If you're Earthborn, I think it's a Renegade bonus. If you're Colonist, you get some Renegade and some Paragon. It's barely noticeable. But if you're War Hero, you get a huge Paragon bonus. It gets the biggest bonus out of all of them, and it just has the coolest background. Like you single-handedly held off an army. Like to me, that's just badass. Wait, no, it's Soul Survivor rather. I'm getting them all mixed up. Soul Survivor, Ruthless, and then Ruthless. Soul Survivor is the Colonist version. You get a little bit of both. Ruthless is the Renegade version, and then War Hero is the Paragon version. And you get more out of War Hero than you do the other two. It's not a fair split. Yeah, Soul Survivor is the middle ground. Doing both Colonist and Soul Survivor gives you the highest chance of being like Paragon naturally. But there's no way to max your Renegade and Paragon. There's not enough options. Unless you do the glitch on Novaria. It should be still... I know it's still in the game, in this version. It should be on PC too, because people were talking about it on the GameFAQs. So you should... if you want that, you can do that. Like, that's easy. It's not even like a glitch or... like, it's not game-breaking. There's essentially a line of dialogue you can take infinitely. And you can take the Paragon version or the Renegade version, which allows you to infinitely do the same dialogue over and over again to continuously get your Renegade and Paragon up to max. So, you just need high enough to do the Persuasion option, and you can just like continuously do that. It's not broken. Well, it's not like you clip out of bounds and fucking tiptoe by the window 3 times and then open the door and then get on the floor and do the dinosaur level of horse shit. It's not even as complicated as the Skyrim glitch. It's literally you pick dialogue over and over again because you can and the game doesn't stop you. That's literally all it is. So, and I always like to do that now. I've tortured myself. Now I have that song stuck in my head. Fuck me. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody rock the dinosaur. Or walk the dinosaur. I want to say rock for some reason. Reminds me of the John Candy song from that old movie. I forget the name of the movie, but he's like, roll back the rock to the John of time and sing this song with me. Roll back the rock, turn back the clock, turn back the clock. Roll back the rock to the dawn of time and sing this song with me. Alright, boy. Double overload. Nuke. Nuke it! Oh, that's my... Wait, no, that's not my Garrus. Get out of here. Poison bullets means you can't regen, boy. Yeah. Poison bullets are basically exclusive Krogan fodder. Like, it's what you use when you want to take down a Krogan or a heavy regen soldier. Donk! That's why I love Garrus having the bullets that go through shields. Because snipers already do aggressive damage. So being able to ignore a certain percentage of shields for taking less damage to me is so worth it. It's not even funny. Ah, shit. It was an Asari. God damn it. It's the boss. I forgot the boss was even here. I thought she was on the second floor. Asari have too high, like, resistance to biotics, so until I get master, it won't be enough. But she doesn't have a high resistance to turning into a puddle, as you can clearly see. Fucking Rex, my dude, with the shotgun directly to its poor unfortunate soul. Jesus, balls and ass crack. He just ate it. Like, this is a medical facility. This is what you need electronics to get into. And there's one of these literally later that you won't have access to. Ooh, Corian armor, hell yeah. If you don't have electronics, because you won't have your party with you. But it doesn't matter. Like, that's all you can get from it. It's like Phoenix armor. So you're not going to be hurting for cash, so you won't need it to sell. And it's not going to be useful at that point. Once you get to Vermeer, like, there's no need for it. So you're not missing anything if you don't have electronics. But you're missing a codex entry, which is experience also, if you don't have decryption. So that's normally what I always have as my secondary power. Plus, like I said, I'm an overload fanatic. Even though overload is... I think overload is decryption? Is it? No, it's sabotage. Sabotage and overload are basically the same damn thing. Sabotage is just better. It overheats enemy weapons and does damage. And then overload damages shields, and that's it. But, like, I count them as the same. They're different colors, like, literally. But yeah, Soul Survivor is the one I think is the weakest, but, like, it doesn't matter. Like I said, it's all opinion. They're just minor things. Soul Survivor gives you special dialogue with the guy from or the other guy from Aku's. So, and then you get 50%. You get the bonus, the, like, 10-point bonus to each. It's really minor. It's literally just the fact that the war hero background gives you a 20-point bonus or 21 point or something bonus. So it's literally like a 1-point difference, and that's why I think it's the best, because I think it's cool, the war hero one. So yeah, the background does not matter. It's flavor. It's all basically flavor. The bonuses all even out to be basically nothing in the end. It doesn't matter. The best story for the intro to me is like you get the exclusive quest. Out of the exclusive quest, I think that the I Remember Me quest is the best one. So wait, did you go with Colonist Soul Survivor for the best 7-10 split of stat points and then the story, or did you go with Earthborn again still? Because like I said, Earthborn's still good though. They're all good. It's just you get one exclusive mission is on. I think that the I Remember Me quest that you get for being Colonist is just the best one. It's just my opinion. It's still also dialogue. And it's all dialogue all in one place. It hits hard for me, basically. It's a really emotional quest. Whereas the other ones, like, ah, yes, guy who I used to know is doing drugs because he's a tortured soul. You know. And then there's a fucking the other one. I don't even remember. Yeah. For that one, you contact your mom. I remember it now. For Spacer, you contact your mom for that quest. Wait a second. I missed something. I had to have. Hold on. I missed it. I missed it. I gotta go back in. I'm glad I caught that. Oh my god. I would have been driven fucking insane. One of the quest. Sometimes the quest markers stay regardless. But yeah, there's something I have to get in here. And I completely forgot. It's in one of these doors. This is an area for a quest I didn't pick up because I like being a smug bastard to the person who wants to use you to do their dirty work by saying, hey, dumbass, I did your dirty work without you even asking. The dialogue is more satisfying for some reason with this way of doing it instead of getting the quest from that bitch. Plus, also, it makes her way more satisfying in the sequel. Ooh, I don't want to spoil that. That's so good. You. Bam, bam, bam. Also, there are certain armors that actually give you immunity to hazards, which is okay as long as you stay near your tank. You don't have to worry about immunities. But if you're ever doing a no tank run, you will, which some people like to do for some reason. They have to be insane. It's slow enough with a tank. Yeah, hold on. Let me double check and make sure I got everything. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh yeah, we did. We good. Collect the Thon platformer. This is not, but we do need to collect a Thon. Or a ton, if you prefer. A ton of things. Alright, that should be done then, right? We went to Athens, went to Sparta, because, you know, we did the whole This is Sparta joke. It was there. We did it. It was a thing. And then we also went to Knossos. So now we can go to actually to Theorem to get Liara. Which is what I always typically like to do first. Something funny happens if you get her last, though. She fucking thinks she's going insane. She's been there for so long. Let's see. Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. Let's go get Liara. I'm happy to finally be able to do a story mission. I just want to make sure I've gotten everything I can do at the moment. Like I said, I'm meticulous. I may not be smart, but I like doing things in a very, very specific order. I always do Theorem first unless I want the funny scene that you get for having it last. Because this gets you your full party. And to me, that's the optimal path. Getting your full party as fast as possible. This mission gets you a party member. And it's the secondary romance option. So, and I love Liara as a romance. She's my... for male shepherd, she's my favorite. Out of all the options in all the games. I like Liara the most. But when it comes to female shepherd, Garrus is just better. Like, Liara feels like the canonical option because you can do her in all 3 games. But, like, in terms of content for the story of the romance, I love Garrus. I love Garrus. You can't see the smile on my face, but now you can. I love Garrus. Don't mind the creepy smile. Let's just do this one instead. Here we go. Yeah, I love Garrus. Actually, no, that's not the right one, is it? Yeah, it is. I love Garrus. He's great. Why does it look the same? What's going on? Oh, no, there's a slight difference. It's slight, though. But yes, I love Garrus the bits. Like, he's just my favorite character. He has the most growth. He is a fucking badass. And he has my favorite character trait, sarcasm. I love it when a character can be openly sarcastic and sardonic. I love it. Just not in this game.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange. They're off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Ah, my mom got back to me. Apparently, the water is in the trunk. I can't really help you with that. I'm busy. Could you like bring me a couple bottles if you don't mind? I am dying of thirst here. Like legit, I think I'm actually dying of dehydration. I'm sweating up a storm. But yeah, see, this is a story planet. This will feel way more cohesive, and it was built better than the fucking bullshit copy paste planets we've been doing so far. Like this has a road, like a path, like and that you have to follow, so you know that it's actually made good, instead of everywhere else we've been where it's literally the same planet, but like it looks slightly different each time. But yeah, like I'm saying, like they're all flavor text. They really don't matter. If you want to aggressively min-max your origin, you just gotta pick like uh the ones that fit the morality you want. So you'd be going with Spacer, War Hero, if you want Paragon. But I never do that. Well, I did it once, but like I've never done it since. To me, it's just better to pick what you want to do. There we go, armatures. Don't mind if I stay here and kill you. I don't mind if I didgeridoo. There's already limited experience, so I try to get as much as I can. Did you post another picture? How's your progress on the face? Or are you not gonna show me? Or are you still working on it? That's also a possibility. I didn't think of that. I'm still rocking 4. We're good. Does it say use? I thought the achievement said kill wing. Hold on. Let me make sure here. Incinerate the armor. Okay, no, that's 2 though. Use AI hacking 25 times. No, it just says use. You might be able to get away with that. I think I did that with stasis, actually. Yeah, no, you can. You can just use them on the ground. I didn't think about that. I forgot. I did it with stasis, because stasis recharges so fucking slow. And I missed it a lot, but still unlocked it. I'm pretty sure you can. I mean, you can test it. Just use it 25 times. And then if it doesn't work, don't worry about it. That means you know for enemies. But I'm pretty sure I got stasis that way.
We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Yeah, well, nobody ever said I was smart, Rex. Boom, bitches. Yeah, you might have to put like a tally mark somewhere or something. Also, remember, your party members' uses count. So if you give Caden something and have him use it too, it works. Okay, no, I've said this before, but I guess you missed it. Any of these skills you unlock in the first game to have as a bonus, you do not get access to in 2 or 3. It's only for 1. So you unlock, say, sniper rifles or warp as a power, you can use that in 1 as a bonus power. When you get to 2, it will not import that bonus power, and you do not get that power in 2 unless it's part of your classes. So you can't import those. The way bonus powers work in 2 and 3, like I said, is each of your squad mates has an exclusive power. The example I always go to is Jack. You can, but only after you complete the loyalty mission for your squad mates. They all have a bonus power that's exclusive to them, and you can have a version of it too. For example, Jack has warp ammo. Only she can use it, but you can get that power too if you complete her mission to get it. And then you can get that power, and you can have access to it. And every squad mate has their own unique power that you can use if you get their loyalty. And that's how you get a bonus power in 2. In 3, there aren't loyalty missions, so it's at a specific part. No. You can get them in-game. You get a ability called bonus power to activate that requires EZO. And when you use that EZO on the lab scientist machine in the Normandy, you gain access to the bonus power, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. But you won't get to pick it at startup until you beat the game with everyone's loyalty done. Like, you got to beat the game with their loyalty done, and then on creation, you can now pick from the start, so you never have to retrain powers to gain the bonus power. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to look up on the wiki just to make sure, because I'm fucking foggy on this, because it's like 2 separate games. I mean, like the remake and the original. So I want to make sure real quick that I'm remembering correctly. Just so I'm not fucking making the same mistake I did before where I accidentally told you the wrong thing because I was remembering the original game instead of the new one. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't get a bonus power in my burner playthrough, but I didn't actually look, which I think was the mistake I got. Or the mistake I made. Okay, here we go. I was incorrect, but it's actually easier. Available bonus powers are unlocked by obtaining achievements for the loyalty missions. So once you do their loyalty mission, you gain access to their power via the achievement for doing their loyalty mission. So it's easier than that. You just have to beat their loyalty mission. For example, there's 2 loyalty missions you can basically do at the beginning of the game. And you'll get access to Flashbang and Inferno Grenade really easy. Yeah, you don't have to make a new character to get the power. You can just pick it, but you have to use EZO on the machine, which means you need enough of the resource. You need 5,000 EZO in order to swap powers. And you can swap to any of the new ones you unlock. It's not set in stone. So like if you at the beginning of the game you do Kasumi's mission, which you can do at the beginning of 2, you'll gain access to her loyalty power, which is a flashbang grenade. It sucks, but it's something you'll have. For example, her flashbang grenade teleports to the target. You actually have to throw yours. In 3, yeah, instead of loyalty missions, there's like just missions and points at the point of the story where you'll gain access to their powers if you're still on their good side, I think. I don't remember there being loyalty missions because there's like so much story going on in that game, though. Like, there's so much shit going on in 3. It's a fucking clusterfuck. So there might be loyalty missions, and I just misremember it. But I'm pretty sure there's not loyalty missions. There's just extra campaign missions you can take with the squad members. And then you gain access to their powers, yes. It works the same way, though. They all have exclusive powers, and you can use them. So if you find a squad mate, like, say, you use Tally. She has a bonus ability that, and some people have 2. Edie has 2 you can get. But anyway, Tally has, like, a little turret that can follow her at all times and attack enemies in melee and around her. And I love using that power because it's just like a fuck you to melee enemies. And there are a lot of them in 3, so it's really good. But yeah, in 3 it's similar. You have to get to a certain part of the story, and then you'll get access to that power. Then you can go to the med bay in 3. It's not the scientist machine. It's not the lab machine. It's the med bay in 3, and you can retrain your powers and get access to the bonuses. So all you require is the achievements of getting loyalty. That's it. Theoretically, I imagine if you hacked in the achievements, since you're on PC, you could probably get a save file. Like, you probably get somebody to give you a save file that has all the achievements, and then boom. Unless you want to earn them yourself. But yeah, in 1, you cannot change powers. It has to be a new character on start, and that's the only way you get access to the powers. If you want to use assault rifles with the assault rifle tree, you need to pick it when you make your character. Otherwise, you don't get access to it. So, that's how it works. Yeah, it's good for regen and characters too. Warp is really good. I just don't like it because when you first start out, it sucks. Like warp in the beginning is worthless, but like once you level it up, it's really good. So yeah, I agree I agree with your logic, especially on a harder difficulty where dealing with armored enemies is going to be hell for you. On Insanity, like I 100,000% agree with your logic that warp would be a good pick. I gotta kill these guys on foot. Pardon me, my mom interrupted me for a second. She's telling me that she couldn't get the water right now, but she has one in the fridge. She was asking me if I wanted that one. I was like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, she smells like sunscreen. Why are they out in the freaking pool? Like, god damn it, I hate pools. It burned my soul. But yeah, warp is a really good pick. I would go with barrier though, if we're being honest. Say what now? Okay, got the water bottle. I muted the wrong thing, so you probably heard my mom. I hope you like it. But anyway, um, Jesus. You only get one though. Um, I have no idea. That isn't my emote, so I have no idea. Apparently, it's from a guy named Davathorn. You got nice eyebrows. Maybe you were gifted a sub. I actually got lucky the other day while I was watching and enjoying Haunted Cipher. I gifted another sub, so I have 3 at once. I don't know if it's very nice to call him an it. Or, well, no, he might be a woman, I guess. Maybe he, them, they? Ooh, we got bonus points. So we're going for you. Master Singularity, baby. Now I win. The game is mine. Yeah, I know it was just a mistake. I was just messing. I know it's just Gladiator. Never mind. Ah, goddammit. Why were you asking me why you have his emotes, though? Yeah, to me, I would recommend, like, if you're going on Insanity, you need defense over attack, especially when you have snipers. Like, I would recommend the best defense power in the game, which is Barrier. This literally can just instantly give you 1,000-point shield. And you can up the duration. Problem is, like I said, accuracy cost is a thing in this game. It's not a thing in the second and third. Ah, so you figured it out. Okay, I was like, I don't know why you asked me. I have no idea. Hey, if you like making over multiple characters, I mean, I do too, let's be honest. Anybody who plays RPGs with custom characters has to enjoy, like, if you play them a lot like I do, you have to enjoy making your character. Like, that's just a thing. Also, Nemesis, I get access to a bonus warp radius and damage buff and duration, obviously, with the basic thing. So that's the problem with using one of the powers. You don't get access to all the buffs that the powers get, that the power users get. Like, I'm Nemesis, so I get a bunch of damage buffs that you don't get access to, which means my warp will always do better damage than yours. But the fact that you can access the warp is you know, it's good. I like that mechanic. That is something I really like about the first game, getting access to powers outside of your realm. But like the second game, I feel like doesn't matter because they're all exclusive powers. And they're really good. Think of it this way. You know how... Imagine if instead of Blood Mage in Dragon Age 2, you could get access to Vengeance. The only difference is, instead of it literally being a copycat of Blood Mage, it was a better version of Blood Mage. That's literally what the powers are. They're all really, really good powers. And you get access to them. But whereas your party would normally be the only ones. Another reason why, I want to mention this too, another reason why I think Soldier sucks is because of one major reason. They get access to all the ammo powers in the second game. However, on the fourth tier of an ability in the second game, it gets a mutation, which makes it unique. Basically, you get normally to choose between like power or something else. Like you can make it the most broken Urza. Is that better than what I got though? I don't think it's better than Mantis. It's still really good. It's 50-50. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take the Urza. I like the white. And then I have Mantis for somebody else. Hell yeah. Anyway, for example, ammo powers, right? Remember how I said that the soldier gets all the ammo powers? That's cool, right? That sounds like that'd be useful. You know, because he can swap on the fly. You can make your party members give you their ammo powers. The final upgrade of ammo powers is either heavy ammo power, which makes the ammo power more, like, potent, or squad mate ammo power, which gives it to your whole squad at 50% the strength. So it's still really good, but, like, not as broken. But you give it to the whole squad. So, like, you can get your party members to give you their ammo power, and you can just have it on any class. As long as they use it, the full squad will use it. And you can have them swap on the fly. So your whole squad can do more damage to the enemies you're fighting. If you're fighting Geth, they have high shields, low health. So you want Disruptor ammo. Garrus learns it naturally. Get him to get squad Disruptor ammo, and suddenly you're a Geth kill squad. It doesn't matter that the damage is lessened, because you're all doing the damage. So in the end, it doesn't really matter. Get Jack on your team. Warp ammo. It's her exclusive ability. She can give it to everybody. That's why I said ammo power is just like, they don't matter all that much. Because you can just, if you really aggressively want them, you can just kind of have them. You're good. Stop shooting me with rockets. It's mean. And tickles my shield. That's Colossus, ladies and germs. Heh. You missed. Does a lot of damage, but like it can't do damage if it can't hit you. Goddamn, all you have to do is a light jump. You know, I've actually died in 2 on normal. I mean, I died in this game too at the very beginning when I had a very low, like, armor and I was like a dumbass and played like a vanguard up in enemies' faces. But like in 2, I've died like middle of the game into the game because it's actually hard. Well, not like balls to the wall like Dark Souls hard, but I mean like it's a difficult game. It's not easy peasy even when you have the best stuff. There are enemies that can curb stomp you. The same in 3. If you don't play tactically, you can die in 3. Like, you have to be wary of the whole battlefield in 3. That's why I said you'll see when we get to those games why I think that it's worth putting myself through the torture of the first game. Because going through this garbage in the first game makes the second and third games sweeter. They're already great, but it makes them better. It's hard to believe, but it makes it even better. So I'm okay with going through this torture and insta-killing these poor, unfortunate souls with my giant, unbeatable tank. If it means that my favorite game of all time and one of the better shooters I've ever played are even better for doing it. And that's why I think it's worth it. Don't get in the lava. It used to be an insta-kill, and that was very unfortunate to glitch and hit the lava. Also, fun fact, another glitch you can do. You can get your tank through here if you're really determined. I've done it before. See, most people on Insanity normally would try to glitch their tank through here. And you can. You just have to hit the angle. See, you have to hit that angle and then boost through. Like, you can do it. It doesn't look like you can. I'm not going to showcase it because I don't want to this time. But, like, legit, you can get your tank through there. People had to because you fight a Colossus on foot up here. Which, yeah, even on this difficulty, we might have a bit of a trouble, but we should be fine. I got grenades. Pistiero. Fly. Look at him helplessly fly as I instantly killed him. It just holds them for so long, and then when they drop, they take damage. It is the most broken power in the game. Legitimately. Once you have it at master rank, like, it's just broken. You can clear whole rooms. And it works on any enemy on master rank, from what I remember. And now that I have it, this game is now a cakewalk. No sniping. Sniper, no sniping. Sniper, no sniping. Oh, man. Get bent. The problem is targeting. I always forget that I have to zoom in this game. It's so easy to target in the third game and the second game. Like, your powers can even curve around cover. In this game, you'll hit the thing 5 miles behind occasionally. Which, you know, isn't what you really want. Behind cover, you're not saved. As a matter of fact, the cover moves with you. Just be careful. You instantly die if that falls on your head. That's really the only danger of how broken this is. It can destroy all environments. Take enemies behind cover. Destroy the cover. It affects armatures, I know. Maybe not against Colossus, but most likely. Like, it's just an instant win button. I love it. Automatically swapping us all the assault rifles for cutscene reasons. It's not good, but it exists. This is supposed to be your first run-in with a Geth Sniper. And also a Geth Colossus. But if you're me, it's like your 7th. With the Snipers, it's like 15th. With the Colossus, it's like 3rd or 4th. So they make a big deal out of it. Unfortunately, you're okay, but your squad needs to swap back. Okay, we need to get rid of his shields. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Don't shoot me. I have kids to feed. Get bent. Jerry. Thank you for your new cover you gave me. Fly. they affected my recoil really bad here. Let's just do that real quick. Pop! Yee! That could have killed me instantly! Cool beans! That's not an armor. That's not a Colossus. It's an armature. I could have sworn it was a Colossus. They downgraded because of insanity. You fight multiple armatures on foot. They're easy. They must have downgraded it to an armature because it was too hard on insanity. People were complaining about this. Why didn't you just make it easier? That was too easy. I was expecting a challenge. Ah! The fuck? I didn't even need to do anything. Ah! Okay. I guess that explains why it was really hard for me to get stasis. I was targeting the ground more often than enemies. I guess it would have been easier if I did. Cool beats. Hey, but at least you got barrier. Biotic barriers are actually different than shields. So, shield boost is something everybody gets access to, I think, which is really useful. Shield modulator. It's not, I don't think it's more powerful, though. I'm bad with Roman numerals. I think that scanner is better for Garrus, though. You always need somebody in the first game to have a combat scanner. Because Geth block your detection. Okay, no, it's still low 4. Well, at least if you have, like, overload, and Caden has overload, you can double up on using it, which means you can get it done faster. Like, if you both use it on enemies. Same with Sabotage if you're playing as an engineer. Having Caden on your team in the early game means that in the first mission, you can theoretically unlock all tech powers if you and him both do it the whole time. And you try to target the minimum amount of enemies at once. Or just keep targeting husks, because they're not counted as tech enemies, which means they don't get, like, bonus. Sniper bonuses. Like, they don't take any bonus damage from it. They barely take any damage because of that. Then if you get Liara, you can get Singularity, like Tex. If you go through the whole game and have Liara as your teammate, every time she uses Singularity, it counts. I got Singularity without playing as an Adept. This is my first Adept in the Legendary Collection. So I never actually used it, but I got it because Liara used it. So if you get Liara on your team and play through it a bit, like, you can get access to Singularity on subsequent playthroughs. We're going to do a neat little trick a couple times. I'm not going to do a lot of it, but I'm going to showcase it because I know you can do it on PC and console. And just in case you want, like, a bonus experience, in this mission, there's a glitch you can do that allows you bonus experience. It's harder for you to do on PC, but not impossible. I love magnums. They're so satisfying about plucking one of their light bulbs out of their head with a single shot. Oh, I love it. Can't wait till I can get the Spectre weapon. That's gonna be the real good cheese.
I've never visited a Prothean Roman before, aside from the Citadel, maybe.
Where's Rachel? She says. I know squad member counts. That's how I got Singularity. So, because I never played as an Adept. But I kept Liara on my team as my last playthrough. Like, literally the last one I did, I romance Liara, and I always keep my romance option on my team. So Liara using Singularity got me Singularity. I think I got Warp that way too. I very rarely use Warp myself, even when I have it, because I don't. Like, I'm on this difficulty. It's not, like, tough enough for me to need Warp. And the majority of the enemies you fight are actually, like, these guys, so I can just use Overload or like, my favorite power in this game. I said Overload. I was mistaken. Sabotage, because it's the one you get with Decryption. But like I said, they're the same power. The only difference is Sabotage just does a little bit more damage and affects more than just people with shields or robots. Overload's the same damn thing, except for it's specifically like shields and AI that are affected by it. So Sabotage makes it so enemies can't shoot you, and does damage. So that's useful as shit. Literally, it overheats their weapons, which means they have like it overheats them for like I think what 10 seconds or something, and then they have to wait to shoot you. So it's really funny when you get like a shotgunner that comes up at close range and is just like, "Yo, I mean, I shoot you if I could, but I'm just gonna stare at you instead." Yeah, it's real funny. Plus, like it says, it does a little fire damage, so it does more damage. It's one of the best damaging mines. I think dampening is the only one of the tech mines I never use. Dampening is useful, like I said, but I've just never used it. And our team is really monochromatic. Liara, sweetie, how's it going?
Can you hear me out
You're
there?
extra blue in this game.
I need help.
Liara Tassoni, I presume?
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Alright, stay calm. We got you, sweetie.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Don't mind me. I'm just popping my neck, getting ready, and so is Garrus. Krogan have a hard time popping their neck. It's actually really funny to watch a Krogan pop its neck. Well, not funny. It's badass, but also funny. Like it's so different that it's kind of funny, but it's also so badass. Yeah, Singularity is just an instant fucking win button. Ah yes, put up cover so your buddy can't shoot me. Nobody ever said you weren't smart. It's okay, mechanically they get stupider the more of them die in a battle. So, that's literally what happens. So as you kill them, they get dumber and dumber, so I guess that makes sense. I had already killed 3 by that point, so their intelligence dropped by 3 whole Geth. Ooh, we're hitting the limit. That is a better scanner. Alright, I need to do some fixing here. Wait, no, I think that's better, huh? I need to do some fixing. We need to go through and just fucking make us some Omni Gel. Glad I saved one, because it didn't actually save what it was supposed to be there. High explosive, I think. Alrighty. Go down here. Omnigel is the way to go, especially late game, when you need it to repair your car and also to open every case without having to do the stupid minigame. Using Omnigel, about 20 a pop, you can open up all of the stuff you need to open up. So that's why instead of selling these, like, there's no point. Like, if you don't get enough money out of selling, even if you like do the extra exploity stuff, and did it really undo my fucking shit? Anyway, even if you do the extra exploity stuff and sell it to what's her face, which buys stuff for like 5 times the original value, you won't really be getting enough to matter. Oh no, good. That's my gun. I have a secondary stiletto. Cool. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, Stinger isn't better. We're good. But we can also get rid of this Stinger now. Cool beans. But yeah, Omni Gel makes it so you can open stuff up without the mini game. And to me, that's actually much more worth it than any pocket change I can get from this. Because look, I don't know if you can see my money. But I have, I actually, there's no commas, so my dumb ass cannot tell how much it is. But it's all, I think it's almost 500,000. It's 6 digits at this point. So, yeah, we're good. We haven't even bought anything yet. We just kind of have bank. Nah, that's the Mac Ball would ate you out. Yes. This is boring as shit, but it's needed. Oh, she's getting off. Ah, it sucks. Doing it. Skadoosh. I gotta say bye goodbye to Hydra. I need this before I go. I need this before I go. One more thing. Or before you go, rather. Come on. You gotta hit me with the hara. Ah, see, I made the same mistake. Ha! It's nice to see I'm not the only one who's incompetent. Ah, so she's not gonna see. I redeemed the manly RR. I want to hear it, damn it, because it's funny. It makes me laugh every time. Ah, god damn it. Ah, nah, she's yeah. You got it. You got it. Yeah. The reason why I don't raid is I don't know if there's people like me who don't want to have like that, because there are some people on Twitch that are like me that don't really like raids all that much. To me, it's just added anxiety when it starts, and then like it kind of dies down. I don't mind raids sometimes, but for the most part, it's just very anxiety. It's just very anxiety inducing. So, so for me, I'm just like, yeah, I kind of prefer if you didn't, but you know. I fucking accidentally said Hydra. Ah! God damn it, I'm such an idiot! I'm just a failure at spelling. More accurate. Oh, yeah, we need to keep the Quarian armor. Heavy Urza. Ooh, good. Tier 3. Bye-bye, Hydra. Ah, she's great. Today, ooh, tested streaming. I mean, I don't really want to hear his dulcet tones in the background, for being honest. I love him to bits, though. I like watching him more than I do listening in. Because him and Phantom, they have like a they have a broski dynamic, and I love it. They just constantly shit talk each other, and it's great. they just they're totally okay with just shit talking each other, and I love watching it. I love watching both of them. Like I had both of them on a little while ago, and I love watching both his buddy both Tested and his buddy Phantom. Like they're great. But yeah, he's better to watch than to listen to. Hydra soothes my soul just listening to her. So that was Solara Sam. We're good. All right, now here we go. So fun fact, you can do this neat little trick. I don't even know if you're still here, Seer, but because I took a little while to do that. My apologies. But it says there's 2 people here, so I guess I'll assume you're still here, maybe. But there's this neat little trick you can do on this planet, on this mission, that allows you to farm infinite XP, provided that you have infinite patience. I don't know. I looked up on like game facts, and I hear there's a different way you have to do it on PC. I don't remember the details, but you can still do it on PC. This code for this laser here, after you put it in, first you save, then you put the code in. Oh, God, what are you? This is different than I remember. Probably because I remember the original Mass Effect version more. This looks so good. Alright, so after you see that, you save again, and then you load the save. Every time you do this, the XP will pop up in the corner. Then you save. Then you load that save again. The XP will pop up in the corner. If you keep doing this, you can reach max level if you really want to. I do not recommend it. Even with the faster loading speeds on PC, this will take you so long. I did it on console, so I can't say how much faster it would be on PC. But it's still going to take you a while. And I don't think it's worth it for the extra 2 levels at the beginning of Mass Effect 2, which is really all you get. This is all this is for. The extra 2 levels. I am going to do it a little bit, just, get some extra levels. I'll get like 2 extra levels from this real quick, because it is fast. But it's not fast the more you do it. So, I'm not going to do this for a while. There's no need. I have 0 reason to. So, I got 1 level out of it. I'm going for 2. And then 3. And that's it. This one, this literally is going to be pretty fast. It won't take that long. But once you get to over 20, it becomes fucking impossible. I might just go for 2, because I got 1 already. I don't really need that many. But yeah, you can do this to get infinite experience if you really want to. They didn't patch it out of the PC or console versions. They didn't patch very many of the bugs at all, honestly. Which they totally should have, but I'm okay with exploits staying in. Yeah, we should have 2 more, and then we should level up. Just trying to get to 18 a little early. But yeah, this is what you do if you're still here, Seer. I don't know if you are, but if you're still here, this is what you do to get the levels. If you're not, I'll just tell you about the archive when you pop up at some point. so hot. I have my air conditioner on and my fan on, and it's still so fucking hot. Ah, this is going to be my life, apparently. Like, I'm going to die. Hold on. Oh, chat isn't working? What the hell? What? Why this chat not... What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, I don't have notifications on Discord, so I can't... well, I have notifications on, but like it activates streamer mode when I stream, and I don't know why. It says stay safe, so I keep it active, which means I don't really get anything on here. Okay, well, I know you're here, so I'm just letting you know. Since you know I saw that you're here, just type in free space. I'll periodically check it until the chat fixes. Let me send something. Maybe me sending something via chat will fix it. I don't know if it will, but let's see. Command HOF Hall of Fame. Boom. Can you send something now in chat? Is it fixed? 'Cause I don't know what's going on with this. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, because that went through. My Hall of Fame command went through. Is it working now? 'Cause I don't know why it would be what the chat would be messing up. That's nothing on my end. Test. There you go. You got it. It's back. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Yes, you can control your party members in combat. I don't know what the buttons are in PC, though. On console, if you press the directional pad, you can have them move. And set them up in positions. I'll show you. Look. I don't know how to do that on PC. Squad commands. Yeah, they'll only stay if they're in cover. Like, for example, this rock right here would be considered cover, which means if I send Garrus to the rock, he should crouch down, and they should stay in combat. Like if he crouches in cover. See, there we go. Boom. Now, what happens if you're near him and you aim? They'll also crouch down. Or that might be in the sequel, though. Move you here. Immediately went back to cover. Cool beans. I don't know why they do that, but you don't have to worry about the AI staying back and sniping. Because if they use snipers, they'll use them right. If you have Garrus on your team, for instance, with a sniper, he will snipe things, regardless of the distance. Yeah, you're playing on Insanity, so... Yeah, so does Garrus occasionally, but he no-scopes them at point-blank range, so... Well, Ashley's a soldier. She has melee bonuses. So she'll almost always go to melee range, typically. I'd give her a shotgun and let her go to town. I always give Caden a pistol because his class has no weapons training other than pistols. And that's the only one he can use effectively. He stays at medium range typically when you give him a pistol. I think it's because it's based off their original AI. They weren't built to use snipers. Because they can't, normally. But now you can give them any weapon. And you can use any weapon in the first game without the weapon skills. But originally in Mass Effect, if you tried to use a sniper, your reticle will be the full fucking screen. Oh.
Rally round.
You can bring them directly to you with rally.
Form up.
And then position them back behind the battle, like so. And then if you go forward to the battle, as long as you don't get too far away, you'll have time to kill. Like, look at this. They're staying. They ain't moving. But once you get to like a separate area, they will start moving too, you see. Like this is counted as far away enough that they'll start moving. So if you want to make sure that you get the power damage kills, then you need to have them form up on you and then put them in a position and then mind the distance. Yeah, this game was made in like 2005 or 2006, so it is old as balls. It's not perfect. Like I said, it's pretty bad, honestly. And it's got a lot of annoying stuff like that. But there's nothing you can do to fix it. Short of going in and modding the AI somehow. I'm sure somebody has an overhaul of the AI on Nexus or something. But yeah, the base game, they're dumb. They'll just be dumb. There's nothing you can really do. The best case scenario, if you don't want them kill stealing, is equip them with pistols and give them the shitty beginning pistol because it's really hard to kill with that. If you give them snipers, well, they can insta-kill things in front of you, so I wouldn't do that. If you wanted to have them kill less, give them pistols. Even though Caden is pistol trained, he shouldn't have any points in the pistols tree, which means it'll do the least amount of damage. And at that point, he won't be kill stealing. That's my recommendation anyway. Same with Ashley. She prioritizes assault rifles, shotguns, and such, because she's soldier. She can use anything, but like I normally give her a shotgun and assault rifle, and she does just fine. But if you don't want them killing, give them pistols and put them way behind the battle. That's the only advice I can give you. And there's normally never a situation where I don't want them killing anything, because like my philosophy for unlocking the powers was go through the game a bit, right? There's multiple fucking planets. Like there's multiple planets and all kinds of enemies, and you gotta like if you can like do a playthrough or like do part of a playthrough and just go to a planet with a lot of enemies. Like for example, the Armastal cluster has like those big swaths of Geth, and then just have your party sit behind the tank. They'll shoot the tank, which runs the chance of blowing it up, but just give them pistols. They can't blow up your tank at that point. Also, if the tank dies while you're not in it, it's an instant game over if you get back in the tank. Fun fact for your day. I found that out the hard way. Thing is, you can't actually leave the planet without getting back in the Mako. So basically, it's catch-22 of you fail. So, be careful about that thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anymore. I'm 18 like I wanted. Whew. Yeah, I want to try to get lift. I never normally use lift. I don't even think I have lift. Oh no, I don't have lift left this power. I have to. But for these points, it's gonna be Nemesis, and then I should have plenty of points for the next legs of Charm and Intimidate, and that's gonna be it for me. For now, anyway. I gotta save these points starting up now. Once I got Nemesis up, that was just gonna be it. Warp effectiveness and lift a radius. So we're good. Barrier would also be good for me if I wanted to stay alive, but I can just be careful. I'm good. I will live. There we go. And then, since I have Garrus here, I'm going to have him covering first aid. And then Turian Agent. And then snipers. And that's all I need for him. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We good. Yeah, I'm not going to stand here and do the code anymore. We're good. We're going to go see Liara. This mission is also really quick. That's another reason why I always do it first. This mission feels like a Dragon Age side quest. It's so quick. The other ones are longer and have more dialogue and more things you need to do. So it just feels right to get this done. So you have your party. It's fast. It's done. Like, this just feels like the right mission to do first. Even though you can do them in any order. It doesn't really matter.
How did you get in here?
Though I'm just like you, I wanted to do Pharaohs first because it's a colony under attack, right? And that feels like the best thing to do first. To me, like morality-wise, I feel like saving a colony that's under attack by the Geth should be top priority after Eden Prime. but it's not like you can't get the good ending for that if you do it. So, like the best ending, you can still get a good ending.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Not so fast, Shepard. You sure she's on our side? Her mother's working with Saren.
I am not my mother. I don't know why Benezia joined Saren. I don't want anything to do with that Turian bastard.
If she was with Saren, the Geth wouldn't be trying to kill her.
Oof. Ha 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 ha.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
Up.
There is an
We go
elevator back
up.
in the center of the tower.
Garrus.
At least I think it's an
We're
elevator.
underground.
It should take us out of here. Come on. I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
Also, that's another reason.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can only pick one of them. They're all pretty good, but you can only pick one of them. I don't know why you're aggressively trying to get all of them. You're trying to test and see which one you like the best.
We have to hurry. The whole place is
Or are you
caving
just
in.
compulsively like getting one? If you want me to tell you what the best one is, like I already have, it's Singularity. Especially if you're a sniper. All the enemies will be floating in the air, easy pickings. They'll float real slow, so you can headshot like multiple of them. Yeah, because you and what's-his-face have throw, and throw just does so much damage and is just easy to use against everybody. Well, it doesn't do a lot of damage. And it doesn't work against everybody, but it is very good. Like, it is a very good starter power. So yeah, you're trying to go like, yeah, okay, I got you. Never mind. I'm sorry, I questioned you. Yeah, you're trying to get warp because you know the extra damage, and you were trying to get barrier, and you're probably gonna test and see which one you like best, defense or attack. Which like I said, I think barrier would be your best option on Insanity, where you need an instant please I don't want to die button. But if you're just like really good, like I know you are, you're fucking good at games. Like yeah, attack would be a good thing to go with it. Joker?
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
We don't have 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
No, it's a biotic barrier. In the first game, they act sort of the same, but not really. The barrier is a reinforcement on your shield in the first game. So it's additive, multiplicative, essentially. In the second game, barriers and shields are two separate types of resistance that are similar, but they are different. Biotic barriers are considered to be barriers, which are different in the second and third games than shields, which are tech-based and are kinetic barriers, which are shields specific. So there is a huge difference in the second and third games between barriers and shields. One's purple, one's blue, and different things do different damage against each. And then armor looks different and is yellow in the second and third game, and it's the highest defensive thing. In the first game, the barrier adds to your shields. So if you're having trouble really heavily in a fight, it's a big boost to your shields for a limited time. But when you get cooldown bonuses later, you can activate it a lot more, especially with Master Barrier. It's a panic button. Yeah, and that's way more than you currently have. At max, it offers a fucking 1,000 points of damage resistance. It's a 1,000-point shield, in addition to what you already have shield-wise. And if you're playing as not a Vanguard. If you're playing as wait, is it a Vanguard? My brain is farting right now. No, it's an Infiltrator. If you're playing as an Infiltrator, right, you already have really high shields. But they're not that high in the first game. You're still kind of squishy. You get a little bit higher because you can get medium armor, which means good shields. But barrier is just that extra nudge I think you need to survive stuff like fighting the fucking... Well, now it's an armature. I could have sworn it was a Geth Colossus originally. Maybe I'm misremembering, but yeah, fighting that armature on foot, along with the snipers there, that's one of the harder missions on Insanity. I heard it got nerfed, but I assume, I guess, since I'm remembering it had to have been a Colossus, they nerfed it down to an armature. But I could be misremembering, and it was never a Colossus. That is a possibility with me. I have a bad memory. I'm dumb. I mean, I did that. I covered in Warped. Warped doesn't work on shields very well, so didn't do much. But yeah, there's cover. There's plenty of cover for you to snipe. Provided, you know, you don't peek and immediately die. Well, I used it on the fucking thing and it did nothing, so. I don't have Master Warp, though. Maybe Master Warp is the one that bypasses shields. Sucks 10 damage per second, lowers damage protection by 75. Shit, as a sniper, that's insane. No, if you didn't see, it's an armature. They have good amount of health and large shields. All Geth are primarily shield based. Normally they have low health and shields, but their tank classes, which are Colossi and armatures. Okay, so then it bypasses? Hold on, let me see. Let me read this. Advancement. It doesn't say that it bypasses. I didn't think it bypassed. I used it on it and it didn't do anything to its shields. I guess I didn't really look at its health. Maybe it does bypass. Why is my model freaking out on the stream? Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up real quick because I didn't know. I didn't think that. Hold on. That makes warp a lot more useful than I thought. It just doesn't. It did never seemed to do any damage for me, but I was always looking at the top level. Maybe I'm a dumb. Extremely useful on hardcore and insanity difficulties against Krogan because it helps stop them from regening. But is also invaluable against larger enemies like Geth armatures and Geth colossi. Apparently I'm stupid. Using warp gets a better chance of survival without using the Mako's cannon. Let's see. It does not say warp like bypasses shields. It just says it lowers damage protection and does damage every second. So I don't, even on the wiki it does not say that. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe there's an infiltrator ability that works with it. I'm a bit confused and kerfuffled. I don't remember an infiltrator ability that did. Well, no, warp ammo just does bonus damage against everything. It is. Warp ammo is literally just warp in the form of an ammo power. It does the same thing in 2 that warp power does, but it's just ammo. That's the idea. In this game, it doesn't. Or rather, in 2, rather, it doesn't. In this game, I guess yours does, but in 2, it does not. Okay, so in 3, warp ammo was available in 3, but I was talking about the version in 2. There's 2 separate versions. In 2, it just does bonus damage. Also, it's the shield gate mechanic, not shields. Essentially, there are certain enemies in 3 that if you were to do damage to them, their health won't take damage if they have one like little sliver of shield left. If you snipe them in their head, their health won't take damage. But bypassing that gate with like warp ammo allows you to hit them when they have little shield left in a headshot and kill all their health too and insta kill them. That's the shield gate mechanic. Essentially, damage won't go past the gate of shield until you've broken their shield, and then you need to hit them again. Specifically, it's barriers. I don't know if that's the same way in 2. I know it does damage, but it has a damage bonus in 2. And I'm pretty sure that's all it's got.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
I'm a Krogan. What can I say? Took you guys a couple seconds. I was worried. Let's see. Warp. It straight bypassed his shield and hit health. That is weird as shit. I'm not used to that. Yeah, he'll slowly take damage over time, but I'm just gonna shoot him. It's easy. This is the guy you really need to watch out for. I got a shotgun. Like I said, watch out for him. That's on normal. He just headbutted me. I almost died. Yeah, and you have higher armor because you're a fucking infiltrator. In 1, you have really good armor. I'm very squishy because I'm a space mage, basically. I love how Rex was the first one out. Ah! He's the first one out. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds, we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull.
Just
for
future
future
reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It eases tension.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your
He's
species,
not a
Commander,
jerk. He's
but I am
fucking
grateful to
Joker.
you.
I love him.
You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
Joker. I love Joker. He's easily my favorite non-party member character in the whole series. Across all 3 games. I like Dr. Chocola's and a bunch of other characters, but like Joker's the best. This game would not be this game without Seth Green's Joker.
Just how old are you exactly?
Especially starting the sequel where he gets more dialogue. You talk to him once in this game and you never have to talk to him again because he doesn't get any more dialogue. But in the second game, he gets dialogue after every major mission, and I love him. He's sarcastic, and I love sarcasm. It's my favorite character trait of any character. Like, I just love it when they're sarcastic. Joker's literally the living embodiment of sarcasm.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind.
Yeah, I had the info beamed directly into my brain, so you want to take a peek?
It's like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I swear my neck looks so unnatural in this position.
Down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge. Patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
What makes it complicated is you miss out on special dialogue if Liara isn't with you on that planet. So, in order to go to that planet, I always get Liara first. Because the final boss of that planet, spoiler alert, is Liara's mother. So, you kind of want to have her there for that. For multiple reasons, story-wise. It's like a huge event for her. But without her, it rings hollow. Like, it's just a boss fight. Laura actually doesn't have any sisters. But, no, it's her mother. is the final boss of that, and there's like a lot of emotional stuff there that is really good that you miss if she's not there. So that's why I said like you should get Liara first, then you can go there if you want and do that, which I might, and then hit Pharos last. But the one you should definitely hit last, no matter what, is one you unlock later. Out of the 3, you should definitely do Pharos when you've gotten enough Paragon Renegade. So yeah, Liara, then the fucking business planet, and take her with you. The whole mission needs to have her, like when you leave, take her with you to have the extra dialogue throughout the whole mission. She has dialogue throughout the whole time you're there, multiple different times and ways, especially if you talk about Benezia. Then when I get there, I'll show you the glitch or explain it to you, and you can get that done. Just make sure that you don't do anything with Gianna or Annaleus, or else you mess it up. You have to go down a specific path in that quest. As long as the first part of that quest, the start of it is you talk to, and they tell you to talk to Annaleus to get a garage pass. That's the start of that. Once you talk to him and Gianna, like, well, we should be there around the same time if you're restarting. Like, even though you'll play off screen, right? We should get there around the same time. Because I think I will just straight up do it next so I can show you. But I gotta clean up all the other miscellaneous planets that we just unlocked by completing one of the main story quests first. And then the quests on the Citadel. But still, like, there should be plenty of time for me to show you how to do it. Doing that rotating what now? Rotating thingy? What? I'm confused. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you were talking about in the game. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I can just tell you again. It's just easier for, like, a visual thing. There's essentially a line of dialogue that you have to say. I sat there rotating on a chair and gained infinite experience and infinite wealth. Yes, that's how it happened. That's how it happened. This is the place where it happened. The place where it happened. Or something. I don't know. I heard someone say that before. Somewhere. From some reference. But essentially, with the last quest, Gianna will ask you to try to get somebody to testify. I'm going to spoil the whole thing. Because, like, otherwise you won't know what to do. She asks you to get somebody to testify. And then you can convince him with a Paragon or Renegade option to testify. Both get the same result. Well, once you do that, if you ask him about Matriarch Benezia again, and then go back to the conversation, you get the option to convince him to testify a second time. And complete with the same options. And each time, it gives you Paragon and Renegade. It's like 30 Paragon and Renegade points. Which, for reference, you can't get that much no matter how hard you try at the start of the fucking game. It's huge. It's a huge buff to your Paragon or Renegade for that quest. And you can just do it over and over again. You got to repeat the same dialogue. Just ask about Matriarch Benezia, then go back to the base dialogue after he starts talking. Then you'll get the option to pick the ability to get him to testify again, and then you get him to testify again, and you just keep doing that. You just have to keep skipping the dialogue, because otherwise you'll hear him say the same shit over and over again. You can skip it. Like, you can do this.
I don't know.
You can do that easily. But you just have to make sure that you don't accidentally, like, back out.
And then, like all the other
yeah, it automatically exit when you get him to testify. Then you go back up to it, talk to him again.
I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
No, you can back out. When you convince him to testify, you can back out and come back and do it again anytime. You just have to make sure, like, you can say beforehand, because it might be different on PC, so be careful. But, like, you can literally just go up to him and just ask him about Matriarch Benezia, and then ask him about testifying, and then tell him to testify with the Renegade or Paragon option, and then go back to the dialogue. You don't need to keep track. You can just check your bar occasionally. Just keep doing it on one for a bit, and then check your bar. Because, like, it's easy. Like, you can press X during it and just keep skipping. Yeah, 100 is max. When you get it to max, well, no, it's 100%. There is no actual number as far as I know. So, 100% is maxed. I don't know how much is 100%. So, you should just do it, like, a bunch of times. It's really easy. Like, it takes seconds to max
They were
both.
wiped out by a race of sentient machines.
Just keep doing it over and over and over and over and over again, and then boom, you're done.
The Reapers.
It's actually really easy, and you don't have to worry about dialogue if you press X, because you can just skip it the whole time.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on
It's not like the fucking experience glitch, which is soul crushing and takes forever. You can get it after like, if you've been playing the game and doing your options, you can get it at like fucking like 6 or 7 to upwards of 10 times doing the option. It's one of the highest giveaway options in the game for Paragon or Renegade points. So, at maximum, you need to do it if you have 0 in like Renegade. You'd need to do it like maybe 15, 16 times, and you'd have max. But it's so fast, like it just goes by.
You were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process.
It is, in fact, very, very, very easy.
This isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I
Wait, which game is that?
Information that could help you find the conduit or Saren.
Wait, they actually give bonuses? I didn't know that. Hold on. Are we talking in ME1? I know they get bonuses in 2, but it's completely different. It's not like actual in-game benefits. Holy shit! 25% Paragon opens up 2 charm ranks and gives 1 charm point, and bonus, you get 10% shorter cooldown on first aid. 50%, 10% maximum health. 75% gives charm point and a bonus 5% reduction cooldown on all powers. At 80, you'll get the quest for Besieged Base. Then you need 90 to get the quest into the Negotiator for Renegade. Depends on which one you up first. You need 80 and then 90 to get the other one. 1 bonus activity point. Weapon reduction power cooldown. Health regeneration. Jesus. I never actually looked at these. I didn't know. Also, it says it right here. Infinite Paragon Renegade points exploit on Novaria. It literally says it right there on the wiki if you're looking at that page. The Infinite Paragon Renegade exploit on Novaria. During the course of the quest, Novaria Lork King.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot.
I didn't really even need to explain it to you. They have it written on the fucking wiki. God damn it.
Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept?
I don't math, so like I said, just do it a bunch of times, you'll be done. It's really, really, really fast. I think it's 30, but it might be different. It's a lot. You get a lot for that quest. It should tell you, though. Doesn't it tell you how much you get? The bug appears to exist on all platforms, and it still exists on Legendary Collection. Yeah. We'll get some rest.
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
They fine.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
See, it's almost 30. I wasn't remembering incorrectly. I was close. There you go. So yeah, it's actually really easy. And you can just spam through the dialogue. You don't have to listen to it. You can literally spam through it. Think of it like the Duncan glitch for the Infinite XP in Dragon Age Origins. You can skip it to the where you only hear like, done. Yeah, you need to have 5 points in one or the other. So, that's something to take in mind. But if you focus on exclusively Paragon options, you should have 5 points by then. I have 5 points by then. I have 5 points in both right now. I think I have 7 in both. And I'm not there yet. So that's why, another reason why you should do Theorem first. And so you have the Paragon you need to do the glitch.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe he doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her.
We never expected she could turn
traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Spectre upgrades the thing, I think. Like, it upgrades the length of the tree at the time you get it, I'm pretty sure. That's what Spectre training does.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take...
Yeah, there you go.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Yeah, there you go. It automatically gives you 3 more ranks, so you should get 5 after Spectre then, since you should have 3 automatically, right? So boom. You don't even need to do that. I was wrong. Huzzah! I was right about how much I have, though. I have 7, right? Or is it 8? Nope, I got 8. Well, shit. Wrong about that, too. Yeah, you can instantly go, but you won't have Liara with you. I mean, if you mean the thing after, like, if you get Liara first, yeah. Like I said, it's a quick mission to get Liara. I just did it. It was fucking fast. I spent more time talking to you about stuff than doing the mission, and I still managed to do it really quick. But yeah, once you get her, or... Yeah, you can go instantly after you do Spectre, but you miss out on the dialogue. I was thinking about doing it, but it doesn't feel right. I think you'll miss 1 line of dialogue. You'll miss a single line of dialogue with the R, which is the only reason why I wouldn't do it this way. But there is a way to have your cake and eat it too. You don't have to finish a planet when you arrive. There is no obligation to finish a planet. You can freely leave. It's not Red Cliff Village. So if you go to Novaria without Liara, she has a line of dialogue at the beginning. And all it really is like, what? Benezia is here? And then you talk about Benezia being there, and that's like it. That's the only line of dialogue you miss. And you can set up that quest. Yeah, they won't. Unlike Red Cliff, they won't. Nothing happens. Time stands still in the areas you're not in. But anyway, you can go there, do the Lord King quest right after becoming a Spectre. Max out your Paragon and Renegade. Come back to finish the quest for the actual meat and potatoes of Liara's dialogue later. Yeah, but I'm talking about in this game. I was saying in this game, it's not Red Cliff Village, right? Time stands still when you leave. That's what I was comparing it to. I was like, yeah, no, this isn't Red Cliff. Because Red Cliff, if you leave, everybody dies. But in this game, like, you can start the mission on Novaria, theoretically, and all you'll miss is the opening dialogue for her being there. That's it. She's just comments on the fact that Benezia is there. And that's all. That's all you miss. You can literally look that up on a YouTube video. Then you can progress the Ananias quest to the Lord King part, and then max it at the very start of the game, and have your cake and eat it too. Because then you just come back with Liara. And you get the rest of the dialogue, provided you don't progress I'm a baby, apparently. Progress. The NPC's like, what happened? Why did you leave us? Oh, wait, no, I misunderstood. No, you'd just be like, what the fuck is going on, man? What happened to everybody? Jesus Christ. That is how this game works, though. It's a video game. It's suspension of disbelief, right? Depending on how long you've gone, you come back and he's like fucking 80. Or if he's the Dragon Forge, he just turns the fucking duff. Or they're dead, which is a much sadder thing.
Commander, good to see you.
Good, dialogue's back.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything?
Ooh, his quest is unlocking. Cool beans.
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue.
Harmless black market trading.
I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the cyclones. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs.
I can't imagine an Elcor doing that.
But this case
Elcor Butcher just doesn't come to mind.
more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
They do.
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage.
It can't.
It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
Damn, somebody's making a killing.
Somebody's making a killing out there.
Oh, goddamn. Oh man, these guys selling a quad.
What'd you do about the
God bless.
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
Absolutely horrific.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess. But only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
Did you interview, quotation marks, him?
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but
No. I said go after him, not shoot him down.
hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. They wouldn't listen.
It's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it.
Exactly.
That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same.
Mm-hmm,
Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did.
You should.
All they had to do was
Garrus,
disable
buddy.
that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
Why is my net dipping down? I'm dropping frames like fucking crazy. What's going on here? Hold on. I did have some updates to install, but it wasn't updating them. I don't know what's going on here. Hmm. Maybe my computer's getting too hot. That's a possibility. I know I'm too hot. And not in the sexy way. In the I'm on fire, someone save me way.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Let's get him.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Well, I mean, you're here and no longer a cop. Give me.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
No problema. We're gonna go. We're gonna pop him in the face. It's gonna be great.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Too late.
The damage is done, Williams.
Shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially.
And as an
Dad
only
on duty
child,
so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
that fucking, you know. Ooh. I mean, I'm not an only child, but like my shepherd is. Your parents are dead and you're an only child. So, this dialogue is big oof. Oof. It hurts. It really does.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because
she
they have
just
to be,
did.
able to raise kids while
Dialogue
dad's away on a
issues
6-month
aside.
cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized. He never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made chief. First thing he did was salute.
Nice.
Where did you grow up?
All over.
Spacer.
We
Spacer's
transferred
choice.
half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
Boom.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
You're lucky to have a close family.
Sorry, I forgot about your family situation.
It's all right. You threw me under the bus. It's okay.
Or lack thereof. Relax, Williams. I've dealt with it.
Asked me to clear a bunker of armed hostiles? No problem. Dealing with the foot in my mouth? Not so good with it. Things
See what I
were
mean?
intense
Like,
between Sarah and me
she's
for a
such a
while.
charming
Then
character.
bonded.
Like, she's such a charming character if it wasn't for the fact that she was a space racist.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got
She's
herself
well
a
written.
boyfriend who wanted to go
She got
find
like
someone
one big
she
character flaw,
liked.
but the rest of her is like, she's just like
I didn't think he
Star
was a bad kid,
Spangled
just
Space
pushy.
America.
Lynn would send me these worried
American
videos,
soldier,
and
basically.
I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Indeed.
Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed.
Man,
She
these kids are
levered Mike
scandalous in the
face
future.
first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a
Hey!
Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
Military CQC.
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
You said all of your sisters
Lynn did
learned...
pistol.
I didn't mean to do that.
Great things to her figure, though.
What about the other dialogue, though?
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look.
Turn him into a Slim Jim.
Handle it. I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next
like
thing I knew,
what?
he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
Ow!
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When
Punch,
he
punch,
swung,
punch, punch.
She wasn't there anymore, and he fell.
I'm a
She
kicker.
helped him stop the
I got
bleeding
strong
and had
tree
him call
trunk
an ambulance.
legs.
She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm.
I'm
I
jealous.
thought he was
I'm
gonna
hungry. I had something to eat before stream, but I kind of want a snack. But I gotta wait. I don't want to eat in the middle of stream.
The Williams women are
I can't focus on that and also playing the game and also talking and also anything else that comes up.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he
I was
wanted to
mentioning it while you were gone. I don't know if you. I don't think you heard it or not. I don't know if you did. But like I was like, she like here, Ashley here is a really good character. She's really well written, and I really like her. The only thing I don't like about her is her big character flaw of being a space racist.
For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen.
She's a good character besides that.
Men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
Bored now. Ah! Not even close. Innocent.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around.
Oh, I'll tell everybody. Everyone will know. This is going out live, even though I don't know how many people's watching. They saw. It's too late, sweetie.
Does he still
Also, basically, anybody can play this game.
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on.
Jesus, now I gotta put my foot in my mouth.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Well, in ME, no. I have to disagree. That's actually not the case. Believe it or not. It's more like 50-50. In terms of characters you interact with, at least. Like 50, like Ashley is racist, and then Presley is racist. Joker isn't racist. Anderson isn't racist. Shepard can go either way. Like you can pick whichever one you want. So that's a 50-50. And then Dr. Chakwas is not racist. Like out of the crew you meet in this game, Engineer Adams is not racist. Like literally it's actually less on the Normandy in the first game specifically. But as overall in the whole series, out of everybody you interact with, there are actually more racist aliens than humans. But I can't say anything about Baldur's Gate. So wait, what if you are a Drow in Baldur's Gate? Are you just shoehorned into evil because you exist? That sucks. Or if maybe you can't be a Drow. Actually, my last shepherd was my last female shepherd was one that believed in God. That sucks.
Your beliefs are your business. I'm your commanding officer, not your moral compass.
I appreciate that, Skipper. I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Dismissed, Chief.
That is one hell of a name. I would just call him Drizzy. Drizzy the Drizzle. And if I could customize his skills, he would only use water magic.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
What's the matter, Tally? What's up?
Okay.
Dritz du Erden.
Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel...
See? Especially your chief engineer. He's
the
nice.
Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't
Can't have that
to worry
happen.
about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't
Yeah, it's
wait
because
to go on my
y'all's
own.
ships are
I couldn't wait
overcrowded.
to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Homesick.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their
Tally is
pilgrimages and
also a
never
really good
return.
romance option.
I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
Where is that? I haven't heard that. I literally saw their presentation where they were like, oh yeah, the 10-year anniversary happened a little while ago.
I might not have a home to go back to.
When did they say that? Oh, nope, there it is. Official Twitter, Dragon's Dogma 2 will begin the cycle anew. Please don't be a remake. It's being made, developed in the RE engine. Yes. That's the biggest gripe I have with Dragon's Dogma, is that it looks like shit. It literally, the whole game looks like a fucking turd. I mean, it's okay for the time, but like Mass Effect 1, the original looks better. Yeah, the RE engine, the Resident Evil engine, the Residente Evile. Or the Resident Evil. By the way, in Japan, it's not called Resident Evil. The name was changed overseas. It's called Biohazard in Japan. So it would be Biohazard. I don't think it's a remake. It says 2 specifically. It just says the cycle will begin anew, which means it's going to be arisen again. It's going to be an arisen again. That's what holds the cycle together. So it might not be a remake. I'm just afraid, since it says that. I thought about it for a second, though. It should be fine. It says upcoming sequel, so it's just going to be the same. Is the remake of Resident Evil 2 the RE engine? Yes, and so is Resident Evil 3 remake. They're all RE engine, and they look a fan-fucking-tastic. That's why I'm excited. I'm like, hell yeah. That engine was developed to remake the Resident Evil games. The Resident Evil 2 remake and the Resident Evil 3 remake are both in the RE engine. So is Devil May Cry 5, if you've seen that. That's also in the RE engine, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost 100% sure. And it looks fan-fucking-tastic. Hold on, I'm gonna check that real quick. I'm gonna fact-check that. DMC 5 RE engine. Yep, it was made for Biohazard 7 or Resident Evil 7. It was also used. It's commonly nicknamed the Resident Evil engine. It actually stands for, I didn't know this. It actually stands for the Reach for the Moon engine. That's what the RE stands for. Reach for the Moon. It was dubbed by fans as the Resident Evil engine, which is what I know it as. I didn't actually know it was a fan thing. It was used for Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the Resident Evil 2 remake, Devil May Cry 5, Resident Evil 3 remake, Resident Evil Resistance, Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition, Monster Hunter Rise, Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil RE-verse, whatever the hell that is, and Pragmata, which I don't even know if that's out yet. What the fuck is that? Well, it just takes me to a wiki page of Capcom games. I'm not going to look through that. God, imagine that. Imagine the canon is that she's still alive and the boss of everyone now. Suddenly, all of a sudden, like for no real reason, just is.
What do you want, Shepard?
You don't sound happy.
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Uh-huh.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war. But the other tribes were against us.
Kina's like the fucking Satan of the game now.
Jared, one
God
of the
damn it.
few warlords who survived the war with the Turians.
Are you just jokingly spitballing? Are you being serious? Is that what you want to see out of the sequel?
He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
Ah, okay. I was just about to say, I thought maybe you were joking, but also at the same time, thinking about it, that actually sounds interesting as shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Kina was corrupted. She's like this powerful witch now of the faith.
What did you want?
I just wanted
Like, that doesn't sound bad. Honestly, it's more Dragon's Dogma. Like, I don't think they can fuck up story-wise. Dragon's Dogma has such an empty, non-existent story. It's really the lore that's so cool. As long as, since in the trailer, not in the trailer for the second game, but in the 10th anniversary trailer, they really heavily emphasize the anime, which is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding. At least for one.
I don't think we're going to be in that version of Grancis. I don't think we're going to be on the island. I think we're actually going to be in the mainland that they constantly talk about in the game. And I'd love to go to Mercedes' country. That would be, if it took place in her country, I'd be happy.
With the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the hollows. Near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead lay bare to remind us where we come from. And where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Well, I think that everybody lives, right? Because it's the hardest to achieve. My idea set when it comes to canon for games like that is whatever is hardest to do is probably the thing that actually happens. Unless it's like a bad end for everybody. Like, it's really hard. I think imagine it'd be really hard to fuck over everybody too. But think what I mean, like, saving every single person is actually hard in that game. And I feel like that it's worth that's a thing that happens. In terms of canon, like, I don't know what happens at the end when you die, like the actual ending. Like I don't quite know. Besides, the obvious restart. Can the world live without God? Is the world falling apart without God in the seat of the throne, holding it all together? Is that what you're going to attempt to do in Dragon Dogma 2? Become the new God as arisen? Is it just going to be the same game, but a new cycle, so a bunch of stuff is different? Like, that was my fear. I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be the same locations like you were mentioning. Like, Castrodus is the new Grand Sorin. Grand Sorin is like a hellscape. Or maybe it restarted when you became God. Maybe it's fixed. I don't want that. I want a new place. I don't want the same place, but like, oh, it's changed since you were last here. No. I don't want that. The best thing about, like, Mass Effect 2 is that there's so many planets and you can't go to the same place. Exactly. That's another reason why I don't want that. Because your opponent automatically became human. There's a lot of lore things that makes a sequel hard. That's why I think they took so long to do Dragon's Dogma 2. There's so much stuff in the lore that wouldn't make sense in the same place. The only thing that makes logical sense to me is doing it in a completely different location. There also isn't really a generic canon pawn. Like, unless you're talking like preset 1, but like still, that just looks like what preset 1 Arisen would be. The preset 1 is the same for both pawn and Arisen.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
I love Rex so much. He's so cool.
Shepard. I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
Yeah, that'd be dope. Like, maybe you meet the default Arisen. I'm just worried. Like, my biggest fear is they're gonna add shit from the anime and fuck up the lore. That is what I hope more than anything else they don't do. I need to see a trailer and like to see like even if it's not like if it's as long as it's like a story trailer. I don't need to see gameplay. I don't care. The gameplay was already so bare bones but so fun in what you could do that it can only go better. Like it can only get better. So like I wouldn't mind like gameplay. Like but story is what's most important to me about Dragon's Dogma. The lore, not the story, the lore that's baked into the story and every bit of that universe. And the fucking anime destroyed it. So
what kind of business?
They add anime shit in it, it's gonna suck.
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
I don't even know what the anime did, and I don't care. I'm not gonna watch it. I refuse. I heard that it's the worst thing that has ever happened to the Dragon Dogma IP, and I'm not gonna touch it. I just know that everything is wrong, and that's all I need to know.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine.
Cool.
Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Taun Actus, a Turian.
Because you achieved godhood? That could work.
He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
I wouldn't want to do that. I'm evil. Or I'm not evil. I wouldn't want to be evil. I'm not evil.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
All right.
So long, Rex.
Shepard. Now that he sees the Dragon's Dogma. Well, you say sacrifice like you destroyed the hearts inside of you to keep your life going.
You bet.
What do you make it sound like? Look at this. I have so much money now, I could get 2 of these weapons if I really wanted to. I'll just take the default, thanks. And then a sniper for my hubby wubby. And now I'm broke. Don't worry. The further this goes, the more money you'll make. Well, like, a dragon is literally made to go make Arisens. That's why it exists. I'm actually going to do Rex's mission first. Because we just unlocked it. Before the Citadel stuff. Because the Novaria stuff, you got a guide now, so I don't have to do that. You don't have to worry about it. They make as many as it takes to get one to come kill them. You never really thought about it, but you know there's so many fucking Arisen in the base game that Grigori basically made. And it's because none of them came to challenge him. Why would they? They don't need to. They're fucking functionally immortal. Nobody could ever make it to Grigori and kill Grigori, which is the whole point of an Arisen's job. To beat the test of beating Grigori, which is a dragon, beat the dragon, and then go beat God. That's the whole point. It's the replacement test for being God. Oh yeah, I forgot Liara. Whoops. I have to be careful with Liara and Kaden. Especially Liara. There's one dialogue I've consistently skipped with her.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
That's her job.
Alliance medical personnel take courses in alien biology, just in case.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took... But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Promises are easy to make, but hard to keep.
I do not begrudge you your suspicions. I just hope in time you will come to trust me.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I don't want to be mean to Liara, but like I have no choice. I have to balance it out. Yeah, the story, like I was saying, yeah, the story has to be based around the no god thing, or it's just a recycle. Because remember, when your pawn drops down, after you become god and your pawn drops down, Castrodus is back to normal, the sky is back to normal. Grant Thorin, you can't see it, but it's most likely fixed at that point. Because if you remember, there's not supposed to be an entrance to, yeah, that's actually something that can happen. If you pick the topmost options, which are Paragon options, like the topmost dialogue universally is Paragon, the bottommost dialogue is Renegade. Legitimately, if you talk to her and are nice to her once, the game considers you dating. Same goes for Caden. It's that fucking fucked up in the first game. You can't kill Liara. And even if you turn her down, there was a bug that I'm pretty sure still exists in the Legendary Edition, where even if you turn her down, she'll still be counted as your romance option. So, yeah. Problema. Also, Joker has some mission. I forgot. Joker has some mission-ending dialogue in this game too. You just can't talk to him about it. He just kind of says it and then you walk away.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
Oh wait, no, you can. I forgot.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage.
He has more dialogue in the second game, though.
For a couple of hours.
Like a lot more.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
Say goodbye.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
All right, see ya. Yeah, his dialogue, he has a lot more dialogue. One of my favorite lines of his is, "It's just mad that its footage of me looks like a dream sequence." In response to Edie getting mad in the second game that he put grease on all the bridge cameras. And he's like, "Oh, it's just mad that all its footage of me looks like a dream sequence." Ah, you fucking asshole. I love him. There was a planet over here we skipped earlier. which would have sequence break if we went here. It's the mission that to get Rex's armor. Theoretically, you can get it, and there's no problems. I didn't mean to do that. The buttons swap when you play 2. Zoom out is and exit are swapped, and I'm so fucking used to trying to zoom out with X, and god damn it, it's just. Ooh, you. Did I get you? I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay, I did. Is it Silisato? I feel like I'd recognize the name, or at least I should. Nope, Tuntao. Oh, I already knew. Yep, I recognize the name, boy. It's Tuntao. Tuntao. Ooh, wow. Wowie zowie oopie powie. And I literally can't wait till we get to 2. We're not even halfway done with 1. We're halfway done with all the side quests. Halfway done. After 2 really long episodes. Anyway, yep, here's Miss Sony. We're gonna upgrade her, so that's why I'm bringing her along, but we need tech, so Gary Busey. Where are we dropping, boys? Alright, this planet is relatively small. This is good. It should be small. Alright, let's see here. We need to get her a barrier. Sorry, scientist. Warp. Singularity. We'll go first aid to get electronics and then electronics. Then we'll max out first aid. To the best of our abilities. Boom. And we got her some glorious armor. A Guardian, which looks like crap and is crap, but that's fine because I'm not planning on keeping her for long. So, why? Wait, no, that's not Guardian, it's Gladiator. Also, I forgot to equip. Damn it, I need to get her next round. Actually, no, she'd light armor like me. Yeah, no, I'll give her the Mantis. It's not like it matters. I'm never gonna have her on team, most likely. I'm literally just situating the gear. Spectre weapons give you 2 upgrade slots, which is a godsend. Because with a rail extension, suddenly you're out damaging the damage buff from piercing shields. Baba Booey. And I still haven't gotten any of my hammerhead rounds. I've been really unlucky. I do have way more cryo rounds than I will ever use. Ooh, I should go with incineraries for right now. And then boom, I can get. I don't need combat scanner. As long as I have him with it, I'm good. And I don't need another rail extension because that's only a problem. And your Garbo, heat sink, baby. There's a better version later, but for right now, a standard heat sink is all I really need. Counteracting the rail extension and allowing me to fire more bullets. Baba Booey. And I can give Liara the edge. The edge she needs. Or, Stinger. There we go. Stinger. Works for me. Wait, no. She armor upgrade. We'll just go with kinetic buffer. What I typically give everybody I don't use. Okay, yeah, he needs an upgrade. Shoot. Okay, give you abrasive coating, and I'll go with the newly improved shield modulator for 110 extra shields. Yeah, see, this is the tool you'll get. If you do that mission last, you get access to an Omni tool it's the best. It's called the Savant. And it's just the best. There is no competition. There we go. When you get this all situated, I am more than happy to eradicate things I don't need. So that I have plenty of space. There we go. Now we're equipped. I mean, Garrus could have better armor, but we gotta rely on loot drops. So, get the best I got right now. Alright, good, good. We're really close to our objective, which means we can completely ignore it to go over here instead. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't been able to find out which dialogue options trigger romance. I haven't been able to find a guide. I know that if you are nice to her, you run the risk of getting into a romance with her without ever even finishing her dialogue. And when I try not to romance her while also talking to her, there's always a dialogue that I completely ignore. And I feel bad about it, but like every time I have done that dialogue, it registers Liara as a romance. And I don't know how to make that not be a thing. So, that's why I avoid it every single time, because it's all I really can do. It's the only option I got, really. God, it's so hot. It's sapping out all my energy. I've long since been too tired to fucking play. But I want to at least get close to my regularly scheduled time, you know? I can't let physical and mental exhaustion ruin my plans. Today I wanted to at least get to like 12. I was too tired by fucking 6. I'm sorry I can't be more entertaining, but it's so fucking hot. I'm dying.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Well, I mean, if the game designers didn't put this rock outside of the operational area, I wouldn't have to hear you yammering in my ear of things I already know. Oh, great and a powerful one. Alright, you're next. Fun facts for your day. Actually, no. I can just do this and get the stacks of satellite on the way. As long as I go straight there, I should hit both. But yeah, a lot of these planets are so empty. Oh, also, I forgot to check. Hold on. I keep forgetting to check. Today... Okay, Tested's still on. That's cool. But I was going to check and see if Haunted was on. I want to at least, like I do with Hydra, I want to at least, like, check in with him. Because I had so much fun hanging out with him on stream yesterday. Legit. Like, I didn't think streams could be that fun. I watched, like, archives, and I was like, oh, okay, so no, I prefer watching archives. But now, like, shit, I want to check out more streams. Of course, I still don't think big streams can be fun. Like, most of it's just emote spam. But, like, when you reach that right size, I feel like it's really fun. Because, like, I felt like that was just, like, that was a really good size stream. People were hanging out, we were chatting, talking about shit, bullshitting around, essentially, shooting up a storm. Like, it just was really good. Really fun time. I better give that to what's his face. We got something. What was it? Proton rounds? Oh yeah, we got better proton rounds. Hell yeah, I need to give those to Garrus. And it's the same kind of rail extension, yeah. We need frictionless materials. I think that's what it is. So let's see. Let's give him the better proton rounds. Good. 50 bypass for 20% damage, which is completely offset by 26% extra damage. Boom. Now he pierces shields and does typical sniper rifle headshot damage. That's why I think, like, giving him those bullets, like, I always give Garrus those bullets. with his sniper, because like it just works out so well with the upgrades. And then later you can get him frictionless materials, which makes it so that he can shoot more, pierce through. I mean, if you're using the combat scanner or have someone else using it. Which, I mean, I can always give it to Vera, or no, wrong game. I can always give it to Rex with his shotgun if I really wanted to. But for Rex, I always give him explosive ammo and then 2 rail extensions. He can only fire 1 shot, but that 1 shot does insane damage and in a radius. He's basically walking around with a bazooka instead of a rocket launcher with explosive ammo, and it's beautiful. To me, it's the perfect counter set. I have a pistol, I'm a pistillero, precision shots at medium range. Garrus is a sniper. He's a fucking badass snipering monstrosity. Snipes at range with precision shots. Rex just fires a rocket launcher in the general vicinity of the enemy, then waits a little bit, and then fires another shot. That's the way Rex fights. And god damn it, God bless, if he ain't the absolute best at completely destroying everything before me and Garrus get a chance to fight. And I love him for it. Theoretically, if you give him 2 frictionless materials, you can double his DPS if you use explosive shots. He can fire 2 shots. I don't see a point, though. It's good balance to have him completely insta-kill things while we have to take shots, because we can target things at lower range, because, you know, he is a close range fighter. We can target things at farther away ranges. And, he'll kill everything that gets close to us. I mean, I know as a pistol user, I'm medium, so sometimes he'll still kill for me, or kill still for me. And it depends on whose Garrus is targeting, right? Because he'll target people at close range, long range. He doesn't really know. He's not smart enough to, like, know that he should target ranged characters. But, like, you know, just the thought that it works out works for me. Because this game doesn't give me enough peace of mind. Don't mind me, it's the old Skyrim mountain hopping technique. Now we just gotta go here. Yeah, this planet's small too, but like it's big. Like this is such a wide open space for only like 3 things on the map. Not counting the 2 elements, so it's 5 in total. And yet this map is literally 4 times the size of anything in fucking Dragon Age. Origins or 2 put together. Like any 2 maps in Dragon Age Origins or 2 is literally like, yeah, it's that. Constant speed boost. It just hurts your ears. But it actually does speed boost you. It's like tapping the gas a little bit extra over and over and over again. It actually lets you travel faster distance. I imagine if you got a macro, you could do it even better, but I got human on my side. I can only just go like the fastest I can go. I forgot this is Rex's mission. We need Rex for this. Shit. Good thing it's so close to spawn. Hi, Rex. Sorry I didn't take you on your mission. Let's see. How do I do that again? Man, that's unfortunate. me see. How do I ban you again? I need like mod view. Hold on. There we go. I mean, it's irrelevant, right? Because they'll just make new bots and continuously do shit like this. Here we go. I'm not used to the mod view. And also, the bot's already gone. He's gone so fast. Let me see here. How do I ban again? It's been a while. I used to mod a little bit. Not reply. Ah, here we go. If you're going to try to sell people your website, right, and advertise it in my chat, do it as a person. Don't send a bot. If you want me to check out a scam, tell me to my face you want me to check. Me to check out a scam. Then I'll check it out. And by then I check it out, I mean actually no, I won't. Because you can't scam someone who doesn't give a shit about any of your offers. There's literally nothing you can offer me, scammy boys. Anyway, guess who's back again? Guess who's back, tell a friend. Guess who's back, guess who's back, guess who's back, guess who's back, guess who's back. Came back with Rex. On account of, him being needed for this quest. I am a fool for leaving him behind on his quest. Ugh. Anyway. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dig-a-da-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dig-a-da-dun-dun-dun. Ha-ha! Gotti! You guys didn't even get a chance to fire a shot. Your smoking carcasses are left for all to see, darlings. Ah, you poor bastards. And by poor, I mean dead. You're poor in life. Why do I have a sniper rifle? I didn't ask for this. Why do you not have your shotgun? I didn't ask you for this. Let's go.
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
Let's get it, boyo. And kill a lot of people on the way to getting it. You guys enjoy that up there. It's a disco ball of death. Ow, that's a shotgun, and I'm a fool. Fly! Ah, crap baskets. Yee! Why do you have so much health? Why don't I have that much health? Yee! Come on. Fly, motherfucker. There we go. I'm good, thanks. Mind me. Just deny him all life, please. Thanks. Don't worry, I got him. Warp. Wait, no, that's Tornox. No, you die. And then you get sabotaged, so no bullets for you. Oh, where did he go? Did he evaporate into nothingness? I'm going to think that he did. Got shotgun. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. Burn that mother down the road. Even though this gun is the best gun in the fucking game, somehow I feel like I'm doing less damage. I wonder why that is. Maybe these guys are just way too high level. Ooh, better Turigan. Oh, we got assassin stuff too. Hold on. No, it's not good. Sucks to be me. Ooh, Mantis Turian. Fuck yes, that's better. I can already tell you. Yeah, boy, look at you. You look like shit, but you're way better armored than you could possibly ever be. These are good things. Hydra, heavy armored. No, we're good. Don't need none of that nonsense. Maybe since nobody's here right now, I can take me a nice little snack break. I am hungry. Have been for a while, actually. Yeah, I forgot to level it up. Sniper rifles. Barrier. Cookie crisp. With warp. I wanted lift, but I think I'm going to have to do without. I do need basic armor damage, though. Also, I haven't been upgrading my pistol damage. I guess that's maybe why it's less than it should be. But it shouldn't be doing less than Stiletto unless these enemies were just higher level, which is entirely possible. These enemies were just... I didn't realize these were here. These enemies were just too high level for me to do damage, I'm imagining. With my pistol without having the upgrades. Which is fine. It doesn't really do all that much. Ooh, hell yes. Exoskeletons. We can get... And wetware kits is what we really need. But I'll take some upgrade kits too, and I'll use some metagel, so it's nice to have some. Polaris Prodigy, that was a wetware kit. Oh boy, the Prodigy's probably the best out of that, yeah. Ooh, no, the Polaris is better. It's just what I got, but better. Cool beans. I gave Rex this other Polaris, because it's actually better than what he has. Even though I had him with the cooldown from the Prodigy, he doesn't really need it. Ooh, there we go. Proton rounds and tungsten rounds.
This is it.
Your armor is tungsten rounds?
My ancestors ever wore this piece of crap, but at least I've got it back.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Ah, you're gonna make me blush, Rex. I love you too. Let's get married. Ah, god damn it. I love Rex so much. Like, I know incompatibleness is all that, but like I'm basically mentally a Krogan most of the time, especially if I'm heated and irritated like this because it's so fucking hot. I'd be more likely to bash you in than say, or bash your head in with my head than say hi. Fucking Nexus. For real? Ooh, heavy Krogan armor. Fuck yeah! And we got a Nexus. Man, it must be Christmas. Look at that. It's shit heavy Krogan armor, but it is a better heavy Krogan armor than the heavy Krogan armor the heavy Krogan has equipped in his armor slot. Did I say heavy Krogan armor enough? Find out next time on Panda Ball Z. Oh, hell yeah. This place was like the best so far. I mean, we don't need tungsten rounds. Or energized weave. High explosive maybe, but I don't know our Roman numerals. It might not be useful. If it's a shittier version, it probably isn't. Let's be real here. Do you like my soulless stare? It's actually my favorite thing. Anyway. Yes, we back again. All right, if nobody's still here, according to the thing, I'm gonna get me a little snack. Take a break real quick. Maybe drink some water and eat some M&Ms or something. Think about M&Ms. Just eating a little bit of M&Ms because I'm hungry. And I'm tired. God damn it. Ugh. Sweating up a storm. I'm literally dying here. It's so fucking hot. It's 100 degrees outside. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hopefully my M&Ms have not melted. Literally like a second. I don't even need to put up my lunch banner or anything because I'm not gonna be that long. I'm just gonna go over here and grab me a bag of M&Ms. Ugh. Got me a nice little snack container. Because my mom likes to get me little snacks for whenever I get hungry and she's not available to cook. So I got me some M&Ms. Hopefully I don't open this up and they're all melted. This room isn't that hot towards the area where the other it's here where the computer is. Oh, the computer and also like the general I have a really small room, so but over there it should be fine. Still a little chilly towards the door, basically. You know how like other countries, like when you eat snacks in like other countries, they have so many different things than where you live. You know, like something that's completely normal. Jesus, something that's completely normal to you, they might not even have. Like you just might be shit out of luck. Like I'm sitting there eating M&Ms. I like them. They're good. But there are countries that don't have them. It makes me wonder, like, what do they eat as a snack? If you just want something sweet to just nibble on, in like say New Zealand, just off the top of my head, completely random. Like, what do they eat? What do they snack on? I'm sure if I Google that, I can find it, but that's no fun. I don't want somebody to tell me. You'd be like, "Hey, I'm from New Zealand. And this is what we eat as snacks." It's like, yeah, it's actually really good. Like, oh. I want to try some snacks from around the world sometime. It's like something I want to do. Food is something that makes me really happy. I do have a penchant, unfortunately, to stress eat whenever I'm like depressed and whatnot. But for me, stress eating isn't eating a lot. It's eating specific meals. Like, there's this really nice steakhouse restaurant up here that I had like 3 days in a row. Almost gave me a gout flare. I had to take some medicine with it each time. And that was what helped me get get through. Instead of eating a big old cheeseburger, just fucking crying is basically what I did. They weren't around the same time, but yeah, helped me get through my dog passing away. You got to combat the sadness with happiness by doing something that makes you happy. You know? So I was sitting there eating a big old hasty, like steak burger. It's not really a cheeseburger. It's too fancy to be called a cheeseburger. It had cheese. Oh boy. It was like a triple or a double. I never really counted. I just kind of eat it. But like it has cheese melted on every patty. It's so good. That place has the best burgers I've ever had. Like they're my number one. But I ate those, and that's what it was stress eating for me. Eating things that are really bad for me in large quantities, but not like gorging myself. it's more multiple days in a row of eating something that I shouldn't be eating multiple days in a row. But yeah, I love food, especially food from other cultures. The problem is, I'm of the mind that if we make it here in the U.S., it's not other cultures' food. Because the way we doctor up shit and the ingredients we use all being doctored in some way, right? I'm of a mind that if I was to make, even if I tried my best to make authentic Japanese ramen, right? It wouldn't be authentic just because I made it with ingredients from the U.S. So I don't know how I could ever eat like food from other countries. It's kind of a dream of mine, like a bucket list thing. So one day, have like a good meal in another country, even just one. If I had to pick, it has to be Japan. As an anime fan and a fan of Japanese culture in general, that would be what I'd have to go to. And ramen is a go-to for me. I mean, I like spaghetti. Hot noodles are cool and tasty. And every bowl of ramen I've ever seen, even the weird ones with chocolate in it, still looks like I could eat it and it looks like it would be tasty. I don't really like the idea of sushi, so I wouldn't be excited for that. But like a fucking gas station, or rather convenience store, because they don't have gas stations attached. I'm so used to calling it gas stations. But anyway, like a convenience store, um, onigiri. Like I'd love that. I saw I saw Sea Dog VA when he went on his like a trip around Japan, cameraing and talking to Iron Mouse. He had one. It was like, yeah, these are really, really good. And I'm like, God damn it, I want that. I want to eat those. I was so jealous. It's like I want to walk in and like use my Japanese yen to buy me a freaking onigiri and a freaking weird soda that has like the flavor of flowers or some shit, and maybe a weird Kit Kat while I'm there. Because I know Japan loves their Kit Kats that are really weird flavored for some reason. And I would buy it just because it's weird. I probably wouldn't eat it. Like I'd buy a wasabi flavored Kit Kat because those exist. Or a karage Kit Kat, like fried chicken Kit Kat. Just because. I wouldn't even eat it. I put it in like an airtight container and just look at it. Just say I have it. Like there's so many different foods from Japan I'd love to eat. Like tonkatsu. Ah. Or yakiniku. Somen. Soba, even. I wouldn't mind giving like actual authentic Japanese sushi a try. Because years ago I gave an American version. It wasn't good. I really didn't like the taste of the seaweed. But you know what? Authentic, I'd be willing to give it a try. It's raw fish, so it doesn't sound good. But like rotten cabbage doesn't sound good. But then you realize that's what sauerkraut is. God, I love me some sauerkraut. Well, I guess in this case it'd be American sauerkraut, right? I wonder what the German sauerkraut tastes like. Because like Kiara from Hololive is German. I wonder if she knows. Or somebody's asked her, like, if she tried it before? Because you can't expect, like, just because they're from somewhere that they've tried every dish in their country, you know? There's even places in my country, or food in my country, in places that I haven't been that I haven't had before. You know? I just recently had poutine, which was normally made in like the lower states that I haven't, or some of the higher states too. I think there's every state but mine, basically. Not literally, like it's made. It was made in a bunch of different states, but none of them were mine. I managed to find a place that sold some. Well, had some on the menu rather, and I was surprised that it was actually good. I know it's like French, but like I'm using that as an example because I don't really have any. But other states like have different dishes from different places, and some of them are unique, and some of them are other country dishes, like poutine, that isn't really served where I'm from normally. I had to go to like a weird like Southern kitchen restaurant. Then I made my own at home variant. It tasted a lot better. And then finally, I took the idea and made a new recipe out of it that I call reverse meatball subs. Essentially, instead of marinara and mozzarella on your meatball subs, you you instead put the meatballs in brown gravy. You put the meatballs in brown gravy, mix them like you would normally meatballs in brown gravy, as you do. And then you get some provolone cheese, and take the provolone cheese and layer it on hoagie buns, and then layer like as much cheese you would want, and then take the hoagie buns, put them on a tray, open them up a little bit, just a crack, so that cheese can get on both sides, and then you put it in the oven to toast it. After you've toasted it, you take the meatballs out of the pan and you put it in the between the hoagie buns. The cheese should be holding the hoagie bun shut like a hot dog bun, which I've also used hot dog buns, but the hoagie buns just taste better toasted. Hot dog buns work too, really well actually. When I had to, because we're poor, like sometimes we have to substitute certain ingredients. So I ate it with hot dog buns. Perfect example is this: is normally when we make homemade burgers, we eat it on bread. We very rarely have them on buns because buns are more expensive than basic bread. So But yeah, they're really good on hot dog buns too. Nice and toasted. I do a lot of things like that. I like trying out new recipes that just come to mind. It doesn't always work, but how do they generate names for their bots? Right? Like Caramel Dragon 17 just sounds like a basic Xbox gamer tag. They just random number, like random thing that. Is there like a randomizer that you can do for random like gamer tag like names? It's just confusing to me, really. I've never heard of it. What is that? Now number? Well, yeah, that's the thing that it was. It's camel something. While searching that, yeah, it doesn't pull up anything, so I don't know what you were trying to pull up. But it's literally Camel Dragon 17. Yeah, like that's literally what it was. I had to ban a bot that was doing the whole advertising for the come here and buy followers. Ah, yes. Let me just give you my money for things I need to earn. Sure. So I had to ban him. And his name is Camel Dragon 17, which sounds like a believable username. It's now number, yeah. It's 2 words and then a number. Shit, if somebody came and talked to me as the Camel Dragon, that sounds pretty cool. A dragon that can survive in the desert, maybe. It's got humps like a camel. It sounds cool. What I'm saying is, like, how did they randomize that? Like, what kind of randomizer do they use to make it that way? I've never heard of it. I've never heard of a randomizer that can make just perfect, pristine, believable gamer tag like names. Like, for example, fun fact, when I first made my Xbox account and went online, they automatically changed my name to be Seismic Crowd 37, I think. So apparently I'm an earthquake-inducing crowd, according to the random Xbox gamertag generator. Fun facts for your day. But while nobody was here, I was just enjoying some M&Ms. I needed some energy. Ooh, I found out something, Seer. I found out the exact year I'd be in school if I went back. Okay, I can't, but if I did, like high school, I figured out the exact year in Britain I would be, like, what I would be in Britain. I got kicked out of school in Britain year 10, is what it's called. Because now over here we call it freshman, which 9th grade freshman. You guys would call it year 10. I found that out. I found it out through the thing where if you transfer like schools in countries. Yeah, I actually was 16 because I missed a year. But yeah. I had to repeat 9th grade. And I got kicked out in the middle of trying to repeat. So. I would have been class of 2012. I do remember that. So it would have been 10 years ago to the day that I would have graduated. Because we were talking about it before. Not about enough of these. I know when I've eaten too much. Too much sugar will end me. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. Put the rest of these M&Ms up. And then we can get back to slaughtering things on a random barren planet. Be right back. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, shit, my mic's sideways. I'm back. Sorry it took me so long. I went to the bathroom and then my mom needed my help to get the water. So I carried the water in, so I'm out of breath. Carried the water into the place where the water goes. Basically sat in a chair in the living room. Alright, I'm back. She said they were to repay me for getting the water, which I didn't really need to pay for, but she said anyway, she's gonna get me some McDonald's, even though I already ate, so I'll probably eat a little bit of that. Good news is most of it could probably be heated up. Just have to eat it like surgery. I just had M&M's, so I'll live. I'm sure I can fit it in somewhere in my stomach, in between the M&Ms and the chicken and rice I had for lunch. I normally only eat one meal a day, so I guess it isn't too bad taking a break from that normally to eat a bonus meal. You know, instead of bonus mean. I'm gonna at least try to make it to 12 today. I know I'm exhausted, and you can clearly tell. Fucking taking out that water even exhausted me physically even more. But I want to keep going. This is my first day back, you know? I can sleep when I'm dead. Poor choice of words, but, you know. It's too late to take back something you've said. Rex, buddy, how do you like that armor?
Shepard.
Rex. Oh, man, I forgot I can't talk to him about it, damn it.
Rex.
Love that. All Krogan party members talk to you like that. Also, I'm such a fucking fool. Why did I buy... Why didn't someone stop me? I bought the sniper and pistol from this bozo. He has a markup of like 100%. I could have bought a full set of weapons on the Citadel for the price of those two. He's basically a convenience store. He'll sell you whatever, but... You see, I don't hate Caden. I really want to go talk to him because I like him a lot as a character, believe it or not. But I know that there's a risk that I'll accidentally get the romance dialogue. Like I said, this game's like surgery. I can't do what I want in this game, and that's one of the main reasons why I hate it more than anything else. The sequel, I can do whatever the fuck I want, talk to whoever the fuck I want to, whenever I fucking want to. It's like Dragon Age. You know, you can talk to them. Unlike Dragon Age, you can't even make the wrong decision in dialogue. It's all personal preference. In 2, it's all personal preference. You can make a decision, and the game tells you whether it's Renegon or Paragon or Renegade. God, Renegon. My brain. Anyway, it tells you when it's Renegade or Paragon, right? But that's not good and evil. It's more akin to reckless or kind-hearted. It's not bad or any good. There are lots of Renegade options that I would classify as the good option. At least in the sequel. In the first game, it's more akin to Dark versus Light. It's Dark Side versus Light Side. They based it off of the Old Republic games' idea of Dark versus Light, but the names are different. That's really all it is. But in the sequels, it became more like its namesakes, right? It's not good and evil. It's which different way you pursue good. Which of the two separate ways that you can. Do you do it hard, fast, or do you do it slow and right? These are the decisions. It's the right way versus the fast way. The ruthless way versus the fucking stinky pooper baby way. Nah, just kidding. Hawking Edda. Isn't that new? Isn't the Hawking Edda new? Which one's new? I don't know what's new. What's new? What's get? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's new? Get? Let's see. I'll know when I see it. Yeah, we've been here. Cool beats. See, I knew when I'd see it. Keldblur Verge. Newton. Herschel. Yeah, no. Let's go to the Citadel. Do the Citadel missions. We gotta get those out of the way. There should have been one that unlocked when we left, and there should be one that, oh, I forgot to do... I forgot something I had to do there early. It's late now. It's too late. Oh, well. It's fine. I can just do it the normal time. You could have done, a mission with good old Conrad. You could have done a mission with Conrad early. And, do 2 out of the 3 times you need to talk to him before, earlier than you would need to normally. Get him out of the way after the first planet. You know, pretty satisfying, honestly. Especially if you want to go with his headcanon, which I'm going to. Only because he recognizes only that and nothing else, so. That's why I always stick a gun in his face. Because, you know, that's what he remembers me doing regardless of whether I do it or not. Oh, also, I got some Corian armor, didn't I? Oh, wait, no, hold on. This is the fucking Citadel. I can take whoever the hell I want. Let's take you two. You both need upgrades, and I have plenty of human armor. I'm never going to use them, but I feel obligated to give them better stuff. I mean, I am going to use these two later, actually. Never mind, I forgot about that. I do use them on Vermeer exclusively, because it's the last mission you are able to use both of them together. So, I'll give you the Bad Prodigy, delete your Gemini. Nagitana, delete. It's also free real estate. By that I mean, it's free that thing I'm taking from the corpses of their weapons. Omnigel. That's the one. That's the word. Those are the words with my mouth that I said with words in my mouth that were mouth things of words. Here, Ash, I haven't seen you in so forever. Girl, you looking so fine. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta upgrade you to actually be able to equip said armor. Whoopsies. Assault training. Don't mind if I do. Hey, look, fitness. A broken skill. And we need to get you decked out. Assault rifles. And we need to keep going. Assault training. I forgot. Adrenaline Burst is in this game. Under assault training. What does it even do in this game? Resets all your cooldowns. That's what it does in 3, actually, isn't it? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Adrenaline Rush. Hold on, hold on. It only shows up in 2 here. Combat talents for similarly named talent. Look at... Yeah, here we go. Look at Assault Training Adrenaline Rush. Okay, Assault Training Adrenaline Rush. Resets cooldown times on all your talents so they can be used immediately. Okay, well, Adrenaline Rush in Mass Effect 2. Boost your combat awareness for a brief time, slowing your enemies by comparison. Yeah, so it's a slow time, like I said, which you don't need. And then finally, let's see, what about the third one? Third game, it doesn't have it listed here. Oh, wait, no, it is. I just scroll down. I'm an idiot. Okay, here we go. Slows down time. Yeah, it still does slow down time. It's still the same damn power. Okay, I thought it was reset cooldown. It's got a lot of good multipliers, actually. It could get you a lot of good weapon damage if you want to exclusively use weapons in the third game. I still think that there's a scope that allows you to slow down time as well, though, which means you can bypass the issue. So yeah, it does something different in each game. Well, slightly different. The bonuses in 6 make it different massively because it can upgrade damage and dilation or make it do certain things. So okay, cool beans. It's more useful than I gave it credit for, but still less useful than anything else really. Yeah, let's get you overkill. And I have to go in pistols to get shotguns, so I'm just gonna go no on shotguns for her right now. And just go with meds instead. Said meds. We need both electronics and decryption. And we need to get you throw. I never give him throw. Let's give him throw and barrier. And then sentinel. And then we can give him enough points to unlock medicine and then focus on medicine later. That's why getting neural shock is so hard, because he's the only one who has access to medicine.
Pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Logged.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Oh, do we have enough to deal with you? I don't know if we do. Let's just save and see, actually. I don't need to look up exactly what we need. I can reload. Here we go. Because we can't walk past him. It doesn't let us.
10 hut.
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
I forgot to equip her. Damn it.
I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
So you say.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
Hey.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
Exactly.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight.
It's not for fighting.
This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Do it,
We'd
then.
be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long.
Joe Pig-Nose Mihailovich.
Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry.
Neither am I.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I
So
had
you
to
say.
shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits at element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
U-boats, dumbass.
Men of limited vision said the same thing about early aircraft, submarines, and tanks.
There's two ways I could take that, Commander, but that is true. I suppose the early U-boats weren't much better. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander.
Uh-oh.
Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien.
You think he'd be more pissed off?
To Alliance equipment?
You think he'd be more pissed off at the fact that we have a Krogan on board? No, he's more pissed off that we have a Turian. You know, the people who helped co-develop this ship, who already know of its existence and most of its secrets. Yeah, no, we have one of those. And that's the big thing that he is.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
Nope, we do not have enough for the final kick in the pants. We gotta revert save. Shit.
None, sir.
All right, I'll be submitting a...
Well, looks like we'll be back to do these missions. I guess. Let's at least quit Bashley before we are immediately forced out the door. Because this asshole won't move. Let's make you punch harder. Might as well. Calling my ship a co-developed boondoggle. I'm gonna boondoggle you. I'm gonna turn you into a co-developed boondoggle. See how you like that, asshole. Well, I didn't really have any other plans, so I guess we're going to hell.
Stand by.
We should have a couple extra planets we can do, but I don't know if they'll give me Paragon or Renegade.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Shit. I didn't think about that. I legitimately didn't think about that asshat. I've been too busy like middle roading. I need to have a like higher. I need like god damn it. You bastard. How could you do this to me? Well, we do have 3 systems we can now explore freely. And as long as we don't go to the quest areas, we don't have to worry about anything being a problem there. I know I need even more, to convince Helen what's-her-face McDougal not to be a criminal anymore, which I want to do, which is the best ending for her. I love meeting her again in 2 and talking shop about therapy for the people who are criminals there in Omega. It's really nice. But in order to do that, you need to save her quest until you have enough Paragon or Renegade. Wallachia. What is Wallachia? Like, I've heard of that before. Somewhere. My brain just went to it for no reason. Amaranthine! I love Amaranthine. And by that, I mean I don't. But, you know, I can do it. I love the name, though. I do legitimately love the name. Because, you know, it's named after Dragon Age, by the way. The city of Amaranthine. I hate this song, but I used to love it. It sucks. Ooh, this is Hostile Takeover. Can we persuade her? I need to check that. Oh, okay, no, this is just the other boss. It's not her yet. I forgot. I forgot that it's not her. It's one of the we're missing one of the bosses we need to kill to unlock her location. Okay, cool. We can do this. This is easy. This is easy peasy lemon squeezy. We got this unlocked. Since nobody's here and it's a really slow day, I might end off when my mom comes back with food. We'll see. I haven't decided yet, but I'm thinking about it, so I figured I'd mention it. Because nobody's here, you know. Someone shows up, I guess. It started to cool off. It's probably because the sun went down. Like, my room is actually starting to get cold again. So yeah, that confirms it, that it's the fucking sun. Oh man, that's gonna be pain. If that's just gonna be, I need to make a marker. It's right up here. I'll make a marker on the next thing in line. Where is my map? Yep. There we go. Yeah, you over here. You're good. But I will go for, yeah, actually we'll go for this first. Because then I can go straight over here to here, and then over to here, and then into here. Ooh. Yo! What up, Iridium? You're gonna be my best friend in the sequel. No cap, fucking Iridium is like the most important thing for us in the sequel. Besides Platinum, but yeah. We need a lot of resources. These resources here don't actually carry over into the sequel. What carries over is the flag that you pick them up. And then in 3, all of the resources that you picked up are used to give you a shitload of bonus points towards building Crucible, which is what you need to get the good ending of the game. You need as much points as you can get towards the Crucible. So that's really the big bonus that we're shooting for. Oh, I pressed A again. I was gonna try to use Omni Gel because we got plenty now. I can just start like using it casually. Neither of this is needed. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I forgot because I'm dumb. Oh, wait, no, it's over here, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be over here. Yeah. I got it perfectly, actually. That's great. Great. I'm fucking suddenly energized, actually, now that it's fucking no longer burning the shit out of me. I need to clean out my air conditioner aggressively. My mom and I just found out that we need to clean our air conditioners. I mentioned it to her before, and she was like, no, they don't need Freon. They don't need cleaning. That's what the filter is for. Apparently she's dumb, and I was right, and I should have probably looked it up and could have proven it. So we're both dumb, but, like, I mean, this time she was the one that was dumber than me, because I thought for sure you had to clean it, and you do, turns out. You have to leave it off for a bit, and spray some stuff on the outside of it to clean, like, a window unit. And, yeah, mine's dirty as shit, so it's working at about, like, maybe 30% capacity. So on hot days like today, it was barbecuing my soul. My mom gets back and I eat. I actually think I'll take a lunch break instead. It's seconds, so it isn't really lunch. But I'll put up the lunch banner and I'll eat. And after that, I'll be back and we can get some more stuff done. Because, like, this is, like, going to be a slog until we get... I've mentioned it so many times, but it's like, it keeps coming into my mind. I'm the type of guy that if something keeps, like, if I keep mentally thinking about it, I'm going to talk about it. So I'm sorry if I keep saying it. I truly apologize. I know I'm a broken record at this point. But, like, this game is going to be a slog until we can get 2, and then 2 is going to be fun. So, it's going to be mentally exhausting, to say the least. Ooh, it spawned right inside of me. That's probably not good. There are some good moments. Like, I love the entirety of Ios. And I also really like almost the entirety, not the full, but almost the entirety of Vermire. But I don't like Pharaohs because of that part at the end where you have to save everybody. I have to save beforehand because I occasionally make mistakes. Yes. Novaria is great at the opening portion, but the end is just a nightmare. Like, once you get to the station, so I don't like that part either. But, like, Vermire and Ios are really good. So is the Citadel, the last part at the Citadel, and then the final Citadel part, which is after Ios. I love that sequence. That's my favorite sequence in this game, and I think the best sequence, like... This moon we're on, or that moon? This looks like a moon to me. You know the Death Star was built to look like a moon, right? I'm shooting red lasers, so I mean... the moon I'm standing on? Amaranthine? This planet was named after the city of Amaranthine in Dragon Age, by the way. I just blew up the Death Star. I mean, I've seen it countless times, the Death Star. But... You killed Nathaniel? Don't you know importing it to 2 has, like, huge fucking, like, stuff? Importing him into 2? He even has some really good dialogue. Why did you kill Nathaniel? How could you do this to me? Or to him, specifically. But also to me. Nathaniel is my actual favorite party member in that entire fucking, like part of that game. the DLC. It's like whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. He's dying right now. Like Nathaniel's my favorite. Nathaniel Howell. He gets that blue bow that was his grandfather's. God damn it. He's so fucking cool too. I like him a lot. He's all about honor and stuff instead of his dad, who's all about being a bitch. But no, the city is just called. There, this city. This planet's called Amaranthi, named after the city. There's a actual character named after Vigil's Keep, unfortunately. Sweet flip, bro. Yeah, it's the suns went down, so it started to get a lot cooler in here. So I'm actually getting a lot more energy. My mom is gonna bring me. She's gonna give me some food. I know I just had some M&Ms, but I don't know if you were here for when I mentioned it to you, so I'll mention it again. But she's gonna grab me some McDonald's because I helped her bring the water in, and I'm gonna like go on a lunch break, put the lunch break banner up, and eat that, and then I'll be back. Because I'm feeling a lot better now that it's fucking cooled off and I'm no longer on fire. Whew. I legit feel so much better. I'm actually gaining energy back.
Hello again, Commander Shepard.
I just looked at the wiki
I
and
owe
I
you
swear
a debt of gratitude.
she wasn't supposed to be here.
With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine.
I could have sworn we missed one. Ah, crap. Oh, fuck me. Well, I mean, I didn't save. Shit. I basically have to pray and get lucky, and I know you need a much higher rank to persuade her. Oh, fuck. Charm of 10 or Renegade of 9. Ah, crap baskets. We are both. What a perfect time for my mom to bring me my food.
Not if I can.
Yeah, no, not happening. It auto-saved me when I landed, unfortunately. I did have the Renegade option, but I don't know what the Renegade option does. Do I have 9 Renegades? There's no way. Yeah, I don't, but it gave me the Renegade option. Yeah, no, I don't have 9, so I doubt it would have done anything. Yeah, so let's just leave here for now. There's nothing we can really do, and I'm gonna have to take my break anyway. Well, I'll have to come back. I'm still fucking pissed off that I didn't save. I thought I looked at the wiki and was like, oh, okay, no, I forgot we hadn't took out the other guy, but apparently we already did. I just misremembered. God damn it, shit's just passing by. All right, I'm gonna put on my lunch better and I'm gonna eat, and I will be. Should I like Seer? You're the only one that's been here, so I ask you: do you think I should just get off for the day and come back tomorrow fully energized, or you think I should eat and like, come back and do some more? Because I don't mind either way. But you're really the only one who's been showing up, so I figured I'd ask your opinions here. So what would you like me to do? Keep in mind though that I am on the clock and my food is getting cold. Are you still here? Yeah. Hello. Captain Planet, are you not here, Almighty Seer? I guess not. Well. Ah. Did you hear my question? You're the only one watching, so I'll repeat just in case you didn't hear. My mom got me some food, and I was gonna eat and come back because I still have a couple hours. But I am tired because it was so hot today. So I wanted to know, since you're the only one here, you'd only be watching. Would you like me to come back after I finish eating, or would you like me to just? Oh, it didn't send. Okay. Well, everything else is sending, so that's just fucked up. Let me just see here. Okay, no, yeah, I didn't see it, so it's not on the list of things you said. Try again, please. Why would it stop you from saying a specific thing? That's just weird. Everything else is popping up. Like, maybe I'll have to Discord it. Yes, I answered, didn't send. What? Everything else you're saying is popping up. Why would your answer to a question not pop up? That's so weird. I don't mind, though. Go ahead and Discord it if you want. Oh, you didn't send that. Oh, no, I just got that. I actually just got the Nathaniel stuff. Okay. Yeah, normally I stream for like 11 though. Well, that shouldn't be an issue. My bot doesn't stop paragraphs. I have specifically explicitly have it set to not stop long messages. Plus, if it did, it would tell you it was stopped. It wouldn't not pop up. It would just say, "Yo, this broadcaster has decided that messages this loud will not be allowed." I read it. I read the whole thing. It's like, because you said you were going to take 3 rogues for the mother for some reason. Siding with the architect is cool. You get special dialogue with Nathan in the sequel if you side with the architect. He gives the special dialogue too. Is what I mean. All right. Yeah, because it is just my first day back, right? I can kind of use that as an excuse. It's my first day back after my 4-day break after what happened, so I can use that as an excuse. I'll come back. I'll be back not tomorrow, but the next day, like always. Every other day at 3 o'clock. All right then. I guess I'll make like a tree and leave. I see you next time, Seer, and whoever else might pop in. Bye, bye.